got you. How much is like the 1,700 for that reaver? Is it like 15, 20-ish dollops for it? Howdy, my hi, Nick. How you doing? So, sadly, after 3 hours last night, I cannot finish up this game. So I'm thinking by the end of 2 days, Jesus, I cannot speak. We should be able to finish this shit. Anyways, that's all I can do. Plants, small and I'll kill them. Chill. I don't think I saw any white spots. Maybe a little. I feel like with mandarins, bruising is hard to tell. Is it just like the dark brown spots? Because I feel like mandarins are like oranges mandarins kind of usually have those. It might be a little bruised from what I recall. If that constitutes as bruising, maybe. They are kind of pale. Is what concerns me about the mandarins. I don't know if that's like they're not very ripe or something. You sure is one or two skins I really want. Other being Araxis. I want Araxis so bad. 2 people in my games earlier had it, and I kept trying to scavenge their fucking bodies. Hi Josh, how you doing? Okay, sorry. I think they might all be as close as I can tell. How you doing? 1,705. I have like 300 points. Oh, nice, easy. Honestly, like fucking go for it. Yeah, a picture of this. I'll see and tell you. I'll go grab a mandarin whenever I go to the kitchen and get a mandarin. I do have another bag that does look berry though, so I'll just start picking from those ones. You got a burrito. Ooh, nice. I am excited to finish this game as well. I'm good, thank you. I might have to get some Pepto-Bismol, honestly, at some point in time. But we are going to try to finish this freaking game. Rebecca's timeline seems so freaking long, honestly. But hopefully we're nearing the end, because honestly, I'm not too into Rebecca's part so far. But I'm good, thank you, Charles. Thank you. My tummy just feels a little upset today. I think my mandarins are not the bestest. But we'll see. Which kind do you want, Araxis? I want the short. Araxis is like the scaly, alien-y kind of one, right? I want the Vandal, if I'm thinking the right one. Let's see, where did we leave off? Let's see. I think we had to go to the party still as with Rebecca, and I think we might decide against inviting Ashton or something. I don't know. Like Rebecca's storyline's a train wreck. It's such a dude, right? I like it. I like the purple variant. I'm also waiting for this Spectrum Phantom in my store, but I can always just ask people to drop me that one at least. Maybe have some introspection. It'll be easier. For tomorrow, I have that woman in the mansion to worry about. I guess I got in the mansion already. Nice. Hopefully this ends soon. The night wears on without further incident despite the great number of thoughts swimming inside my head. Come morning, there's only a hush, a strange sort of stillness unlike the ones greeting me every morn. This one's uneasy, tight with anticipation, like a string stretched thin, merely waiting for the proper time to snap. Granted, it doesn't make my day any less pleasant, but the edge is there. And as expected, the second I step out of my flat, it comes apart, broken by the voice of 2 squabbling adults echoing from a floor below. Quiet was nice while it lasted. Shame.
What the hell were you thinking?
Evening, hi, Dad. How you doing tonight?
I wasn't. Ow! Could you let go?
Oh, shit. Not a few seconds later, they both ascend the stairs with Ashton pulling Isabella by her wrist. She struggles as she should, but his hold on her remains firm. Freeing herself means having to draw blood as she attempts to pry his hand off with her other one, or using unnecessary force to push herself away. Neither of which is better than the other. One could potentially end in an accident, while the other means having to hurt him physically. She has a good sense to realize that at least. However, it doesn't take the desperate edge in her voice when she answers Ashton's temper with her own. So on they go, none the wiser to my presence.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you could get in?
That's why I'm asking you for help.
Is this what you've been doing these past 3 days? Because this doesn't make your case convincing, Isabella.
Rose died, Ash.
I know. Every single person in Luxburg knows. It's on the damn news. But that doesn't mean...
People are missing. Some of those are my friends. And BRC's just covering it all up.
Oh, shit.
You can't just barge into my office and expect me to do anything about it, right off the bat.
Well, sir, thank you so much for the hug. Thank you. How are you doing tonight?
This isn't a children's game, Isabella. We have procedures. We have to follow protocol. There's red tape all over this case for a reason.
Thank you so much for the mwah. Thank you.
We sure as hell don't investigate things just because some stupid letter spooked us.
I'm okay, just relaxing. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. I'm glad you get to relax. Always good to be able to relax in the middle of the week. Another mwah for me. Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much for the head pass. Well, thank you.
Ash, you have to believe me this time. If we don't do anything right now, more people will.
It's been a whole week. This stupid letter prank is getting old real fast. I'm sick of it. It was
Yeah.
funny the first time, not so much now.
You're the only one that can help me with this, Ash. Even Rebecca won't.
All right, you two are awfully loud.
Hi, Wolf. How are you doing tonight?
What's going on here?
Both their heads snap up, almost in unison. A displeased frown is on both of their faces, but this is a necessary interruption. What can they do? People still in their units have already taken interest on the commotion, with some taking a peek behind their curtains, while others are bold enough to creak open their door, if only slightly. If they don't keep it down, pretty soon our landlady will show up. Getting a rip a man from her is the last thing I want to happen. First thing on a Friday morning, even if this is hardly my fault.
Well, if you want to continue this, you two better do it elsewhere. You're disturbing other people.
Indeed, a little bit. Alright, and how about you? I'm good, thank you for asking. My tummy's just a little upset today, but definitely not as bad as yesterday, so that's good. I'm glad you're doing great. Sorry you're a little tired, though. I hope you get some good rest today.
Don't worry, we're done here.
No, we aren't. Becca, I looked it up. I called them. I visited some of them, and
Which you shouldn't have done in the first place. Isabella, you're going to create more problems for us with what you're doing. A team has already been assigned to it. Leave it to us.
Oh, clearly you're not doing a good job.
your precious team is looking at it the wrong way.
Oh, shit!
Becca, it's not just Rose. There are others.
The last bit strikes a chord, prods strongly out of memory, and that vicious smile already etched deeply inside my mind. The image appears clear enough that, at the mere mention of it, I stumble on my own question.
What do you mean?
The letter, Rebecca! It's not...
It's nothing. If there's really something going on because of that dumb letter, none of us would be standing here. We've all read it, haven't we? But Rebecca's alive, Zach's alive, I'm alive. So for the last time, this isn't a curse. There's a murderer on the loose, and your coworkers happen to be the victims.
He's so much of the evil little town, right?
Give it a rest, Isabella. It's too early for this shit.
He's a shit.
Don't you think that's too much for a coincidence?
Not so much. Most serial killers follow a pattern. I'll tell you about it some other time. And anyway, coincidence or not, the point is, civilians like you aren't supposed to get involved. You're putting yourself in danger.
I wasn't chasing after...
Will the both of you slow down and stop arguing for a minute?
They're too early for shit, right?
What's this about your coworkers, Belle?
Becca, please don't tell me now you believe this shit.
More shit. Sure, in a heartbeat, I'll agree with Ashton. That's how it has always been. Besides having a very good point, really, they're the very same ones he'll make every time I ask him many questions. But the fact of the matter is, what he wants to hear from me right now is far from what I've been sensing these past few days. It doesn't matter what Isabella or I believe on our own. Something odd has been happening around me, and that letter she picked up is at the heart of this. But however I respond to the question, in their faces, only one of them will be pleased with it. Well, okay. As much as I don't care for Rebecca and Ashton's relationship, because I want, Bella and Ashton to get together, I do want Bella to have someone in her fucking, in her field, to actually fucking believe her. So I'm gonna go with, I might have seen her. Yes. Yeah, Bella needs it, right? Ashton in particular won't be too happy to hear it. Imagine the look his face doesn't take too much effort. His entire posture shifts the moment my reluctance shows, shoulders tensing, brows furrowing, eyes getting a sharp edge. He's already braced himself on the disappointment, and it will be a disappointment. Not in a million years I ever believe I'll be saying this either.
I might have seen her.
That's been illustrated for way too long. That's not fucking right, exactly. And she's right.
The woman Belle's been telling us about. The one she said she saw in the attic.
Both of them stare at me like I've grown an extra head, and for a few moments, Ashton looks as if he's about to have a fit. A pause treads at its heels after. A silence thick enough, and one can almost hear a pin drop.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm joking?
Really, Becca? Not funny.
Ash, I'm not lying. Why would I lie about this? It's been this way since the film fest. The past few days have been really odd since we read that letter.
Or maybe you're all just feeling under the weather.
I'm not sick. Don't you think I'd know that by now?
Becca, you're starting to sound like Scaredy Cat. Give me a break.
Why don't you?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you two.
Belle's voice cuts sharply to the conversation, abruptly putting an end to the bullying argument.
It's all my fault. This is all my fault. I was only hoping I could fix this before any of you. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
She breathes in a deep setting, and in that moment, something falls behind her eyes, and she looks away.
I'll fix this. I promise.
A quiet resolve. The same wonder saw in her that night from 3 days ago, but this time it burns brighter. Even Ashton wavers at sight. When she looks him straight in the eyes, gaze unflinching. Gradually his grip on her wrist loosens.
Belle, there's nothing to fix. The problem is...
Just this once, Ash.
Her voice, though small and lacking in force, stops him. Along with it, every sound, every noise starts around us, a hush descending as if the world is waiting for her words.
You don't have to come with me. But if I don't do anything, I am going to regret it.
She lays a hand atop his, gently, pleading, almost intimate, if one does not consider the circumstances we found ourselves in.
Please.
Ashton will never tell a soul, will never admit it even to himself, but it is in that short second that his own resolve breaks. The more the hard edge in his eyes softens, and he relinquishes his hold on her, letting his hand fall limply to his side. Wordlessly, Isabella steps back and runs off, leaving only a muttered thanks and a small, lackluster smile. Only after the last of her footsteps fade away does Ashton move, breaking the silence with one of his sharp exhales. Nikki! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! How are you doing tonight? Guys, I checked out Iki. Make sure you check him out. Get lots of lovers. Awesome, wonderful. This is a beautiful cover girl. Breaking the silence with one of his sharp exhales before reaching up to pinch the bridge of his nose in a gesture of frustration and surrender.
Did you really have to tell her that?
What do you want to hear from me then? That everything's fine?
No, I want all of you to stop putting these ideas in her head. None of it is helping. Never mind. Don't worry about her. I'll bring her back here.
Sorry, poised to leave when my own instincts take over. I reach for him, gripping his elbow with the same unyielding grip, the action prompted by my voice is whispering at the back of my mind. You try to say I want to eat and I want to play. Ooh, what's the options for eating? And are you gonna play some Valorant today? Sorry, made it clear he's not gonna believe me, but he deserves a word of caution. Oh, the screen now. What's going on? It is, thank you. When did you say you're gonna put together that treadmill again? Actually, does it need assembly now that I think about it? Who knows where all this will take us? How all this will end? You should be caught off guard, police notwithstanding.
Ash, I know you don't believe in those things she's saying. And you know me. I'm less inclined to believe in those things as you do.
Oh, kind of quiet from August candy carving. Oh, the uncle land. The damn non-tower or chocolate. Oh, snap! I like that one. How you doing, Zink? This today. No, something new, just unbox it. Oh, unbox it, but nothing mentioned. I gotta go grab it. Let me know how heavy it is, because, you know, I want to make sure my tiny body can easily move that around.
But I've seen something. There's something strange going on here. You don't have to buy it. If you don't want to listen to me, fine. But please, try to hear her out. It's bad enough that Isabella goes off like this without telling anyone. I'm just worried something might happen to her if she keeps at it. Talk to her, okay?
As if she trusts me enough for that.
Doesn't the fact that she approached you first about this, instead of me, already say a lot?
Different kind of trust, granted implicitly and never spoken, sometimes too big, too fragile to last. He follows silent for a long moment as he turns it over in his mind. In the end, all he manages to offer is a small nod before he departs, and a promise to at least listen to her, without the teasing or the jibes. A favor for me, and the least he could do for her. This is as much as I can do for him as well, until I've understood what's happening myself. Oh, wheels for sleep! Was an angle where you push it with the little wheels. Ah! Did you send me which one you ordered? I was looking at few. I'm not sure the one I was looking at had wheels. Now that I think about it. Hey, hopefully, where this all started will provide the answers I'm looking for. Oh, so I guess you didn't invite anyone? I'll say thank you. But the whole thing's off to a bad start, and all of a sudden, whenever Isabella claims dwelling in this mansion, becomes the least of my concerns. Of all the cabins in Luxembourg, I had the chance upon the superstitious one. So, not as bad as finding out your car starter refuses to crank on when it was still working this morning, yes. But particularly it's frustrating when you're forced to walk the rest of the way, all because the driver got spooked. Spella and him would get along so well. I do get his reasons. After all, I've had my fair taste of the bizarre lately. I can't believe they're still in disbelief after the shit they've seen. Like, what? Amish may have been brought upon by the letter Isabella found here, but you'd think he'd at least be charitable enough to take me a little closer to the house itself, not a distance 15 minutes away from it by foot. You think I'm not wearing anything too formal or constricting. Otherwise, the short walk would have likely put me in a bad mood long before I have to suffer in a room full of strangers tonight. Although this is supposed to be a problem the second the driveway comes into view and I near the entrance, several severely underdressed is a total understatement to describe how I look. Cars with more than my own apartment and childhood home combined line the mansion's front yard. Men and women decked out in their best also flock near the entrance. Most are eager for the festivities to start, while some are simply idling about, enjoying the warm afternoon sun before it sets. And once the woman sitting at the front porch speaks, their undivided attention immediately shifts to her. Nicholas Lily face to face with it? Dude, fucking right! Simply Miss Right, from the confident manner she holds herself among present company. This, despite keeping a far simpler appearance than the rest of her own guests, or not having her husband beside her, a trait worthy of utmost admiration at best, and whereas she's the envy of every woman, the subject of every gossip in Luxembourg.
Welcome everyone.
You're just getting to my fucking right? Oh my lord, how much is there left in her story? And Mom said we could have been good friends? I can't even picture myself mingling with the kind of guests she has. Though I admit she does seem familiar now that I've seen her this close. Maybe singing a vanity not mine. A vanity not mine, being dressed in clothes too fancy for my taste. They flit briefly in my mind until her cheerful tone rises above the buzz of her enraptured audience again.
Please, make yourselves at home.
I wish I could share enthusiasm, really, but being surrounded by all this extravagance, for the lack of a better term, really makes me dread how the rest of the night may go. I shouldn't have let Luke's words affect me like that. Should've just gone ahead and asked Ashton like I planned. If you're here, then I won't have to...
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
The rest of that thought dies in my mind at once. Moment of astonishment overcomes me before confusion sets in seconds later. It takes another for my body to catch up. Once it does, when I finally turn to see it for myself, it's this familiar mop of hair that catches my eyes first. Who's Shirley again? There he is, almost an arm's reach. If it isn't for the guest standing between us, Ashton first in the Ermengarde Mansion Starway with an air too what the fuck is that word? Lacka. Right. You guys are right. Lackadaisical. Is that even a word? For someone who absolutely adores parties of any form, or has any business here as far as I know, the picture forms too bizarre for me that my mouth speaks out ahead of any coherent thought.
Ashton?
He swirls on his heels with an equally puzzled face, and no expression flashes momentarily across it once he sees me, though he blinks it away before I can figure out what it is exactly.
What are you doing here?
I was invited.
Really? I had no idea you were friends with the host.
Well, it's my parents, actually. But that's beside the point. What are you doing here? You hate parties.
I still do. I'm just here on behalf of a friend.
That in itself is weird coming from him. It doesn't help that he isn't even making an effort to spare a glance my way when he answers. Instead, they're focused at some point in the crowd, his gaze darting between people walking past us until a small frown forms in his face.
That's rare. Do you have someone with you then?
It's like slapdash or whimsical. What the fuck? Lackadaisical?
Nope, just me. I won't be staying long.
Well, if that's the case, maybe you and I can...
Chief?
Ashton, what's...
I suddenly placed a hand on my shoulder, stopping me mid-sentence. Oh, well, she seriously, Paul, you're so kind, you're awesome, amazing, she, I appreciate you. Much love, you're awesome, amazing, say hi, thank you so much, Rosa, thank you. You stay safe, stay positive, and awesome as well, thank you so much. Much love to you too. Have a good rest of your night, and sleep well when you do. Make sure you stay hydrated too. Still has the distracted look on him, except this time his eyes are sharper, as if he has found what or who he's been searching for among the throng of partygoers earlier.
Sorry, Becca. I need to...
Really? Are you learning your words? How you doing, my... Yeah! How you doing, Weasel?
There's something I need to check for a bit. I'll talk to you later. Do you have a ride home?
No, I had to take a cab here. My car wouldn't start this afternoon. But what about...
I told you to get that old thing checked before, didn't I? You can head back with me after this.
Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you.
Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Be careful, okay?
Is he a little lackadaisical? Nice. Meet the smell he hastily throws my way from a fountain of my own. What does he mean by that? But before I can ask, already he has turned his back from me and is walking away without a single explanation whatsoever. There's a Teen Titans, yes! When there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans! Some desperate effort. What episode are you on right now? Some desperate effort. I try to catch up to him. If only to know what warranted this sudden departure and his odd warning at the end.
Hey, be careful! About what exact...
Only for my attempts to be interrupted by a muffled ringing from my pocket. Mom's cheerful voice greets me as soon as I answer.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
Is that Adult Swim? I'm not sure. Teen Titans or Teen Titans? Oh my god, absolutely! Teen Titans Go is a fucking disgrace to Teen Titans. I think there's only like one joke in Teen Titans Go that I actually thought was kind of like the fucking goose one. Where it's like, I am the goose! The goose! I'm coming for you! that shit fucking got me. Besides that one, no, that show sucks. And them Slade episodes, oh snap. I should rewatch Teen Titans too. Teen Titans is a good one. Thursday itself doesn't last long. Just a simple hello, a reminder to enjoy the party, and to send their regards to their old student. But when the call-ins I get to look up, Ashton's already nowhere in sight. With a sigh and admittedly a little disappointment, I took my mobile back into my pocket and head inside. Even with familiar company, however coincidental this meeting is, this is somehow shaping up to a terrible evening. The party hits full swing an hour later. Isn't the best I ever did, right? So it is starting the Titans is a loud noise. And the sales are like psychological horror, dude, right? Right hits full swing an hour later. I don't remember too many of the episodes. I remember the prom one, and I remember that one with the racist dude that didn't like Starfire, which I love how Starfire, just handled everything like that. It was just so good. And then I love her friends, coming to her defense after understanding like what that dude was going on about. DG is okay, but just trash compared to the OG. It was a show and its own characters. I can see it being way less hated. Potentially, I can see that as well, because I feel like a big problem is they had really good fleshed out characters, and they really simplified them to kind of their worst traits, which is like a big problem for me. Like maybe they did like actually no, I feel like had they touched any of the characters in Teen Titans, that would have just been a bad time. Maybe they could have done like some Teen Titan wannabes, and like gone from there. I feel like that'd be a fitting scene for that kind of show. I sounded nice. Yeah, especially that scene with her talking to Cyborg about the whole right. Oh my god, Cyborg who finds out first are obvious. Allegorical, right? Oh yeah, dude, Cyborg is a homie. I mean, they're all really good homies. So like, I love Cyborg so much. Fight is full swing an hour later. With the house opening remarks given, still no sign of her husband, the poor woman, and the guest promptly fed, the band shifts the melody to a livelier tune. Soon, laughter and the rhythmic tapping of shoes fill the room, all in accordance to the lifting strains of music. It seems fun, I admit. Fascinating at certain moments, sorry. The flurry dancers making the music their own, almost with no care in the world. If I weren't so indisposed, I'd have joined the crowd for a song or two. There's no lack of invitations anyway, plenty of them, in fact, but some asking more than once. Maybe my son refused that prevents me from joining them, and I can. A single nod is all I'll take, and the evening would have been far enjoyable for me. But part of my own silly hopes, the thought of being seen with one of them by him curbs that, as much as I hate to admit it. Because doing so also means outright acknowledging the douche's claims. That he has to be the one to tell me that still sends my blood boiling. I prefer someone more agreeable, less of a narcissist. It's a hard truth to swallow, especially when the very person at the center of it makes denial difficult. He didn't even spare me a minute of his attention or a single glance at me the whole evening. Hell, Zachary might have spoken more words to me. Wait, why aren't they just all hanging out together? I understand Ashton maybe like doing some sick ass shit, but why isn't like Zach and... Oh, I guess Zach's technically working right now. Why didn't she just go with Zach? I got the flash in the show, right? Someone taught me that. That's on the inside that matters, absolutely. My favorite scenes is that one of the Cyborg is picking up his car. Like it's at the start of the episode where Reagan's helping him out of the set. Aw, I don't remember that one. But if you find the episode number, let me know, because I'd love to rewatch that. Big Guy is busy covering the event to boot. But at least he manages to slip in a conversation or two between takes, or a small wave of his hand when he passes by. Oh, I get that explains a lot. What's Ashton's excuse? He's been flitting in and out of sight the whole time. One moment he's hanging around a small group, and another he's hovering around the string band. There's a second ago he's wolfing down some deviled eggs by the buffet table, a glass of wine in hand. The next thing I know, he's gone. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he doesn't want to be with any of his friends. Is it because his boss is here? What's the big deal about that? Is there by him before?
I swear, the next person who asks, I'm dancing the night away with. Ashton can go fuck himself.
Oh!
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Your voice almost makes you jump. Too focused on the gob shit wandering around the ballroom and my own noise to notice. If she's heard any of the profanities I mumbled, or she's taken notice of my discomfiture, she makes no comment on it, merely greeting me with a smile when I turn my attention to her. Oh damn, well, right? These eyes are still not figured out the house is on. They're still all denying it. Like Zach is coming around to it better, but Rebecca's still pretty denying it, getting a little better. Ashton's is in complete denial. Hey, it's a no swearing sheet, right? What the fuck? Miss Hannah Wright gives off a whole different air when she's not speaking to an audience. Homely, a bit too friendly for my liking. I guess that comes from being raised in such an environment and having to deal with pompous, snooty people. Though, I guess nothing has really changed from years ago. I remember her carrying herself in the same manner during that one and only visit. Does she remember any of it? I would be surprised if she doesn't. It has taken me a while myself. She's probably met a lot of people, like little Becky throughout the years. Might have already forgotten about me or my parents. Oh, the humanity! You like her having connections after all. Nevertheless, I return her smile, awkward and stiff as it may be.
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenus, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up. Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
Takes me a while to realize who she's talking about. Until Ashton walks by again, in closer proximity than any of the times he has done so far this evening. Still without a look of acknowledgement our way, though, even Miss Ray speaks loud enough to catch the attention of anyone with an earshot.
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down his offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men. But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time.
Why can't she go dancing with them? I feel like dancing is a pretty tame, activity that doesn't have to necessarily be romantic. Maybe I'm in the ghostly ones. They can't find common ground at all. Like, even Marianne was coming around too as well. Like, I think everyone's basically convinced, like, yeah, something fucking weird is going on with this house. Except, I don't think Hannah found a necklace, but she only had, like, really one experience, I think. But, like, Rebecca and Ashton, granted, we haven't seen if Ashton has experienced anything yet because he hasn't played his part, but Rebecca's still, just, like, not believing shit, or, like, it's still apprehensive to believe it, even though she's seen a lot. But we at least, like, got her to agree with us about, like, things happen fucking weird.
I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other. Is he your boyfriend, then? Because that would explain those rejections.
This isn't the first time someone has made this assumption. Almost every student I've had in the past did. My coworkers more often than not assume he is. Then my neighbors also think we're an item. Not that Ashton has ever reacted to those. He's quite indifferent about it, in fact. Still, the heat of a blush creeps up my cheeks. A denial already, despite wanting it to happen so badly myself.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
God. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed. Many here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
Thank you so much for the more. Thank you. Takes a party is romantic. I feel like it can be, and I feel like it also not be, I feel like it just really depends on the intentions, I suppose. But I feel like at a party, I feel like dancing with random people just kind of happens. I wouldn't think of anything romantic. You my best to summon a straight face, but before I could cheer, it usually falters.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact. Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
It's more the latter currently.
Just don't go murdering him on my property. I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
You can dance at platonic way, right? Like, I feel like that's, like, most, like, high school dances, to say the least, right? I know there's plenty of other instances where dancing is just, just fun and not romantic. It's infectious in a way. No sooner I find myself enjoying our chat more than I imagine myself to. Although her attention briefly wavers at one point, she remains a good companion. Even more once I mention who my parents are, her face quickly lights up, and fondness graces her face. Despite the meeting from several years ago being a short one. Of course, there are some things we really can't avoid talking about. After all, it's one of the few things I remember her asking me, the moment she spied little Becky in the room. Do you have a boyfriend? In retrospect, it's an odd thing to talk about as children when there are lows we could have started with.
Yes, oh, I remember you. You were the cutest little thing with glasses. And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called something with an A.
Maybe I saw the clothes she gave me. She wasn't all so I can impress him. And even back then, Ashton has always been denser than a rock, and then one attempt to get him to nose backfired spectacularly. Sure, he's keen, he's a detective, for heaven's sake, but feelings, more often than not, escapes him.
What was it again?
A for ass, right, asshole? Well, maybe ways to dance their partner? Like... sex.
Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert, Alexander.
The true dance of love. What? It makes this whole talk all the more embarrassing, and the more names she lists off, the more my discomfort grows until my smile turns into a grimace. What will she think of me? Here she is married. To me, she most probably loves at that. No, I'm still stuck in the same place, here for the same person.
Ashton! Ash! That man is that boy! The same one. Oh, goodness me, after all these years!
That is Sean, right? He's in the shoes, yeah.
I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone within earshot, you know? Keep it down.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
She says that, but for a short moment, a hint of pity flickers in her eyes. I take that as a chance to change the subject before anything more can be said over the matter. I haven't even figured out how I should feel about the things Luke told me. Now I'm getting dragged into a similar discussion.
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Though, to be frank, I doubt she'll be so willing to pass this up. The topic has already captured her attention.
Please, Anna's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky. Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales. And they are, sorta. I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best. If you love them, you have to fight for it, right?
Cynthia won't say, right? She wants to give a happy ending? No. I can't give a happy ending. No.
You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it.
Obviously, that's what this is. How dare I preach about something when it's exactly what I've been doing? And then, I go and act as if I'm entitled to any of it. That, by virtue of us growing together, he must return whatever I feel for him. That he's not allowed to look at another because I'm the one who's stayed by his side the longest, when, in the first place, Ashton has always been his own person. This is something I cannot force on him. I can only hold on to these, take care of it, until the time comes I can confess it to him. Great if he reciprocates, but if he can't, if he won't, selfish. I've been too selfish. How laughable that Luke's words will shake you up until now.
But what do I know?
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about.
At one point, maybe I would have easily agreed to that. However, the past weeks have also seen changes in the way I view things. As nice as these things sound, it turns out whatever I previously know may not even be true for other people, or for myself. It is sobering and almost funny how things I might have said that much certainly before now has doubts muddying each of them. But there will be a time to mull about these later, because when a hush suddenly descends in the room, a whole different issue rears. Especially when fucking Luke, strides into the now quiet ballroom, fashionably late and oozing with the same pompous mine he always carries around with him.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
Where did our Rapunzel face to me?
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
Oh, she do. If it doesn't work, then I guess go fuck herself. Fuck you, Luke, right? Fuck you, Luke. Exactly, Dad. Right, like, hey, at least I decided to join him. It doesn't take a genius to piece it all together.
Welcome one and all to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen, if you would excuse my presumptuousness. So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served.
It's a racist, it is a racist!
Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone!
His attitude, the manner he carries himself around people, his unfamiliarity with the part of the city. Oh, fucking course. I should have known. Although, I'm partly a fool here, tabloids and the gossip columns have never been really my thing. Truth also says that whatever Luke fucking Wright is some sort of drama will sure follow. He's the kind of person who revels in it, figures it'll find him on its own, even when he's not asking for it. Happens amidst a round of applause and news that people lagging behind the crowd they gather does not catch on until the cheers turn into several scandalized gasps.
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility. God damn it, Luke. I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me.
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman! Security! Johans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
She really right, gasp!
No, you do not do this to me. I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours. Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby? Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
The commotion doesn't go further, despite the drunk woman appearing like she has plenty more venom to spill. In a little while, security shows up, escorting her out. Apparently she's the chief inspector's wife, too? As if this whole thing can't get any more fucked up than it already is. What a mess. But the damage has been done, and beyond the repercussions this'll bring, I'm more worried about Hannah. Maybe Luke too, in part. I see the man that hides behind his self-importance, and it is someone who cares for the person who stands beside him. No matter how questionable that is now. After all, no anger is worse than that of a scorned woman. He's lucky, though, that he is not to be the object of it anytime soon. That his wife loves him enough not to believe any of the woman's drunken prattles.
Take that troll up out of here immediately! And see to it that she isn't allowed here or anywhere we hold any authority in Luxbourne.
Hannah's outrage is a strange sight to witness after those smiles and the grace she has carried herself throughout the entirety of the party. Like this, her eyes burning bright with fury. I don't doubt she could do so much more, ruin the scandalous woman if need be. Shaming her is already an act of mercy, generous enough coming from her.
Everyone, please go back to enjoying the party. Don't let that mess of a woman ruin your night.
Maybe Gina, she's pregnant, right? Oh no, I didn't know we were harboring these whores. This is how we are. It's a whorehouse now. Another day for your vacation? Yes. Hopefully we finish this game by tonight, and then I will probably take the rest of the week off from the stream. How are you doing, Ventus?
You heard her! Strike up the band, maestro, and let us dance like fireflies in the night!
Yet, when she turns to Luke, eyes gleaming with hope, something feels off. Something I can't quite place. Hers is not the face of a person who so ardently loves. There's a lack of tenderness in it, an absence of warmth and sincere affection. It's the kind that constricts, suffocates.
Well, that was a mess, wasn't it? And you handled it magnificently.
Listen, Harry done handle it right? The whole week? That's good. How'd you say relax your G glass of wine? I'm glad you're relaxing and water me. That's good. I hope you're doing well besides that.
It happens. We are very important people, are we not?
No one seems to have noticed it. However, at their command, music resumes. There's a brief lull, a reluctant pause before the place comes astir again. Shortly, the buzz returns to the room. These have once again taken to the floor, and their guests' excited chatters begins anew. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Lady, would you like to dance?
With pleasure, my prince.
The unsettling feeling in my stomach remains, however, even as the strange atmosphere dissolved into merriment, even as I watch a couple lose themselves in the moment or the people around them join them in it. It grips me all the more when, once I leave the hall, the last glimpse I catch of Hannah is her smile, a thin, unearthly one spreading across her soft features. The porter closes the door behind me with a soft click. All I hear from it are the chilling whispers. Those that seem to echo along with another familiar grin in my mind. Oh, fuck. Just gonna satiate my newfound Arthur addiction? Oh, it's okay, we'll be back soon enough. And I'm always in the Discord if you guys need me. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. And my girlfriend brings some Infiltration. Now I can teach you where I swear I've only almost had it. But I said dehydrate user. Oh, that's interesting. I'm glad you're getting that water in you. I'm glad you're able to help as well. And thank you so much for keeping the chat hydrated too. Thank you. Rich guys, there's a liquid inside of you. The brush of fresh air against my cheeks has lulled to dampen the nervous edge of my bones. Away from the rest of the party, I feel bone tired. It's late. I've accomplished nothing of what I've come here for, and Ashton's nowhere to be found. Not sure what pisses me off more. They ignored me the whole evening and might have just left without saying anything, or knowing he obviously has some other motive for being here. He at least trusts his own friends for that.
He didn't have to hide it from me.
He's not even answering his phone. That man's always in difficult contact when he's out. But you'd think he'd at least have the decency to keep the lines open if he's going to wander off on a party. One night he happened to attend with his friends at night. Hey, Hydrant! How's your deep in mind? My tasting good. I'm a little bit more than halfway to getting to plat on Valorant. I was playing with my friends today. Oh my god. My friend and I were playing, and I got this headshot on someone. And as I got that headshot, the person behind them also died, and I thought I got a collateral. It turns out my friend and I just shot at the exact same moment. And actually, both got headshots at the exact same time. It looked so insane. Ah, yeah, drink. Yeah, good. I'm thinking of, so I was planning a subathon thing. Double energy, right? It was fucking nuts. I could go post it later. It was so insane. Triple energy, right? I could go post it in the Discord later. It was so nasty. But, what was it? What's so fucking cool, right? Oh my god, their bodies dropped at the exact same moment. It was so fucking insane. But, yeah, so I was trying to set up a subathon for this month, and I was like, yeah, fuck, I do need a break and shit after that 11-hour shit and all this stuff, you know, the usual antics. So I was like, oh, cool. So I think I made setting up some stuff, because I made a Ko-Fi recently, or coffee, whatever the fuck it is, you know, where you can, like, do commissions and shit like that. So I was thinking of posting, because my idea for the subathon was, like, if anyone wanted to, you know, get 5 subs or something, that I would make them a personalized little plushie PNG, you know, and I could put the plushies in my just chatting room on stream. So I was thinking if people were still interested, that I could put that up there, and we could just, if anyone still wants plushie PNGs, I could make them over there while I'm taking my little vacation. That's funny, it's so good, right? I also had other ideas. I was gonna do like emote slots kind of thing, because I wanted to make a hype train emote and I wanted to make a hug emote. So I was going to allow whoever fucking, you know, gifted stuff to be in the emote. So that also interests people to be in one of my emotes. I could also put that up if people would like that. I think he happened to attend with his friends at that. I'd like to call Ring for 9 more times for cutting it off. I love that. When is that gonna be live? I'd love to get one of those made. I will totally, I'll ping in the Discord. Once I post it, I just need I have a sample one that I made for someone, but I do want to, like, improve a little bit before, you know, I put it up. So I will definitely, I'll ping in the Discord, and I'll message you personally about this. Emos, yeah, so if anyone wants those, I probably have, like, 4 slots open, probably, like, actually, I need 3. Probably like two slots for the hype chain, and then 1 slot for a hug emote. But if it's in high demand, I could also make more hype chains and stuff. Or think of more emos I could do with other people if people want more slots. So we can totally do that if people are interested in that. I'm just trying to find someone who refuses to be found. This is me, oh my god, you two kind. They look cute and made for my girl. Hell yeah, I think since I'm gonna do it on Ko-Fi, it's probably just gonna be just like a straight up like PayPal payment thing. So I think like it would be less money than it would cost to do the subs, so which also helps out, you know. Twitch doesn't get any of our fucking money, and it's cheaper for everyone. And you guys get cute little plushies. I could totally try to come up with different versions, like maybe like couple plushies or something, you know, maybe like they're hugging or something like that. It's up here, right? And that way I can work up to getting a little walking treadmill, because your girl needs to do some walkies. Really trying to find someone who refuses to be found. And she'll. I could get home on my own. I don't need him. He could just.
Becca, where'd you go off to?
Yeah, I need to do Ko-Fi or PayPal or something. Cause I have no idea how to do that. That's you. It will be the Ko-Fi. I gotta figure out. Oh, you need to figure out Ko-Fi. Okay, I got you. I don't think it should be. I know PayPal's not super difficult. I think with Ko-Fi, I think there's other options without PayPal. I think. But I'll let you know. I'll look into it too. You're gonna do custom plushie for each one? Yes. So if anyone wants it, I will make them custom. Be mindful that if you want to have yourself, obviously I'll probably need a picture of you. I of course will not be sharing any of the pictures anyone sends me as references or anything. Of course, everything will stay private. But that might be a thing unless people just like want to describe in great detail what they look like and what they would want on their plushie as clothing. Oh, and I did the thing, I swear I'm gonna do it like every fucking time. Oh, support the mic? Okay, nice, good. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will absolutely let you know when I get those apps.
If you're done here, let's go. I'll get you back to the city.
My mistake. The second his voice cuts through the crisp night air is I've allowed my noise to get the better of me. Thank you, of course. Thank you. Fuming paces were gotten and whirl around and march towards him. One accusation after another piles up at the tip of my tongue, ready to be hurled at any moment. There's no hesitation holding me back when I fling at him. The straight face he keeps as I do so doesn't help temper my anger either. You know, Nick actually, I read the word fling and Nick reminded me that while I was doing that Larxene fight, there was a clip where I started making monkey noises with my monkey strat trying to jump around and shit to avoid the lightning. And at some point, I fucking threw an ice spell at Larxene, yelling, "Monkey poofling!" And I was like, wait, did I really say that? And I had to go back. I didn't indeed fucking say that. And it made me giggle so much. Wait, did I read that one? Shit, did I read that? I did not remember that shit. I was like, I fucking said that shit? I honestly forget I say half the shit I do. That's me holding you back when I fling it at him. That straight face he keeps as I do so doesn't help my temper my anger either. Oh, okay, we did read that. That's a certified Mimo, right? I miss you want to slap more sense into him.
Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Becca, I've been waiting here the whole time. I told you I hate parties like...
And before that, where have you been the entire evening?
Right there and that. Right then and there, I might have forgiven him if he'd shown some ounce of remorse for leaving me like that. But there, that's totally right. Nick, do you have the clips though? Ash, catch up. Maybe he could have looked away, giving me a sign that my assumptions might be right. He doesn't even need to put them into words. A single gesture of confirmation is all I need. Thank you for the monkey poop flame. Rather, what I believe is the same impassive look. He does that whenever he can't disclose anything. He does that whenever he's lying. In the face of it, amidst the thick tension, a frustrated huff is the only thing I can summon.
Be that way. Fine. Suit yourself.
No more words. After everything I've seen and heard tonight, I'm already too exhausted for those. So without speaking any further, I simply walk past him and stomp over his car. Although before I could pull open the door, he calls out, one hand outstretched. A gentle weight on my shoulders.
Wait, Becca.
He pauses, his brows furrowing and lips curving into a slight frown. I can almost see the gears turning in his head while he tries to piece together everything he wants to say. Before, perhaps, I might have waited patiently for those. He's not a man fond of using words to express himself. More often than not, any gesture of honesty will only come out blunt and coarse when forced. Thank you for the monkey poo-out, thank you. You're welcome. Waking up high, waking to Mars. This guy just something taking my seat. I can't have that out. Shoot. Yeah, Brandon's lying too distracted by his nipples. It's true. But today, for one reason or another, I simply can't summon that forbearance.
Ashton, if you're just going to waste my time again...
Becca, listen. I don't know how else...
That much is obvious. Why don't you just take the whole bloody night? Go on. I can wait until next year.
God damn, girl!
Better yet, why don't you just keep it all to yourself like you always do? It's not like...
Rebecca, will you hear me out first?
Besides, I can offer him, but whether I'll believe what he's about to say is still up for debate. A very long debate. Wait, Gabe, yeah, right? Damn, what the fuck? Right, Becca? Calm your shit!
I honestly don't know how else to put this. I'm aware your parents have some kind of history with Hana Wright, and somehow you're friends with her. But you should stay away from these people for now. Especially the husband.
Who? Luke?
Expression deepens into his scowl at my mention of the name, but whatever opinion he has, he doesn't immediately voice. Still, something about it has greatly displeased him, evident in the stiff note his tone assumes.
Yeah, he's bad news.
It's my turn to frown this time. What does he mean by that? What does he have to do with this? Care to explain your reasons? Yeah! Explain that!
Care to explain your reasons?
I'm not meant for it to sound so harsh as it does, but anger and frustration have never been a good match in me, particularly in nights like these. I actually didn't mean to, like... Oh, that actually went up? Oh, we can't have that. That's fine, whatever. Idiot, Chris, how you doing tonight? It sounded harsh, right? How you doing, John? It's not surprising that Ashton jerks back as if I struck him. For a fleeting moment, something akin to hurt turns across his features, his eyes narrowing and hands closing in tightly into a fist at his sides. Then suddenly he glances away and shifts his focus on the line of trees nearby, like an answer could be gleaned from the dark expanse.
I'm really sorry, Becca.
What is it for? For the party? The vague answers he continues to give? Does it include all those times before this, the year's worth of it? I don't doubt its sincerity. However, at the moment, the forgiveness he's asking isn't something I'm all too willing to hand, furious as I am. Frankly, I wonder how I could keep myself from raising my voice at him.
We'll talk about this tomorrow. And you better have a proper answer for me by then.
Gosh, she sounds like his mother. Here, I think I'm good. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good. Come here, let's hear it, but I guess I'm not gonna hear it. There's a brief hesitation before I step away. A short moment of wanting to say more, of waiting if he has anything to add. He's only silent, eyes still trained at a distance. It is the last glimpse I see of him before I climb inside his car. The door slams close with the same force as the anger I'm holding. Its sound merely vanishes in the night unnoticed. Follows soon after, surely we're on our way back to the city. Yet even with the city lights welcoming us, the dense somber air from the mansion still lingers. The moon is almost at its highest by the time we reach Salem Well. Oh god, the night sounds not well. Even after our respective heads have cooled out, the atmosphere... Fuck. The atmosphere within the car remains rife with unspoken tension. This isn't a problem so easily fixed with a few handshakes. Quite frankly, I don't know what will. Ashton himself has no idea what to do when he alights and dwells awkwardly in the middle of the car park unsure. It almost seems like he's having an internal debate whether he should say goodbye or mutter another apology. Could have driven him away purely out of spite the second I've gotten off. Still, old habits die hard. It's late and Ashton's flat is on the other side of the city. irritation might still rear its head every time I look at him right now, but I'm not too cruel to put him on another long drive. Especially when he still appears as if he hasn't gotten any rest.
You can borrow the couch.
I feel like he used to make fun at his way before a protest forms on his lips. I feel he catches it with these. He has it with a weird expression and shoots a puzzled glance my way.
You haven't been forgiven. We're still going to have that talk, believe me.
Fishing is so not today to get big out there. Well, waterfall is so hard. Yes, I am going to finish this tonight, and then I will be on my break. Fear not, I will save you from that salt water. Oh no, right?
But I'm not about to send you out on another drive looking like that. It's late. Go get some rest.
It's setting aside a lot of loose ends like this, but he appears to have accepted that reason, at least in the meantime. He does give me another questioning glance when I shove past him, pulling my mobile into the process.
Where are you going? I thought...
You go ahead upstairs. I need to contact Professor Andrew.
Andrew? Why would you... Oh, no. Please. Is this that thing Isabella said this morning? Again? I already gave her my word, Becca. I'll look into this BRC crap. No need to drag the old guy into it.
Of course, he's still skeptical. It makes me wonder if he's even seeing anything at all. Figures this curse will stay away from the scoffer. But this is another loose end tonight that I can't just leave alone. Ashton's belief notwithstanding. It just so happens that it's one I can delve into using means other than taking a look at the mansion itself.
Ashton, do you really think I still give a shite after that stunt you pulled tonight?
No, but this is...
Spent so many years with him to know this is about to turn into another argument. Before he can finish it, I come up with a firm raise in my hand.
Look, I don't care. There are weird things happening around here. And yes, it's Isabella's brand of weird. Ghostly voices, strange sounds, and a bloody woman sitting at the back of my car. You don't have to believe me. And I no longer have the patience to convince you, so just leave me be, Ashton.
Doesn't push it, going quiet instead, although I know he has a whole case of it prepared inside his head. But there's a reluctant shift in his movement when he steps away from our conversation. Short of climbing the stairs, he stops, turns to face me with an expression almost too... conflicted?
Are you really sure?
What?
That there was something? That you've been, seeing things?
Is he starting to believe? Shitey?
Yes, I'm very, very certain. Now go. And you better not break anything in there. The last time I let you stay over, it was that statuette Belle gave me. You haven't even replaced that one.
Damn, you fucking destroyed the statuette! Come on, Ashton, you can do it, right? Finally, Ashton, come on, you can do it! Last of my reprimand goes both unheard and unanswered as he disappeared behind the stairs. If things aren't as trained, he might have a quip or two about that, followed by a light banter. Instead, for a long moment, I'm left staring after him. There's something in the way he asks it that nags, coupled with his expression, the whole exchange just feels unsettling. One that doesn't fade even as I gather my thoughts and shift my focus to another, even as I dial Professor Andrew's number. And that's when it clicks. During the long wait for the professor, one stray thought emerges from the unease. She has not intended for his question to be a jibe, his concern. But what though? My well-being? The letter's curse? The woman I mentioned? The answers for those will have to wait, however. Finally, the call connects to Professor Andrew's voice echoes from the receiver.
Professor Andrew?
Rebecca? It's late.
That scared the shit out of me. That's fucked up, Ash, right?
What can I do for you?
I know, I'm sorry, but this is a bit urgent.
After all, this is a more pressing matter. Our lives are being at stake and we're still in the dark.
Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you to do me a favor.
Oh shit? I don't know what I was hearing. Right? You know the place you have stars? No, not yet, but I hear it's pretty good. Have you? Mr. Andrew Clark has agreed to meet with me 2 days later in front of Luxmore Public Library. He has other commitments, but being a longtime family friend has its perks. And my parents' connections to thank for that. Is this the same person that Zach talked to? Of course, I'm not the sort to impose on him often, but the situation is Well, it's not entirely bad, although it does require calling in a few favors from friends like him. Without his signature, I won't be able to gain access to the library's restricted section. Is that okay? Yeah, the same. I wasn't even able to play it yet. Ah, I see. No, but I'd be totally down to try. But I didn't know I was here. If I want to get more in-depth information on the Erika Mansion, that is not simply what they choose to show to the general public. As much as I hate to admit it, there's always something people censor, and whatever it is, I won't ever find it in the general section. Has to be what they're keeping there beyond the public eye. The thought of that alone makes me antsy. Thankfully, I don't have to brood over it. The wait for the presser doesn't take long. He never did enjoy making people wait. Likewise, he dislikes people who are tardy. Cute guy, oh my god! I would totally do that on stream though, that would be awesome. That's 5 minutes after I did, greeting me with that kind of smile and casual wave of his hand. Haven't seen him in so long, but it appears he hasn't changed much. His familiar presence alone is enough for a fond smile to spread across my face.
Professor Andrew.
Rebecca, didn't I say long ago you can drop the professor?
You know I can't possibly do that. Even if I can, it feels disrespectful to call you by your name alone.
Do you guys ever call any of your teachers or professors like their first name or something?
Both you and Ashton never listen to this old man. Kids these days.
Right. They don't have the respect!
All right. But just for today, since you're doing me a huge favor, Andrew.
I guess you simply can't have it all, even at this old age.
Aw, he's so cute. No, he's handsome. I there with the shop clerk fat shames him? The one where he's a husky size. I got my professor, sirs, or miss. Oh, okay. The one that I told everyone to. Oh, damn, that's so cool.
But pleasantries aren't what we're here for, yes? You mentioned you needed a permit.
Yes, sir, if that's okay with you.
More than fine. Anything in pursuit of knowledge, as they say.
He hands me the permit without further prompting. And just like he promised, he's also written a recommendation after his signature. This is more than enough to get me to those files. I mutter small things before slipping into my pocket. Although, when I look back up, his brows are furrowed, the very face of curiosity. Not surprising considering how vague I've been during our little talk over the phone. Right then and there, I decided to tell him if he ever asks, maybe not all of it, but stuff he needs to know. It's the least I could do to thank him. As expected, true to his inquisitive nature, he asked.
If you don't mind, though, I know you've always been an eager learner, but may I know what in the restricted section that piqued your curiosity?
Well, if your teacher to, yeah, most of the time you just consult the names we have. That's very fair. He has husky starts fully and then tells everyone he has chips. He's a China fries. I see 3 hours. Yeah, it's a fucking, what is it? Arthur Weighs In is the episode name. I think, fuck. I'm trying to think what season that is. I'm thinking maybe season 7 or season 9. I think it's season 7. It's a good one though. I really like Arthur's determination, man. Even Laurie learns to swear. Oh, bleep! That was also really funny. I love in the episode she says something and she is like, oh shit, believing that it makes like it hypnotizes adults and shit. And the mom comes up like, what did you just say to me? And she's like, get me a soda.
It's the God mansion, sir.
He's quick to raise an eyebrow at that, and for a while, I fear he'll take the slip of paper back. Is there something in what I said?
The ones they have out in the general isn't enough?
I'm, hoping for a more in-depth read, sir.
He's like a murdered riot on my... I do like how they did that, you know, where she's like, but what do these words mean? And the mom's like, oh, it just, you know, kind of means like, I want to hurt your feelings. And I'm like, yeah, I think that's like a good way to explain it to children.
More about the history and the people who once lived there. The general section doesn't have anything much on that.
Oh, I see. Well, you certainly aren't the first one to be enamored with that place. It doesn't shock me. The architecture is admirable, and the urban legends are something to talk about. Why, just this past week, I've got a few asking me about that. Imagine
shit! I think he's talking about that.
I think enamored might be a little too much to describe our interest in it. But I have to agree. The mansion is beautiful, even with the renovations. They kept the stained glass windows, too. They are magnificent.
Oh, you've seen it.
I was there for a few hours to attend a housewarming party. The invitation was for my parents, but they couldn't make it. My mum used to work as a private tutor for the Evans. Hannah Wright?
Ah, I know of her. Her husband, too. Who doesn't?
Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
Luxborn's most popular couple.
Something falls behind his eyes, a warmth in them suddenly gone, like he's reliving a painful distant memory, seeing it played right in front of him. It disappears almost as soon as it surfaces, but that look has unsettled something in me.
Is something the matter?
Nothing much. But you know, you're already like a daughter to me. So if you could, do be careful with the friends you make.
Oh shit. Not my way for children, I suppose. I see still don't get why they're bad. Just when they're used in certain contexts, they're bad. Yeah, I don't know, like... No, I'm not really sure. I mean, I feel like, you know, connotation is a big thing. I mean, you know, it's kind of what makes the words, like, I guess, bad. I don't think words are inherently evil. It's just, you know, how you do what? It's also a man. This is like Luke. Sounds like he's met, right? I mean, who fucking does at first glance? I guess some kind of beef with him, right?
Is this about the rights, sir?
Just a friendly advice from an old man. Don't think much about it. Anyway, I have to leave now. Can't miss my weekly serving of bear claws.
Oh my god, bear claws are so good!
Say hi to your parents at the detective inspector for me, will you? I wish you luck with all that research.
I will. Thanks for this, Andrew.
Andrew gives my shoulder a light squeeze. The gesture a younger me has always appreciated and quickly crosses the street after. I watch him until he disappears behind the door to a cafe, until the doubt swimming inside my head finds a moment to rest. Harry's business is with the race. Isn't there anything I should concern myself about? But somehow, in the grand scheme of things now, all of it feels oddly relevant. What are bear claws? Never heard of them. They're pastry. Yeah, it's like, how do I describe this? I'm not sure. I know it's like pastry, and then like there's usually like icing drizzled over it. I think it usually might have like some nuts or something on it. I don't recall, but I think they're kind of like prawned, like a bear claw, if I recall. Actually, like some people call each other bitch in a demeaning way, and it's good, but that same person calling it a bad way would make a great offense to it, so it's about context and connotation, right? I guess that concept is probably a little too much for younger people to handle, obviously, and you know, I feel like trying to discern connotation is just like, you know, like not something maybe they should be concerned about at such an age, but as a like connotation is like, I mean, fucking the word special is you know, it can be taken in like a bad way nowadays, and is more likely than not used in a negative connotation. It's like, honestly, just words change all the time and their fucking meanings and shit. It's just like, oh. Hey, the bear claw, they look really good, right? Hi, Tina, how you doing? You're a good cat, similar. Yeah, basically, yeah. I see bear hands or dogs out now. Sounds like with almost and icing. Yeah, that's basically it, yes. You described it way better than I did. The how, though, I've yet to find out, and I'm hoping the library will give me the answers I want this time. I don't think anything has to do with me. It's not honestly, though. It just is perpetually changing. Yeah, beaver tails in Canada. I don't think I've ever had a beaver tail before, but that sounds delicious. Is it basically the same thing? On a gloomy Sunday morning, the library is especially empty. The second floor in particular. I consider this place to be a sanctuary, a respite away from the hubbub of the city. As a child, I grew up reading books here, spending hours here to no end, poring over the pages, living out fantasies in my head until my parents call me home. Now it feels nothing like it. Besides the smothering, suffocating, even with how clean they've kept the microfiche room, how the entire small of it lacks a speck of dust or cluster. Breathing is a struggle for air. Not far into my stay, I begin to long for the noise outside, and perhaps as a way to calm this unease, I start to hum a tune. Imagine that. Why of all things? God damn it. Not the song again. All things it has to be that silly nursery rhyme, right? A non-inkling. It does its job, however. It fills the lull with something far less awkward, far less deafening, and this is enough for a distraction. I have business here. No time for silly daydreams, only important work to attend to. Even if there's a possibility of it being fruitless, by some means, it feels like I have to do it. If not for me, then for the people who have been affected by this... What do we call this? A haunting? A Halloween prank gone wrong? A curse? If Isabella were here, what would she say? Will she panic? I didn't press that? Will she be angry I only listened to her now? It all stems from that one moment in the movie house, doesn't it? We couldn't avoid this had we only taken our warnings to heart. We could have avoided this only how we... Oh my god, this sentence. I'll find out right that damn bridge. That's forever tainted in my mind how it really is. It's the same as Mingle. Oh, okay. I've seen all this game, but what's the scary part is it goes. There is a ghosty lady. So it started with the first protagonist, Isabella, found a spooky letter that said like help me and stuff. And at the end of it, it said send this stuff on people or else. And we find out later, so when she found that, she also, this like spooky, scary, ghosty lady appeared and tried to like kill her, you know? And we find out in one of the other storylines that these 4 students found the letter and actually added that like last chain letter part to it, and they're like, oh, let's go put this in Rowan's backpack and like, you know, freak him out and shit as a prank. And then like Marianne like stumbled upon like this videotape in like the dungeon, the Wright house, and when they said that, the ghosty lady appeared and actually killed all the students. According to the video, like what you gleaned from the video. So now we're on Rebecca's and we're trying to figure out more about the mansion and shit. We could have avoided this had we only taken our warnings to heart. One stupid mistake is all it took to send our normal lives on a downward spiral. Frankly, I'm no longer sure if I'm angry at myself for it or at the universe for throwing us into this mess. But we can only make... Hey, Priscilla, yes, you remember me? Of course I remember you. So, thank you so much for the 95 TV. Thank you. How have you been, even though busy? Neat, also, that was right? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's really interesting, like, how it all unfolds with everyone's, you know, perspectives. But we can only make do with what little we have, and that's exactly what I'm doing. Going here may not be the right decision, but it's a start.
A good start.
Doesn't take much time for me to find what I need. A microfiche of old newspapers, long kept in special storage cabinets at the far end of the restricted section. The years 1620s and beyond. Before the city of Luxembourg even exists in the records, when the mansion was just being built, and Anselm is nothing more but a small, sleepy hamlet near a river. A lot of pieces are missing days, sometimes several consecutive weeks without any records remaining. Often it goes on for years. Troublesome, but as it is, I'm lucky enough to find anything at all, considering how far I'm looking back. Can't be picky now. Can't waste time mulling over what record keepers of the old could have done to make this a breeze for me.
I can still work with this.
It is this is the murder detectives of the spookster cat, right? Thank you so much for the thank you. I guess they did mention, you know, like I guess they brought up like different types of ghosty ghouls, you know, and there's like, you know, some are just like really, you know, swallowed up by all the mouths and shit, you know? Faint word of the microfiche machine keeps me am I saying that right? Microfiche machine it keeps me company as I go over each slide, each image, hoping for something that goes beyond what the local lore knows. There are snippets, little mention of the family that once settled in the house there, here and there. The usual singing of praises for the couple who helped brought up what was once a tiny settlement into a buzzing town. The microfish, right? I have no idea how else to say besides microfish. Nothing substantial, nothing I didn't know before. It continues on like this for a good while, until I come by the years after their deaths. The people of Ansel might have loved Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde more in their passing and held them in high esteem in the years after. But it was their daughter that was remembered fondly by the townspeople. If her parents built this town, Lady Charlotte was the one who made it prosper. Remarkable, considering it was a period of recovery from a bout of plague that killed half the town's population, including her parents. But surprising that— whoa. Wait. Is this like a witch hunt? Heard it like that, or microfiche. Oh, I feel like fish probably makes more sense with the E at the end, but I'm gonna go with microfiche. Should I hate you feel baby? I'm so glad. That goes in, yeah. Lord 2023, right? Apparently, her time also marked more than superficial changes to the place. She moved things, changed laws, altered old customs and traditions. If you're done on a woman's whimsy, it doesn't say, but she seems capable enough for more than that. The gist of it is the town she rebuilt is what eventually grew to become Luxmore City, while the nearby Ansel village remained as it was, a relic of old. Oh, that's a slave trade? Oh god. Oh, thank god there's no more slave trade. A frown swiftly forms in my face.
So, why is there a need to hide this?
One by one, I try to recall every lesson I've gone through, every book, paper, and journal I've read. None of those ever mentioned this. It's always the lord and the lady of the house, their endearing child, always an afterthought to those ancestors. Nice spoon! The one who always took her life in the end. Oh no. Never someone who restored a town from the brink of collapse or brought new ideas to it. Is it because she's a woman?
That pisses me off.
Me too. Granted, not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Not all aspects of her can be considered admirable. But this is history. Some parts are bound to naturally delve into unpleasant territory whether I like it or not. Witch hunts, for example, became common near the end of her life. Yes, every gotta go. Sounds good. How can the rest of your night fall asleep well when you do? What kind of machine is that? I guess that's a microfiche for reading old shit. Millie, let's go. How you doing, my receiver? Which would have been completely unremarkable and might have gone to become a mere footnote in history if it didn't involve Lady Charlotte and the very slave she saved. I'm not sure where this is going. It gets spooked, yeah. It caused quite a stir, enough to leave almost a week's worth of clippings. The girl was eventually burned, condemned by an entire town. What the hell? At the word of Lady Charlotte alone. But this doesn't really have anything to do with this curse, does it? Unless that woman following us and the slave are the same person. A tale of revenge? How cliche. I don't know if I call it bad. However, with the lack of accurate photographs, it's impossible to tell. Maybe if I squint, the illustration would start resembling her? But in my field, it doesn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way. I'll be the laughing stock of the community.
This isn't going anywhere.
Are you watching any shows lately, Mike? I'm showing Nick Another. If anyone hasn't seen it before, it's this really good, like, mystery. Actually, very, not similar to this, but, you know, it has to do with, like, a fucking, like, you know, person moves to a spooky town, and, like, things are weird and shit, and he, like, you know, there's something going on that not everyone's telling him, and slowly, you know, it begins to unravel. Which one's killing his adventure being wrong? Right? Mentally exhausted, I take a careful step away from the screen, pressing a palm to my tired eyes. Lack of ample light in the area doesn't help. A headache already threatens to form at the back of my head, yet nowhere near figuring things out. It's been done, right? How much another I can't get past him, but oh my god, the infamous umbrella scene that I like to tell everyone about. Honestly, I think it's really... Does it get better? I think it's pretty dang good. I feel like it's right, the umbrella scene. The one that everyone speaks of. I think it's pretty good, honestly. I feel like the way, and obviously that's kind of for someone that knows all the shiz already. I feel like they do a good job at dropping hints of what's going on, and who might be behind me and stuff like that. But it really comes full circle after like everything, gets more uncovered. Yeah, the umbrella scene. If I haven't seen the show itself, though, I like it a lot. I think it's one of the better. I mean, I feel like there's not that many good horror mystery, at least like horror, horror animes out there. I feel like another is kind of one of the more like staple recommendations I could give. Amazing, right? I had a big mystery, right? It's umbrella parties ago. Someone's asshole that opened a no. It's actually a little more graphic than that, honestly. It's just simply too much to take in all at once.
I should have asked for someone's help.
Now I'm at a dead end. Start gathering everything around me and placing them back in their respective envelopes for storage. The motion is no longer new after volunteering here a number of times. I didn't make much mess anyway, considering the lack of materials available to begin with. I'll have to look somewhere else. The where remains unknown, though. But just as I'm about to slip the last one of the sizes, something catches my attention. My hand pauses, the microfish halfway through its protective sleeve. This is one of the few I've set aside without taking a careful look at. It seems like a gossip calling at first glance, but upon closer look, setting it back to the reader, gently turning the towels in search of the page. It takes some time, but once the image becomes clear, here we got air, now it's just Bedoodle? Must have had this giant commission for this announcement. Don't doubt it. The details are far more intricate. Their likeness closer to how they might have appeared at the time. They both recognize this way, closer to those paintings I've seen in the mansion. However, it's the man sitting beside her, Edward Godfrey. According to the article, they caught my attention previously. Her first cousin, eventually her fiance. Oh god, it's the umbrella scene! I'll pick it up. I have it on DVD and just can't get it. It just seemed to be gory deaths. There are, I will say there are some more gory deaths, especially I think in the later episodes. I feel like the mystery part of it is like what really kind of catches my attention, like for like how they get out of this shit and stuff like that. But I totally understand, like it is a lot of just like kind of gore aspect to it. Bethesda? Maybe it's the posture, the manner in which he holds himself, or maybe it's the shape of his eyes, so I can't be too certain about that until I've gotten a better reference. Nevertheless, there is a resemblance. He looks eerily like... My head snaps up, glowing at whoever's lying in the floor above. Any day I march upstairs and reprimand whoever it is.
It's a library, for heaven's sake.
I don't miss it. Look at Attack on Titan. I do like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan actually took me a few tries to get into. Now isn't the time. I've got what I need. Without wasting another minute, I hit the machine's print button for a copy of the page, while my other hand moves to put everything back into storage. A ragged exhale slips from me. Relief perhaps, or maybe this is already exhaustion. Regardless, soon I'm closing my eyes as I wait for the printer to finish, if only to stave off a headache building up from everything. Another shit again. I was like, I need to take a shot, honey. My throat hurts today. I think the pollen being high lately is really fucking me up. Can you do this right? Don't you knock like that? Thank you. Yeah, highly recommend another if you're into like gore mystery, but especially mystery. It's an old one, like maybe like 2012 or something. Honestly, I think it holds up pretty well. Hey, Miles, a layer loose and eviction notice? God, I hope so. How are you doing, Bear? If you guys aren't shut up, Bear, make sure you check my game. Lots of legs, awesome, wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. You see that, Bear? How deserve. Thank you, honey goes right, but my throat's been kind of shot today. From the fucking, I'm drinking beers! I can miss you even a horse. Then our taxi may be up your alley. Is that the one with with the interesting art style and I think there's like a bear or something, ironically? Thank you so much for the head. Thank you, Instant. How you doing tonight? Sometime I've even began humming the same song again for comfort. Pretty doubts about this, despite all the tension in my shoulders. This may be a small fun, but at least I can start somewhere. Thank you so much for the mwah! Thank you! I had, you know one of those like honey jars that are shaped like a bear? Yeah, that's how I drink the bear. Actually, I'm gonna take another swig because like my throat's really feeling it today. Yeah, stick a straw in his ass, I'll just suck up that bear! I don't know, okay. I'll talk real loud. Sorry. Good day, so glad it's a good day. Gotcha, yeah, drink that beer. It's a double honey, hell yeah. Eat that beer's out. This may be a small fight, but at least I can start somewhere. We can start somewhere. You, me, and the bear. I'm misspelling a beer. Oh, no. There's a way out of this. I know it. It's in the bear's ass! Go! The printer spurs to a halt. However, the sound is the one makes me snap my eyes open. I knew that song was bad. I can knock it down, you get up and eat that bear exactly. I touched it a minute ago. What was that? Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about then. I've only seen like a clip of it once. They have a yellow bear in your guy, I wish. I was like, alright, oh fuck no. I think I'd rather face a bear right now too, honestly. I've never eaten bear before. No. Oh no, right? A feeling, a chilly brush of air behind my back. Brief enough for something sickening to suddenly lodge itself in my throat while I take in my surroundings. It's that suffocating sensation again. Creeping into every part of me, crawling under my skin, draining me little by little of any shame. From that day in that mansion, from that brief moment at the school, without delay I got the papers and make a quick beeline for the door. No! Okay! My whole body freezes! Hey, how do you can have them make a sad god. Imagine hunting a bear? Doesn't that take a lot of blood? Thank you so much for the leverage. I hate that, right? Then I take a drink. My whole body freezes.
What are you doing, Miss Pink?
What the fuck? I held my breath, not daring to make any noise. For a little while, only the sound of papers crumpling under my grasp fills the room. They saved me from earlier con instantly, replaced by a cold, seeping chill spraying throughout my limbs. But more than the fear is the anger. It pains me to hear her using my own student's voice against me, and more than once I believed it was really her. She has no right.
Why don't you play with me?
Oh god, stop. Becca was the first one to actually just start running immediately, right? Then like eat the bear liver, too much soya in that, and then we'll put. Oh damn, really? That's a thing? Look at this actually, they do right. So pretty off key. I love the silly feeling of the soya, right? They did a really good job. Although she hasn't made a move, if there isn't a wall behind me, I'll probably take a step back. Anything to put distance between us, no matter how small, as long as I'm out of her reach. But I steel myself, because if I do fall back, turn away from her, I'll be left with no way out. I am not dying here.
You think you scared me?
Miss Pink, don't be so rude. I'm waiting.
Peter,
I'm not afraid of you, you spook.
damn, tell him.
This is one Scotswoman. You aren't getting into an early grave without a fight.
Oh shit!
You come at me.
I said that she lunch. Put to me what a monster she is. Instead, all she gives me is a smile, twisted and gnarled. It's as if time has crawled to a stop at the sight of it. A split-second decision, and before I know it, my body shifts. Eyes closed in anticipation, hand grabbing whatever solid enough on the nearby table and hurling it at her. Oh my god! Swing, you pussy! Swing that right, get the dick swing for Scotland! He cares, he fucking right! Don't bother looking, I don't bother looking. If whatever I do hits its mark, I run. as fast as my legs could carry me, despite my heart threatening to burst out of my chest. But in this maze of bookshelves, with the whole place almost void of people. Oh god, is there even a place safe enough I can escape to? God damn it. Guys! To the door upstairs, what do you think? Nail it, right? I feel like both are just bad. Where do you guys want to go? Door? I was thinking door, but I was like, God, is that too obvious? You guys think we should go for the door? In the building? Not a shill. The door? Alright. Seriously, right here, I'm just like, oh shit. Yeah, he's special solid gold. Yeah, you're not corporeal. I'm so out of here before I make you cry, your mom. Hey, God, we're reaching a door. Sound right? I would say door. Okay, I think that's like 3 for door, 2 for stairs. Alright. What if it's not shit? That's right. What if everyone else? Make everyone else alright. You know what? We can try both. We can try both. It's okay. Let's try door first. If it's out of this room, out of this place, as far away as anyone can get from here, from her. I can think about the rest of what I can do out there I'm outside. When there are other people I can ask for help. When she's not chasing after me like this, there's no hesitation in my steps as I reach for the restricted section's door, head downstairs and barrel straight for the library's exit. For safety, a distant bit for my life. Library rules be damned. You know I hear him behind me, but I'm not taking any chances. A breath almost escapes me as I near the door. A little more, when out of nowhere, a library card careens from a blind corner, slams to my sides. Okay, you know what? At least it wasn't the door that was locked. My back hits the floor with a hard thud. The impact completely knocked the breath out of me. Nice! I'm like, Fabi, oh my god. She got my number. Happy tang of blood gradually spreads over my tongue as I fight to get my bearings back. I force myself to move, even with the excruciating pain coursing through my limbs. The exit's almost there, if only I can... But there's no moment's respite. What? Jesus Christ! Hey, no! There's a heavy weight on me, a cold inside around my neck, tight like a vice prison closing in, leaving me gasping for air. Though my blurred vision, I can only make out the hateful gleam. The spite in her eyes as she looms over my body and her grip on my throat goes tighter. Desperation kicks in. My nail digs into her wrist and I struggle against her firm grip, trying to pry my fingers away.
Let go. Let me go.
Oh jeez, Lord. Keep the sound within the green by removing the mouse in the air. So, oh jeez. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh jeez. Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck you! I don't think twice. My limbs are moving on their own before what I did could fully register in my brain and my lungs could recover. Behind me, she lets out a cry, sharp, loud, and thunderous against the empty walls of the library. But the fear her wail springs compares nothing to the relief washing over me when I finally make it out. Okay, we're good. We're safe, guys! Yeah, get wrestling, come out. Okay, there are quick times in this game, and it sucks because it's different every time. Yes! My knees buckle as soon as my feet hits the pavement. Its surface cold and hard against my skin. Oh my god, that scares me, dude, right? I've only been in there for a few hours, about 1 or 2 probably. I don't know anymore. It feels like an eternity all the same. Seriously, W door! My breathing hasn't slowed down yet, and I don't expect it to after going through that. I am like the most undignified creature on a Sunday morning, right now, out of breath, disheveled, some here with a bloody lip and all. But at present, I simply can't bring myself to care, even when a few passers start giving me a strange look. Stare at me all you want, I don't give a single shitey. I'm alive, I'm safe. This isn't the end yet, but I'm safe. And inside my bag is something that could get us out of this mess. Oh shit. Hey, you gave me the heebie-jeebies, right? Like, it's so unnerving. Like, how do you make a visual novel this scary? Like, it's actually impressive. Hey, say burn that place, so that's a lie. Yeah, that's you. How you doing, Briggs? Nothing definite yet. I don't want to get my hopes up, but it's still something. Thank you for the heavy breathing. Thank you. Isabella is here. I'm sure she'll feel the same. She'll even be the first one who'll put her faith on it. Whenever this will lead us to Wherever this will lead us to is a victory on its own. Now all that's left is to find the others, the rest of us trapped in this bloody nightmare. Hey, Mona, thank you, Mike. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Hoping we can finish this game tonight so that we can take a little stream break vacation, and I'll be back on Monday. That's right, maybe. Adios, Safer. Oh my god, is it that bad? I've never played the corpse party games, but I've always wanted to check them out. Butt check. This is a butt check research, you guys. This is nice and what's a good adjective here? EPGB? I feel like that escape requires a butt check, right? Man, cute. As if an answer to my previous thought, my mobile phone lets out a beep. I pick it up, simply hoping it'll be one of them. Only it's a voicemail that greets me from Ashton. It's a pain and disappointment, of course, but it brings some reassurance that nothing's happened to at least one of them.
Hey, Becca.
Hard
Call me
and
back when you're
nice.
free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Oh shit. Guessing for yeah. Excuse me, Elise, there's creepy ghosts and all kind of terrible things. I do like creepy ghost stories. He ends it right there. The message's less than a minute long. Current gives nothing away. I let it use my words regardless and do as he asks, because this too is another challenge for us. One less thing to worry about. This one's it's definitely a scary scene. Oh snap, maybe I'll add to my spooky games list, because I want to do something at least special for Halloween. You gotta do something special for Halloween, so I'll see if I can make a list of spooky games. Anyone has any other games that they'd like me to play for the Halloweens, let me know. Dude, how is Rebecca's storyline so long? Oh, finally, there you go. Parties have never been really my thing. They're always such a hassle and take so much time off my day. Prior plans and commitments cancel, all for the sake of playing along with others.
Welcome everyone.
Spooky my hell yeah! Play on PSP with headphones, it sounds like the whispers and everything is. Oh god, that's so horrible. Favorite everything gone. Hated them even as a child.
Please make yourselves at home.
It starts with a party, right? My mom often insisted she slick my hair back, put me in one of those stuffy dinner jackets, and if there were any children around, urged me to make friends. Never mind how utterly loud and tedious it was all for the sake of keeping up appearances. I've been wanting to give me. Oh shit, thank you! Eyes have already surrounded me long before I had chosen what I wanted to do with my life. Luckily, there were easy ways to tune everything out, and much to my mom's frustration, I always managed to stick my CD player along. Cheerlead to Phoenix! Ooh, Phoenix, right? I kept myself and to my music, had my own little world, until I learned to observe. It's a simple matter of awareness, really. For someone with keen eyes, a skewed necktie or a simple flick of wrist alone could tell volumes about a person. If only. I still don't like parties. And I did it again. This ain't once as big as fancy as the Rice housewarming. However, when there's actual reason to go to them, I figure they're not too bad.
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
Besides, like it or not, it's all part of the job. I'm here on a mission. One that has the name Luke Wright plastered all over it. Oh shit. You think the man would want to remain inconspicuous after his name was linked to several high-profile crimes across Luxembourg? Granted, most of it have gone cold over the years, having stagnated without any lead or evidence, but that still doesn't make him any less suspect. I prize a cake and pin the tail and die, right? Oh yes, cake is the best! What kind of cake, though? Yet here he is throwing a party in his own backyard. Although having observed the man this past year, and not even shocked, he craves it, the damn spotlight, constantly yearns for attention like a neglected puppy. It doesn't take a genius to figure out why he's nowhere to be found in his own party. But that's not the problem here. What pisses me off is how far his reach extends, how close he has creeped into the lives of the people I care about. Again, like a stubborn itch he can't be rid of. First Professor Clark, then there's Isabella. I also spotted Z-Man here a while ago, and now there's also Rebecca? Apparently.
Ashton?
Becca, what are you doing here?
I was invited.
So does this ghost have an out-of-bounds area that can't reach? Like if you leave the room, it stops haunting you? I don't think so. What's your favorite cake? I love a strawberry shortcake. Oh, carrot cake is so good though. Yes, anything with cream cheese icing is always like yes. Carrot cake actually used to be my favorite.
Really? I had no idea you were friends with the host.
What's your guys' favorite cakes? That explains things and makes this difficult all the same. Hey, Becca's awfully gassy, right? How are you doing, love? As if getting contact among the staff to sneak a name into the guest guest list isn't hard enough, Jesus. The guy almost ditched me last night. I might have placed another setback on my investigation if it wasn't for my generous tip. Then here comes Rebecca, another person of mine.
Well, it's my parents, actually. But that's beside the point.
My voice is shouting, yes. Hey, well, yeah, good, thank you for asking. Glad you're doing well. My tummy is settling down right now, so that's really good. Triple child, oh yes.
What are you doing here? You hate parties.
I hate you, bitch.
I still do. I'm just here on behalf of a friend.
Unnecessary lie. I can't bring my own friends into this any further than what they found themselves in. Because if Luke Rice so much as harms a hair on either Zach, Rebecca said, there will be hell to pay. Hell! You fellas and fellas brief dealings with him is stressing itself already. And the lawyers just plain vanilla about the pig. The most cases are pretty sorry, right? I doubt he'll attempt anything in front of other people, though. One tarnishes his glorious reputation, and he values appearance more than anything. That doesn't necessarily mean he isn't capable of it, more than a fact. And on the odd chance he does something, I wouldn't be responsible for my actions.
That's rare. Do you have someone with you then?
Nope, just me. I won't be staying long.
Oh, well, if that's the case, maybe you and I can...
For Zach and Rebecca's sake, however, I really hope this will simply be another housewarming. A case of housekeeping already, right? The last time around is a case no give me. Even though something tells me it's anything but, call it detective's intuition or whatever. When Luke Wright's involved, nothing good has ever come out of it. I can't let my guard down here. Even more so when a familiar car slows to a stop and out comes...
Chief?
Oh, God. The voice lines are so concise. I love Ashton. My presence here might be odd at best, but I have an excuse. When this man here to himself a year ago, along with a heavy dose of flattery for the newly prompted detective inspector. Can't exactly say the same for my good old boss, can I? Although, to see him here, chatting up with Lexman's rich and famous isn't such a big surprise in itself. No disrespect meant, but the guy's obviously a social climber. But surprising is the fact that he seems all too eager to mingle with a person of interest's wife. Just what the hell is he doing here?
Ashton, what's...
Sorry, Becca. I need to... There's something I need to check for a bit. I'll talk to you later. Do you have a ride home?
No, I had to take a cab here. My car wouldn't start this afternoon. But what about...
What the shit is going on here?
I told you to get that old thing checked before, didn't I? You can head back with me after this. Anyway, I gotta go. See ya. Be careful, okay?
Hey, be careful! About what exact...
I don't want to try touching myself either. At least not until he's given me proper reason to spoil his little party.
Thank you for the invite, Anna. Husband still missing, I see.
Oh, God.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee. The doctors again.
No, the best idea is way to remain conspicuous, especially with Chief here, whose motives are dubious at best. If it means having to pretend I don't know Zach and Rebecca, or forcing myself to rub elbows with people I barely know, let alone like, then so be it. I can't involve anyone. Wandering is out of the question as well, when there are guards and civvies stationed here and there. Sure, getting past them is something I could do with ease, but I'd rather not right now when I'm one of the few snooping and roaming about. It'd be best to try and do so once there's a crowd of people. Even Larry says so. Nope. And Jesus, he gets sleazier, dude, right? And the interior designer's drunken claims are to be believed.
Yes, well, what about Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
I can know how well I'll play my fuck. It'll come down to how well I'll play my cards tonight. With a good hand, this party is going to give me the breakthrough I need to crack Luke right, or something to prove my suspicions wrong. Maybe find out what kind of game my boss is also playing. You know what this guy was about to, right? I've had an inkling before, a few hunches tempered down by how much of a bumbling fool the man appears. But one does not simply deal with the rights and get invited to a party they host without wanting anything from either of the two. Thank you so much, thank you! Or it's the other way around. So, with the last weary glance at the two, I head into the ballroom. I just hope this will not complicate things further. Shit. By the time the party's in full swing, night is falling, yet there still isn't a Luke right in sight. The man can be quite ostentatious, but this? Frankly, I'm impressed. I don't even know how many hors d'oeuvres I've already stuffed my face with. That looks fucking are those deviled eggs? That's deviled eggs. I love deviled eggs. His actor is kind of cool. Yeah, but he's an asshole. Not too many, probably. The servers are already giving me a stink eye every time I saunter over the buffet table. Maybe employer, not me. He's the one who has the guts to show up late. Yeah, right? Deviled eggs. Besides, most of the guests' idle talk is concentrated in this area. Despite standing under the same roof with the very people they're whispering about, some just couldn't resist. Might as well keep an ear out for any useful info.
Is Suarez still fixing that tech problem? Tech problem?
It's been 3 years. Sooner or later, the Blighter will put 2 and 2 together.
He might have already.
Thank you. The red tape I'm being slammed with these past few months is just anything. That, or someone has been pulling the strings. I wouldn't be shocked. This case would not have gone this long if Scumbag didn't have a meal of some kind in the forest.
Shush you, we all know Suarez just wants an out.
I knew he was bad news the day the merger with Evans Incorporated happened.
Feh. Glad I did not have to deal with that. But keep it down, someone might hear. The wife especially.
Negligence has always been an advantage, but sometimes I wish I could be smashed drunk while doing this. Having sharp ears also means you get to hear the most unsavory things. Who cheated on who this week, one person's motives for bashing someone's skull against a wall, or a father's excuse for burning his own daughter alive. That sort of stuff. After a few years, it gets tiring. You get desensitized to it. But humans could also be downright awful. Sometimes there simply isn't enough brain bleach in the brain bleach. I am not. JK, how you doing tonight? Sadly, the wine is a no-go tonight, and mostly for show. I'm up for another drive later. For one, I definitely want to be sober in case anything comes up. And something always comes up in assignments like this. A detective inspector dying of cardiac arrest, for example. Because I can feel the moment my heart grinds to a halt, and the second I shift my eyes to the corner of the ballroom.
Hannah Wright.
I will say I'm acting a touch bit paranoid, and maybe I am. This is a party and she's a hostess. It goes to say that she'd take time to mingle with her guests. Hey, Miss Anka, thank you for asking. Just trying to get through the rest of this game so we can take a little break from stream and try to come back on Monday. So I get a nice little 5-day vacation for myself. This guy's a master eavesdropper? I guess that's what detectives are, huh? Hannah Wright Nee Evans, is that me? Isn't without her fair share of accolades. At least to the public, she doesn't seem like it. Unlike her husband, she's the one with the business sense, not to mention the impressive track record needed to manage a company, or effectively hide whatever irregularity there might be. She's clean as far as my ages that I've found, but it doesn't rule out possible involvement with whatever her husband's up to. Even with Z-Man's personal opinion of the woman, there are certain gut feelings you really couldn't shake off. How Luke Wright came out clean in previous reports, until I bothered to take a deeper look into it. What I found may not be sufficient to bring anyone to trial yet, but it's enough to nurture suspicion. This may be a bit of an overreaction, but no one lasts long in my line of work by being careless.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Nothing to be worried about then. She's probably even more careful with appearances than her own husband, having grown up with the spotlight focused on her. Yet, even knowing that, the anxiety stage has been here since the party started. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. He's a detective out here, just really knows I know he works with the police. Well, I don't know if like police and detective can be used interchangeably. I'm pretty sure he's a detective. Brush off earlier, who wouldn't feel edgy, right? I've gone undercover in a party hosted by the very person I'm investigating. That in itself is risky, has a plenty of rooms for error. Usually though, the tension passes around the first half hour or so. I've been trained to remain composed in situations like this. However, with each second I spend here, only it goes heavier as it seeks to overwhelm. An odd feeling that someone is watching me instead. It has been like this since last week, but I should already be used to oh god, the whispers. People will be looking at me, no matter how small or big of a blip I am on their radar. That's what they do in these things. But when the feeling, God's getting louder. But when the feeling of eyes back lingers longer than necessary, I've been looking around every now and then to catch the culprit. No luck. Despite my efforts to push the sensation as far down as I could, tiny pinpricks continue to sting the back of my head, and the ghost of a cold touch creeps up my limbs. Oh, that's a ghost, alright. Then my gaze switches back to Rebecca and Hannah Wright. She stands there, dark-haired and dirty, sticking out like a sore thumb. Even so, no one seems to notice. Although she's looking away from me, her mere existence here shines. Oh, dance! Thank you, Money. Disturbs. A sense of tunnel vision binds and I stand stock stilled and gape at her, like my life depends on making sure she stays where she is. Oh god, right? Oh god, she's like staring at chat right now. Holy shit! I feel trapped in her presence until another guest bumps into me, yanking me out of my stupor. Only then did I realize that I've been holding my breath. Before I could figure out what happened, she's gone. A quick scan of the room yields no sign of her. The party continues as if nothing amiss. That's still so funny to me. Not really want to judge, but I'm sure someone like that would not have been allowed in a fancy thing like this. What has the security been doing? Are they really that incompetent for someone so distinct to easily get in without notice? This dare. There should have been an outcry by now, particularly from the host. She was standing almost an arm's length away from the woman, and yet she simply continues her talk with Rebecca.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
Is there something in the food then? I'm starting to see things? It couldn't have been in the wine, though. I maybe be as sober as when I first stepped off my car. You should just pick on the shirt. You gonna drink that? The hors d'oeuvres? But why would anyone want to do that? Why would Luke Wright want to do that? He's fishy, but I can't see why he'd ever think it'd be a good idea to lace the food he's serving his party. Someone like Chief Lee on his guests is to boot. That's a link to narcotics trade, yep. However, that kind of tactic is below him that much again. Wait. The dad of Kylie, where they say he does a lot of heavy lifting but is confidential. Oh shit? Unless there's a mass murder waiting to happen here tonight, which I highly doubt. I wouldn't doubt it too highly. Oh shit, right? So...
What the fuck was that?
Oh my god. That's gotta be that right? But there's no time to look deeper into this, even if I want to. Not when a telling silence comes upon the room and draws everybody's attention to the main doors of the ballroom.
About damn time.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party? I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
I've been tailing this guy for a while now. Before that, I heard stories from previous officers who tackled this case, none of which are pleasant. Mine, I'm not counting the incident with Professor Clark, yet pleasant is glossing over the gravity of it. Wait, Professor Clark? Ray's good at covering whatever shady stuff he's doing. He's shown to be a really rotten guy. Scumbag has the best name tattooed, right? At least that's the case when he thinks none of his peers are around to judge him. I lost track of how many counts of verbal abuse and harassment cases the guy could be pinned with. Staying in the same room as him doesn't make me want to punch him any less. Actually, they're just stronger, but protocols. My case first and foremost. My own opinion of the man shouldn't get ahead of my purpose here. If I want to put him in his place, it should be in a court with all the proper charges filed against him. And I'll only be able to do that once I gather enough evidence to pin this bastard down.
Welcome, one and all, to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen, if you would excuse my presumptuousness. So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone!
Suppressing my noise, I prepare to step away from the crowd. Amidst the cheers and claps, now is a good time as any to move. Trying to find that something the McCulloch woman talked about. In the first place, I have no plans to actually shake hands with the slime mom himself. Big smile is plastered on my face while I pretend to listen to one of the other guests gossiping about him. All while slowly inching out of the ballroom. Fortunately, before I could get any further...
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle? Perhaps you need to sit down and...
Actually, I only have two ways to resolve their mess. Either they quietly deal with it behind closed doors, or they create an even greater problem out of it, and it just blows up in everyone's face one way or another. Fun!
No! Shut it, you munter! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here! You bloody bastard standing there with your smarmy smile!
I love hearing her drunk rambling. I don't know why it's so entertaining to me. And a few seconds in, it's already proving itself to be a big public spectacle. I spent money on television to buy daytime soap operas. You just go to one of these parties and see the action unfold in real life. You get free food too! Really, if I were an actual guest, I'd just take this as some sordid form of amusement.
Watch your tongue! You're on thin ice, Rochelle.
Oh, you what, mate? Really does get better every time, right?
Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
I'm not guess who's here for a good time. I need to focus on him, even through this whole sorry tale. So I wait, I listen, I observe. Interesting, isn't it, though? That's the chief inspector's wife. What? That's it? Yes, young speaking this game is hilarious, right? They do such a good job with the voice acting in this game. The morning after it starts off quiet, even the whole Salem residence seems unusually still. The open hallway when they step out is devoid of tenants. No sound coming from the other units either. Watch your tongue! It's almost as if something's brewing on the horizon. A peaceful night's sleep still does wonders for the mood, though. I can't even remember the last time I slept without anything urgent interrupting. It's a nice break from all the bad news lately. If it wasn't for the incessant buzzing in my pocket waking me up, I'd sleep in. Ringing has stopped before I can move somewhere private, but sleep also has been effectively kicked out of my system by then. Pity, I could use a little more rest until I have to face the other swarm. Of course, I owe Rebecca an explanation. It doesn't matter if it's the whole truth or another hastily spun tale, although I haven't really figured out how to go about it yet. Only Zach and Isabella, who don't usually ask questions, are content with what little I can share. Rebecca's rather quick on the trigger. It will have to be set aside for later, though.
Sup, I'm Ash from the
Oh, God.
City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
Should I do a cover of this?
Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble?
The cheese name stares back at me, almost as if it's mocking me. Please,
Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
God.
Watch out, can't beat me.
And you can find the lyrics. That's ringtone. That's a cat, right?
Pretty fly for an
Cheese sneers to his back at me, almost as if it's mocking me. Sad. It would have been nice to just chill after last night, or maybe half listen to the news. Sure, it's the same thing we've been hearing lately. Soapy standing outside in the chilly Luxembourg morning on the phone with my boss. Hey, over here. Hiya.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Sorry to answer, if only to get this over with.
Pray, where are you right now?
Now that's a try to expect from him at this hour. Just thinking how this will go already gives me a headache. Immediately I reach up and pinch the bridge of my nose to save it off.
This is why I won't ever drink myself senseless.
What was that?
Nothing, Chief. A pleasant morning to you too.
Like calling to rag on me for complain about his wife, which is really not my business. Usually affects not my business unless it affects my case. It seems like the usual rich man cheats on wife deal. Although I would have followed up on it if it were somebody else's wife. But the finger is the chief's. Hey, I trust him to come clean if the missus is related to the Rice shady dealings. This is why I left before they even hauled the woman out last night. I'm not going to go around investigating cheating husbands and wives, and it's probably just that. Chief appears to have a different idea in mind, though.
There's nothing pleasant in the morning. Anyway, where are you? I told you millions of times before to keep your lines open.
He did, and not only him. Zach, Rebecca, Isabella, all of them have said the same thing numerous times in the past. But I was undercover last night. A phone call is the last thing I want to happen. Run! Thank you so much for the read. Welcome in, everyone. Ruff says hi. Hello, Griff. Hello, Ruff. How you doing tonight? If you guys are checked out, make sure you check them out. Get lots of lives. Awesome, wonderful, beautiful, cool, girl. I gotta eat. Are you gonna make a sandwich? Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you, Griff. And thank you so much. Did you finally finish the Dark Descent yet? I was undercover last night. A phone call is the last thing I want to happen when there are other things I need to focus on at the time. Oh shit, I am excited! He's not found mission. Oh nice! God, that's a long ass game. How many fucking hours have you put into that already? Besides, we have videos and work history phones. Why isn't he using those channels if this is urgent?
Just woke up, sir. As awesome as it is to hear your voice this morning, it really is early. If you could give me a few minutes just to wake myself up, that'd be swell.
No need for that. This won't take long.
I can't even take a phone call, right? Like, that's the only thing I use my phone for. Like, calling, texting, you know, like what a phone's for. And the occasional music or YouTube video when I fall asleep. Hey, for damn! That's so many hours. How much is the game? I feel like you're getting your bang for your buck with that shit.
Is something wrong? Am I needed at the precinct ASAP?
Oh no, everything's good over there. Just... Look, kid. Pray. Don't take this personally, alright? You're off the Luxborn firm case. Start today.
Well, I did not expect to hear that either. So that's just a kind of cosmic joke. I allow some awkward seconds to pass. She must be pulling another one of his awful pranks. Out of his bad mood or a severe hangover, maybe. Everyone knows that when given the chance, he exercises no control with his drinking. If it wasn't for his wife causing a stir, he'd probably be trashed an hour in that party. He likely drank more after they threw her out of the ballroom. Besides, his sense of humor has never been good. He's just infuriating most of the time. But when he doesn't follow it up, I sound a tiny bit frustrated speaking to my own superior. I'm not the one to blame.
Wait, no. What? Are you kidding, Chief? Is this one of your practical jokes again? The temps won't say anything about it, but
It's not that. They're orders. From the higher-ups.
The higher-ups, yes, my favorite word. Since when did the higher-ups ever care about what the Criminal Investigation Department did? As far as I can tell, they don't give a hoot if CID is filled with cold cases, as long as we keep the spending low. When I need to view those old case files, though, they're locked away in the archives. You're gonna have to check with the higher-ups. And the answer to those reports, see the higher-ups will allow it. Every step, every move, in this case, there isn't one that hasn't been gated by some authority. If it's not the chief, it's a commissioner, or so they always tell me. It makes It makes them wonder why they even bothered assigning it to anyone. Not a single one of them has done anything to help move the case. And they wonder why it's taken this long for even a hint of progress to show.
You can't just drop this on me. You can't just take me off like that.
Yes, I can. And I'm sorry, Ashton. You're a good detective. One of the best I've seen in years, but...
3 years, Chief. 3 years!
Do they get paid if they're not on the case? 3 years since that anonymous tech leak blew up. Since Luke Rice's name was openly linked to several nasty dealings within Luxor's corporate world, some of them involving deaths. 3 years now, I was the only one who made it this far, made much progress that officers with more experience weren't able to do when they handled this case. Just in a year and with barely any help from the damn brass at that, of course I'll be pissed.
Do you know what would have happened if I didn't work my ass off on this thing? If I didn't dedicate a whole year of my time on it?
You should have a sign. Oh, okay, that was good. Somebody has some kind of sign. Yeah, I'm not sure being on a case then. Oh, okay. I feel like, I mean, I guess it's an important case, but I feel like if it were some other, like, random ass case, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I get paid for doing nothing now.
It would have gone cold, like every fucking case Luke Wright has been linked to. I saved this from getting thrown into the archives, sir. I'm getting close. If you could just...
I'm fully aware of what you've done, Frey, but the Commissioner hasn't been happy with your progress. Still too slow by their standards.
Too slow? Well, what about those reports I filed? I've documented every freaking thing for them. I've given you every important lead I can gather. Isn't that enough?
They need results, not a bunch of research papers. Not one baseless assumption after another. Concrete proof, Frey. I'm really sorry. They've already made a decision.
Hi, Casual. How you doing tonight?
Pass this on to someone who's been in the force longer. Someone who has more experience.
Someone who has more experience?
It sounds like finding a job.
They meant nothing by it, but you're still too young to work on a case this big.
Chief, I've already done more than what those old farts ever did behind their desks. All of it, within just a year of being assigned to this.
A year or two slow, usually so I'm right. Hey, those eyes are better. Hey, I'm good, thank you for asking. I thought you're doing good. My tummy's feeling a bit better today, so that's good. I had my mommy made me some strawberry lemon orange tea today. But we boiled it this time and did it so during like the cold shit, you know? Like the cold brew, I guess is what you call it. And it did not give me horrid diarrhea, so that's good. Go the bars, right? How'd your workout go, by the way?
Watch your language, Frey. Those are your superiors,
Farts! Farts!
I'm not some damn rookie fresh out of training. I'm as qualified as they are.
Futile, I know it is. You never say it within my earshot, but from the very minute I stepped into their precinct, a lot of them had underestimated me, from their stares alone to the assignments I get. Not the warranty high, yeah? To them, I'm just a kid, too young, too green. Too green? Nani? Too inexperienced. And once they pull that card on me, every argument I have gets thrown out the window. This game is starting upping my protein though. I've been kind of slacking. Oh shit! Well, what's a good? Well, I didn't know like what meat's good for protein, right? Have you ever thought of getting those protein bars that taste like basically like candy? They're like, oh, those are good. Hi, Two. How you doing tonight? Once I pull that card on me, every argument I have gets thrown out the window. No matter how logical it is, how much I've accomplished with the record, what the records say, or the amount of work I put in every investigation they throw my way.
We're all aware of your skills, kid. You wouldn't have that badge and rank if you weren't good enough.
He's like newbie. Ah, I see. Those are yummy. I usually just have a shake and so. Oh yeah, that's fair. I like eating them. My brother also, you know, like bodybuilds a bit, and he would have so many of those, and I would take a munch at them whenever I was having like low blood sugar problems. So and they fucking work fast. Oh my lord, that's very nice. I'm so glad. That's some ingredients I kind of unripe fruit. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Okay, wait, no, that was sorry. I said okay.
This case is just not for you. Too high profile, too risky to put a good officer like you in harm's way.
Can he even hear himself? That reasoning is odd as itself. No one joins this line of work without knowing the dangers of it.
Don't I get a second chance? You said it yourself. I'm a good detective. It'll just be a matter of time before we can close this.
He buy those and when you yell trivia? Yes! It's also, it was his birthday yesterday. I forgot to mention it because my tummy was being a bitch. Yeah, it was his birthday. So if anyone wants me to pass on birthday messages, let me know.
It doesn't matter what I think, Frey. You're off the case, and that's final. I expect all related files and documents on my desk by Monday morning. And don't even try to go touch anything. I know how hard-headed and determined you are.
Chief, please. A few more weeks. I'll have the proper evidence left on your desk by then. I swear it won't take longer than that.
This is not on to the chief, right? Christina? You might be a little too embarrassed for that. But I can pass along that the Buddy Youngins are singing happy birthday to you.
Fred, it's too late, boy. I've already informed the other officers. You aren't to be allowed access until you've been given a new assignment. Hell, just keep out of the precinct, Frey. Take the weekend off.
Seriously, Chief, is this about last night?
I remember your glue 80 seatbelts. I mean, 6 you, Chief, right? You fart! You green fart! Green! Green!
If this is about me being at that party, I have a good reason for...
You were at the party.
It makes me pause. His wary tone, the sudden careful note in his voice. Slowly, a frown forms in my face, my eyebrows knitting together in confusion. Much as I hate to say this about my own boss, there's also suspicion in it. Hard not to think of it that way, seeing how he acted around Hannah Wright last night. Is he worried? Why should he be? Everyone knows someone was... Anyone was invited. I didn't doubt for a second why he received an invite, even if his presence was questionable. There's something wrong, and I've unintentionally walked into it. All I have is a sneaky suspicion, but when one looks at this from a different angle, put everything together, why the hell I've been taking out this case might be for the same reason he was there in the first place. Because your first outburst screen things again! I just... Fuck!
Yes, Chief, I was. For a good reason. What were you doing there? I know we don't have a strict rule against attending functions, but that was...
Because it almost sounds like he's choking on his own excuses? Lies? Cock? I don't want to accuse him of anything, yet he's someone I've respected since I joined LPD. Even with his bizarre sense of humor and tendency to procrastinate and his immense flexibility. He's obviously confident enough to get the job done. The blow job, the hand job. He wouldn't be chief inspector of Luxburn Police if he wasn't. He wouldn't last years in service without some track record backing him. Unless that too is a fluke, and what's backing him is not something, but someone. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Fucking shit!
Chief Harvey, about last night with the...
Why does it matter, Frey? This isn't about that.
Bum bum bum! I can't from that, right? Why does it matter? Why does it matter? I would set the whole damn oath we taken upon being sworn into service if I can, but at this point it seems too late to remind him of that. He's probably already moved from serving and protecting people to serving and protecting his own interests. Damn it. Oh shit. Dun dun dun! Hey, things gasp! Maybe some correction this is what? Damn, I think this story was in America if I'd known better. I suspected the upper brass of this, even the lower ranked subordinates in the force, but from my own boss? Shit, no wonder that leak didn't lead anywhere. Someone closer might have been pulling the strings. I might have been set to fail long before the fucking case had been assigned to me. I don't want to just give this up. I don't want to believe I wasted an entire year for this. I don't want this to be the kind of news to tell Professor Clark after all those promises I've given the man.
I just want to know, sir, at the party, if Luke and Han are right. You were...
Patrick, this is a Patrick Chalmers, Cassie. This isn't what's a good adjective? Undercover.
Monday, Detective Inspector. First thing in the morning.
These guys know how to protect the country, America, right? Cellular. Ooh, I like that one, Coco. Thank you so much, Heaven. Thank you.
Every copy of the files you have, I want to see all on my table, understood?
This isn't...
Frey, am I understood?
Make copies. What else can I do other than smile and nod? Not smile and nod. My own superior expecting an answer. Using that tone, brushing my questions off as easy as discarding a dead body.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That's a line as soon as the words are out. You're out the case, Frey, just like that. Funny why this still caught me off guard. I discovered years ago how different the actual thing is, how far from reality everything I believed is in as a dreamy-eyed kid. Sorry. There are no high-speed pursuits every day, no thrilling gunfights or exciting cases every step of the way, only paperwork, lots of red tape, and dealing with the politics and bureaucracy. I set out to change things, hoping it'll make things better for the people I care about, end up changing me instead. That's so weird, that girl you didn't like. Hurry not, we're Ashton! We actually just finished the girl not too long ago. Whoa, look at my friendship with Zachary. Oh my god, it's almost filled. Nice, I'm above Rebecca as Isabella. Yes, yeah, I'm kind of surprised I'm not higher, but that's okay. Hey, cool, I got a gun. Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has original point of view. And I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day, where you can learn to work and play, and get along with each other. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better. We're working together, it's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in yourself, for that's the place to start. Start and I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day, where you can learn to work and play. Get along with each other. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey!
Hey, DW!
Thank you so much for the sing-along and sing-along! Doesn't right for being too idealistic, I guess. This is part of the universe telling me that it's better to remain the skeptic I really am. Now here I am, staying useless. Can't even do anything but grit my teeth and kick the wall. The bastard didn't even acknowledge my response.
What did the poor wall ever do to you?
It fucked my wife! It figures Rebecca would be the one to find me in this embarrassing state. Honestly, I don't like it when she sees me like this, which seems to happen a lot, regardless of what I want.
Rebecca, now's not a good time.
The concern I expect from her when I turn isn't there, however. Wait, either busts ass at the end of every time, right? It says she just looks, well... The storm I left brewing last night is right there on her face, ready to be unleashed. Every time I look back, did you get the sandwich? Oh, well, I have a big dick, right? Oh, what? It fucked my wife. It fucked my wife. Storm I left brewing last night is right there on her face, ready to be unleashed.
When is it ever a good time for you? You're always so busy with everything now. Now I find you here, sneaking out without even bothering with a proper goodbye. Not even a word.
It's a bit either holiday episode, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and other. Ooh, so I have a special place in my heart for Arthur's Perfect Christmas. I think that was like one of the first, if not the first, Arthur specials. And my mom loves that one, and we would always watch that one together when I was little. But also, I love some of the lines from it. So the whole thing was like Arthur wanted to get the perfect gift for his mom, and he got her this glass bird, and the birdie broke when the doggies were messing around and shit like that. And his uncle replaced his present. Like I think it was like he got the birdie, or like he put Arthur's name on his present. That was the birdie, and it was so sweet. And then that's it, right? And when he was like, "Oh, what the fuck is it?" And when the uncle was leaving, he was like, sometimes we don't always get what we want. Sometimes we get something even better." And it's like, oh my god. It's such a sweet special. Highly recommend if anyone is interested in watching it. It's on Amazon, and I'm sure you can find it honestly like at a lot of other sources free. But it's such a good special and so sweet. And it has a bunch of songs. And I think what's really awesome is they acknowledge the different ways that they like each family like celebrate. Like Muffy really likes Christmas. It's a big thing and stuff, and she has this party, but Francine's Jewish, and she's not able to go to Muffy's party, and Muffy's really hurt, but she learns how important Francine's religion is to her, and she takes part in her festivities as well. And then they also touch upon like Buster, and like how Buster's mom is, she's a single mom, and she's always worried that Buster's not going to have like a really good holiday and shit. So she's always stressing, like has to make the perfect breakfast, has to get the best gifts and stuff, and like go to movies, everything. And Buster's like, how about we just make our own holiday, Baxter Day, where we just have fun and stuff, It's so sweet. Highly recommend. Right, it's such a sweet episode. Something even better, right? Something even better. It's Merry Christmas. It's such amazing. Why it is. Oh my god. But it's so sweet. I highly recommend. And I think there's like weird songs in it too. So that's always a fun part,
Really, I'm starting to think you're just keeping me around for my couch and my cooking.
Bitch, your cooking ain't that good.
Becca, it's not what you're thinking. I wasn't planning on sneaking out. I was going to say goodbye. I just had to take this call. Although I'm not gonna lie, couch is great. 10 out of 10. Would sleep again.
Stop it with the jokes, Ashton. I'm not in the mood.
It's a Lego lasagna. Ooh, lasagna's so good. Hell yeah. It's so annoying to eat though. This is not lost on me, but at this point, our friendship in our lives, how does she still expect me to answer that? What am I supposed to tell her now?
Are you still mad about last night?
Really raising an eyebrow at me, which to be honest is all the response I need. Sitting here like this makes me believe those things Z-Man says, the part where Rebecca scares him sometimes. Certainly seen this more than once already. She's a perfect meat to cheese ratio, true. We don't usually do meat in our lasagnas though. We do veggies and cheese. And missing out on the lasagna experience without the meat though, I don't know. But the familiarity of it doesn't really take away from the downhill turn this conversation started to take. Only an awkward casters as a way to stall.
Okay, of course you're still mad. But whatever happened last night, I really am sorry. I'll apologize as many times as you want. If you want, I'd even kneel or something.
Ashton, an apology is nice and all, but that's not what I wanted to hear from you today.
Let me lasagna. My mom is a vegetarian, so when we can, we make no meaty meals. Seriously, I'm a veggie. Honestly, it's nice. I like to use zucchini, and it's actually pretty yummy. It sounds like a nice alternative. I've never had lasagna like that, right? It's actually really good. It's just pasta, cheese, and veggies. It's actually pretty yummy. Oh, and onions. We put onions in there.
Alright, fine, okay. Where do you want to start?
Oh, I don't know. I've honestly lost track of it by your third trip to the buffet table.
I wasn't... The drive up there took a bit. Can you blame me if I wanted to grab some appetizers?
Oh, come on, Ash. For the party? Please don't tell me that's all you did, because I've never known you as someone who pigs out.
Why is this such a big deal is my question. Jesus, I sounds way later. Like it doesn't leave you with as much of the grease. Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's really like the lasagna, the veggie lasagna. Honestly, is like it really isn't much grease to it, if any. He's mad because he fucking right. Like what's going on here? Maybe like hearty veggies in there, like mushrooms or eggplant. No, it's just zucchini and onions, and that's really it. He just doing shit out. Is that fucking right?
You even took great lengths to avoid me. Should I also mention how you ignored Zach? Sometimes I get the feeling you don't want to be seen with us in public. Some friendship, huh?
He's a fucking officer!
You know it's not like that. It's never going to be like that, Becca.
I'll ask this again. Just what were you up to during the party?
You know so much of this game, that's right? Definitely feels like her inner jealousy is boiling over here. It always is! Like, oh my lord!
What were you doing that you couldn't even take 2 seconds to make time for your friends?
He even looked her in the eye. It wasn't that I wanted to avoid them. I did to keep Zach safe, to keep Rebecca safe. Just in case. Not a family friend, it was still a party hosted by a person of interest, by a man accused years ago of murdering a person's wife to get what he want. Oh shit. You think the fucking shut the fuck up, right? And then Chief showed up, Hannah Wright happened, and Luke Wright just can't be bothered to die peacefully somewhere. All of a sudden, none of my original reasons mattered. If I was found right then and there, hell, if Zach and Rebecca's connection with me was found out, who knows what might have happened. But Rebecca doesn't understand that. Doesn't understand what I can and can't say to keep them from harm. It's all in her eyes, in the tight line of her lips, and her furrowed brows, the hurt. This day is just off to a wonderful start. First a case, now Becca. How do I even go about this? Oh my god, it's not that big of a deal! That's one hell of a layer? Jesus Christ, right? Oh, I feel like insisting is confidential. I feel like, I don't know, I wouldn't want to stretch the truth. But I feel like it is fucking confidential! He's a fucking detective! Oh, let's see. Let's go, bro. This guy stinks! Alright, let's try to stretch the truth, see what happens. Oh, wow. She actually hated that. No, whatever. Honestly, I can't just say, hey, Becky, you know the Rice there suspected to be ringleaders of a crime syndicate and shit like that. Protocol or otherwise, there are so many things I'm not allowed to tell the others. Even if I'm able to share information with civilians, knowing anything could very well put them in danger. So I keep it vague, obscure the facts, or when push comes to shove, stretch the truth and lie through my teeth. It's a necessity I've come to deal with. It's already become a part of me, no matter how much I love doing it.
I mentioned it, didn't I? I was there on behalf of someone else. I was on business, Becca. I wasn't there to have a good time.
I don't look convinced at all. I mean, that is the truth. He is on business. He's doing his job and thinking of their safety for that, right? Although she's the very picture of someone who's at least willing to listen, her glare effectively takes a good 20 off my current years. I feel like a kitty being reprimanded by my junior high teacher for sleeping in class, but getting away with that is easier than with this one. The thing with someone you've been friends with for so long, they're the ones who know you inside out. Good grades wouldn't be enough for Rebecca to let this whole thing slide.
You couldn't even spare a single second to mingle.
What was I supposed to say? Hi, fancy meeting you here. Would you like to dance? By the way, those appetizers were really good. You should try some. Like that. I've got a boss guy breathing down my neck. I don't exactly have the luxury of doing as I please.
Oh, fucking right. This much is true. My reason for being at the party too. However, Chief's presence last night made a lot of things difficult. Approaching them was out of the question when there was someone watching, person who knew the reason why I was there. Turned out tried to be a good call on my part, but for someone who is already angry beyond reason, everything will only sound like an excuse.
Cut the shite. I saw you stuffing your face with the deviled eggs while your own boss is off on the other side of the room. You didn't even exchange a word or a glance with him either. In fact, I think you're also avoiding the man.
Yes! We are!
Just say you don't want to talk about it instead of lying to my face.
I do feel guilty, still. We've already been down this road. This is something I've done so repeatedly in the past. Something she's heard from me more times than all my fingers can count. Something I'll just have to get over with at this moment.
I'm sorry, you know that, Becca. I really, really am. I wouldn't do this shit if I didn't have a good reason to.
And you know that I don't like you lying to me. If you can't tell the truth, just don't say anything and shut your gob. I swear, Ashton Frey, you are just so dense.
Then why does she ask? That would be right.
I'm so angry. I can't even bear to look at you right now because I swear I'll knock you right off your block. I mean, what good reason could you have to act like an antisocial asshole?
God, I fucking wonder.
The only time you did talk to me was to spout some vague nonsense about Luke. What was that all about? Were you somehow expecting me to just accept everything as it is?
You really shouldn't go near that man, Becca.
Okay, am I like biased because I am not the biggest fan of Becca? Or like, is this kind of fucking stupid? She does sound so pleasant, right?
Why? Because you don't trust him? I wonder if you actually trust anyone. Aside from the three of us, Zach, Isabella, and myself, do you even have any other friends?
Damn, do you have any other friends, bitch? He's gone out the deep end, right? Really kinda sounds insane here. Exactly!
If you're perfectly fine with that, then go ahead. No one is stopping you. But don't expect me to share the same views.
Are we Is he me fucking right? Like, what? What's the matter if she doesn't... None of you guys have more friends! None of you guys... It's just us fucking four! What are you on?
I can have a life of my own. Friends that I don't necessarily share with you. I'm an adult, Ashton, and I can make my own bloody decisions. I sure as hell can choose the people I want to let into my life.
Where is this going? How did it lead to this? Sounds like she's not. This is why I had to bring up issues you had before. Maybe this is alright. Especially for being distant then, and then got mad at you for not keeping your mouth shut. Fucking right. Of course she is allowed to do as she pleases and never mentioned she couldn't. Fucking right. Us going out together doesn't mean it always has to be just the two of us. It's a dumb idea to believe in when nothing ever remains constant. Things will inevitably change through the years. She'll make friends with people outside of our little circle, and just as free to form relationships with other people. But why of all people did it have to be him? Why does it have to be Luke Wright? That guy's nothing but trouble. This had to have been blamed for a while, right? How can she defend a guy like that? She's already called him Luke for Pete's sake.
I trust Zach, I trust Isabella, and I trust you, Rebecca. So why can't you trust me on this? You need to stay away from that man. Because he's... I really wish I could tell you.
What was that saying Isabella mentioned before? A liar is a brother of a thief? People who look at me now will probably say I'm a hair's breadth away from being a criminal. T-Man said something like that once, a few years into our friendship. I left it off back then, but now? They're probably right. Little by little, I'm becoming the very kind of person I hate. No. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Just the two of us. Ironic. Besides afterwards, brings an even heavier between us. Something that Rebecca thankfully doesn't allow to linger more than necessary.
I suppose you have to go now, huh?
This is even, yeah. Seriously, awkward as it is, trying this out will only make it more... what? Difficult? Messed up? As if it isn't already.
Back to your case again?
No, you have to. I have no case. As far as the job is concerned, I have the weekend off until I have to report to Chief on Monday. Although I don't want to just throw in the towel on this. Orders are orders. Listen to like the movies, I don't get to say fuck off, throw my gun and badger them, become some vigilante to save the day and get my job back. I'd rather get my ass thrown in jail than do any of that. But it's also not in my nature to sit still and do nothing. It'll drive me crazy if I just idle about. Besides, there's someone who has to know about this whole Luke Wright thing.
Yeah, I need to go talk to Professor Clark. And there's something else I need to look into.
The other matter she mentioned last night specifically, the same stuff Zachary has also been trying to tell me. Things even the news have been blasting out to the general populace lately. Even evening, afternoon, morning, all deaths with the same modus. Blamed on a single serial killer. Or is it still the case?
Found dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
We're grasping at straws as far as these murders are concerned. In the first place, I'm not even the one heading this investigation, yet look at me treating it as if it's another high-profile case on my shoulder. How sad is that? Although all three of my friends have mentioned seeing something strange, I don't want to go into that line of thinking for now. He might, she be might. Hi, Geeks, how you doing tonight? Go home, fucker. Not yet. Not until I've exhausted every logical argument I could throw at him. To be honest, though, I don't know how to take out all of this anymore. But I've already given Isabella my word. It'd bother me more if I didn't follow up on a promise I made to her. And after Rebecca's claims last night, there won't be enough sarcasm in the world if what my friends have been telling me is true. I can already hear Isabella's laughter, in fact.
Figures. What else can it be?
It's not another case. It's something else. That issue Isabella mentioned yesterday morning. I'm sure you remember. You were there.
Well, at least you're not neglecting all your friends.
Jesus, bitch!
Becca, I promised her I'll...
Doesn't wait for me to finish. With a roll of her... Yeah. The roll of her eyes, she turns around and shuts the door in my face. I have no idea what I've said this time, but...
I probably deserve that.
We'll just have to fix it some other time. By then, her temper is sure to have cooled off significantly. Hopefully. That's amazing, right? For now, I can't laze around. Gotta attend to things that matter more. What a bitch! Honestly, though, I don't fucking like her! President Clark first, deliver the bad news, then that issue with PRC and Isabella. Maybe I'll also drop by Zach, check on him, hear what he has to say. He's also read that damn letter. He's also been saying odd things about a bunch of photographs. I might as well, while I'm here, playing a paranormal detective? Or is it supernatural? I can't remember. Whatever, it wouldn't hurt anyone if I try to get to the bottom of this. If nothing comes out of this good, everyone can shut up about stupid curses and we can finally get back on track with our lives. On to more important stuff. If there is something...
Are you two done?
There's a moment of confusion when I don't see a familiar ponytail about, only to find her standing behind the door to her apartment seconds later. Isabella holds it open, but only slightly as if to hide from anyone who might happen to pass by. This early on a lazy weekend? I doubt anyone would. But from the gap in what little light there is behind her, I can make out the appearance of someone who has just clearly gotten out of bed. Hair in complete disarray, eyes so heavy with sleep, and a small pout on her lips. She hasn't even gotten out of her pajamas. I look away long before my sense of decorum kicks in. We might be friends. I'll even dare say we've grown closer over the years, but that doesn't extend beyond the bounds of propriety. I see Rebecca never greets early visitors in her sleep clothes. What's wrong with that? Butt check, this is a butt check affirmation, guys. This is nice and greeted. How you doing? You did a good job, maybe Rebecca, insufferable dude, right? I don't let the people I want. Listen, I feel see dynasty, honestly, though. I gotta say, I feel like I have more sympathy for Luke at this point than Rebecca. Though, maybe it's our fault why she's up this early. Still, he makes a slow crawl up my neck, one that I quickly downplay with a solid cough.
Isabella, you're up early.
Lame.
No, I'm not.
I'm usually up at this hour. You're the one that usually sucks at getting up early.
Me too.
Says the person who looks like she's just fallen out of bed.
Instead of the usual quip, she simply averts her gaze to some point beside her, and although only flashes briefly across her face, an expression of hurt flickers in her eyes. It disappears the second she turns her attention back to me, but that moment has sent a worried tinge in my stomach. I've seen it on her plenty of times before, just never in a manner that unsettles. It feels, I don't know, off this time? I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Hey, are you...
Anyway, was that Becca with you? You both sound like Mama and Papa when they fight. You're awfully loud. If we get another memo from the landlady, I'm asking the guard to ban you from ever entering this place.
Damn.
Me? Becca's the one almost shouting.
Yeah, well, she lives here. You don't. You have no excuse. You're the suspicious-looking person.
Thanks. Glad at least one person appreciates how I pretty up this place.
Don't flatter yourself. This place would be so much better without having to see your face every few days.
Damn! Follows it up with another pout, but her ruffled appearance, particularly how puffy her eyes are, I noticed just now, takes away from the intimidating effect she's trying to show. Really, right now she just looks more like an angry puppy. I might have laughed had it not given me another nagging sense that something is definitely wrong with her. What, has she been crying earlier? That's worrying. That's worrying. She really does that. The only time it happened, the one time I've ever seen her genuinely tear up over something, I think it was after Devlin Court, the night at the bridge. I want to ask, she seems determined to keep it to herself though.
Belle, did something...
About yesterday, Ash. The things we talked about. Do you think...
Get lost, are you right? This is my property!
Do you think we can take a look at it today?
We? I never said you're coming with me. Don't worry, I didn't forget about it. You'll be the first to know if I find anything.
No, I want to go with you. I'll be ready in a few. This won't take long.
Isabella, you really don't have to. I can handle it on my own. You'll just...
I won't get in the way, I promise. Besides, maybe I can help. You know, if there are files you want to check.
Not like what she's implying. If GLPD is having a hard time with this, but taking Isabella with me is out of the question. Under normal circumstances...
You're the one who's going to get in trouble if you do that.
You said it yourself. You need information. And I can help you get that. And it's not like it matters anymore. I just don't want to stand around doing nothing today.
Dude, she got that fucking bank from the company, so like... I think she's good. There it is again. A slight shift in her eyes, a mild crease forming between her eyebrows, and a mild slump in her shoulders while she crosses her arms tightly around herself. Like she's shielding herself from whatever painful thing there is out there. I can sense the force that you do, Tart. I have plenty of reasons why I shouldn't let her tag along. First and foremost, she's a civilian. Second, I have no concrete plan of action yet. I'm going into this blind. No matter how I look at it, it's simply better for her to just wait so she won't drag into what might be another one of my failures. Her assumptions might be a dead end for all we know, but seeing the expression on her, hearing her speak those words out loud in a desperate, almost pleading tone, I can't bring myself to say no. So I give in, because right there I see myself in her. The person who doesn't want to stay idle, who doesn't want to think of the problems haunting him.
All right, 5 minutes.
What? You're timing me?
Well, I can't wait forever. I'm a very busy guy. 4 minutes and 45 seconds, Isabella.
I hate you so much.
You love by the sun? Hell yeah!
4 minutes and 30 seconds, 29, 28. I'd hurry if I were you.
Ugh, you're awful! I hope you never get a girlfriend.
Holy shit! He slams the door right after. All of my chuckles, the mirth and the lightness in it linger. With her, those have always come easy somehow, even as its echoes fade and only the ghost of a smile remains.
It's not like I'm looking for anyone else.
Oh. I want to tell her. It's not because I can't. I won't. And and the one who has chosen not to until I fix myself. Until I find myself underneath all the guilt and those lies that I've been telling all these years. Because no matter how heavy the weight of these feelings are, I'm not yet worthy of them. Aww. Oh, Ashton! Of her, oh my god, my heart. Until then, little words and gestures are the only things I can offer. Mara still says just digging deeper into this thing with BRC in order to ease her worries. I'm not even sure if this will give us anything. Unlike with a firm case, which I already have proper leads on, I'm just going by her word on this. Speaking of the Lexmore firm case, I still have to inform the professor. The apprehensions there for sure. I made a lot of promises to the man, and I would have preferred to tell him in person, not over the phone. But it's better for him to hear it from me rather than from a stranger. The railings offer a steady support while I wait for him to answer. I like to think I could do this without losing my nerve. My grip on the bar surely tightens though once the call connects.
Ashton.
Not running today, Professor?
Usually at the park on late Saturday mornings, as long as it isn't raining cats and dogs. Keeps him young and healthy, he says, and he's certainly fit for a man his age with a sedentary job.
Oh, no, not today.
Yeah, they all have feelings for each other, so Rebecca likes Ashton. Ashton likes Isabella. I think, Isabella's kinda neutral to everyone. And I think Zach is neutral to everyone. But, you can get 7 relationships out of the story, so I'm going for Ashton and Isabella, because fuck Rebecca getting Ashton. Definitely at the usual place, though. Cheers and laughter like when children and families filter through the receiver. Luke is a slut? Luke is a slut, but I did read that, so you can pair Luke with, I think, Marianne, Rebecca, and keep him with Hannah. And I hear that if you actually fix his relationship with Hannah, it's actually one of the sweetest endings in the game. And I was like, oh shit, now we gotta. Right? I want Luke with no one as well, but I'm gonna be honest, I have more sympathy for Luke than for Rebecca, because I feel like at least Luke realizes like he's not a good person right now, you know? And like we've seen that, and he does have a lot of respect for Hannah. I think, you know, just he gets in his own way, you know? I'm like teasing his ass, and I chill. Hey, look at Marianne being a positive fucking right. Oh. You can actually pair Marianne with Hannah, and honestly, I would love to see that. Didn't avoid the park precisely because of this. No use reminding myself of the could-has when it's already over. Mom's doing well with her career. Dad's also fine the last time I visited. Although neither remarried, they're both content with their lives as it is. Oh. I'm probably the only one still caught up with it, hence my aversion. But all in all, it's still a pleasant sight to see, if you're the kind who takes joy in such sights like Professor Clark does.
Just thought I'd enjoy the nice weather before it takes a turn for the norm again.
Oh damn.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Guy Stanley seems happy right now. In any case, I almost don't want to break the news to him, but it's better to get this off quick as long as he doesn't shoot the messenger. He's not the type, however long-held resentment can change a person, even someone as mild-mannered as the professor. Look at Sasa, doesn't he even own it like Luda? Exactly! Like, Rebecca, I feel like she doesn't seem like she acknowledges like anything, you know? And she's constantly harping on Isabella, and just honestly anyone really, and she just seems so like ignorant to her own ways. Or like at least Luke, you know, has some semblance of awareness, so it's like I feel a little more for him. And it does sound great, right?
I was hoping to talk to you about the case.
I suppose I'm just a downer today. As soon as I say those words, he pauses and the lightness in his voice is gone in an instant. Every time we talked about this in the past, he does that. He's probably trying to gauge the situation based on the tone of my voice. Perhaps it's a good thing I'm delivering this news through the phone. Who knows what he'll see in my face and my mannerisms. The art of keen observation, I learned it from the man. He probably already has an idea what this might be about from my manner of speaking alone.
You aren't in trouble, are you?
For a second I hesitate, looking at the dirt beneath my shoes, but I manage to eventually, after a long, ragged draw of breath, I pick up where I've left off, though I'm still fumbling with my words.
Well, I'm in a bit of trouble, if you can call it that.
Ashton.
He only assumes that tone when there's a reprimand at his heels.
But I'm not in danger or anything.
You've said that same excuse a million times before, Detective Inspector. That exhaustive rasp in your voice tells a different story.
It's nothing like what you're thinking. Don't worry. I was just... I was taken off the Luxborn firm case.
I said anger, frustration, maybe even disappointment, but all he gives me is a small sigh of relief.
If that's so, well, at least you aren't in danger. Liz wouldn't be too happy if she heard you right now.
Liz? Liz. Aunt Liz. She insisted I call her his late... Oh. Oh. His late wife. A sweet-tempered woman by so many standards, who never blessed her kids and contented herself with simply managing their bakery. But she's the closest I had to a mom in the few years I had known her, the professor too. Oh my... In the absence of my own parents in my life, the two filled the ache their divorce left in me.
Believe me, you'd get an earful. You don't want to show up on her doorstep looking like you haven't slept a wink either.
How many years has it been since? 9? 10? I still remember vividly. Two men, primly dressed, briefcases in hand, and a stern look on each of their faces. They were already frequent visitors to the bakery for a few months, something about the lot being a prime property in downtown Luxborn. I think they were hoping to sell a deal with them, but neither the couple gave in to their demands. Why should they? That quaint little shop was a dream for them. Aunt Liz sent me home early that night after a fruitless wait for the professor. The next morning, news of a bakery razed to the ground and spread across the whole city, one casualty. A few weeks later, the property was sold to Wright Enterprise. Oh my god. Is that the wife they were talking about? That they murdered to get what they wanted? A fucking hotel now stands in its place. Of course, an investigation was launched after the incident. The name Luke Wright was the brief at the center of it. Was briefly at the center of it, but with the lack of any evidence, the case ultimately went cold. The professor hides it well, however, I could tell that he hates that man to this day. He might even blame Luke Wright for every tragedy that happened in the city. He has never blamed me, though, when I am as equally responsible. Oh. I knew something's off the moment those men stepped into the shop. I could have saved her that night. I could have prevented anything from happening to her, called for help or whatever. I didn't. So it continues to eat at me until today, the guilt. Oh my god. The Luxborn firm case would have been our chance at reopening that old case if we could prove Luke Wright of his crimes. Oh my god. Holy shit, right? Not the professor hates him? Good! Instead, we're back to square one. Yet, all he asked from me are words of comfort. To think he could still be this concerned about me after my carelessness, after I've broken another promise a second time. People never cease to amaze me.
You might think that you have failed as an officer. Or maybe you think that you have failed me. And you know more than anyone. I would love to see that man taken down. If anyone deserves to be tried in high court, it's him.
So much as chores, right?
But I'm glad nothing's happened to you while you were working on this. That's what's most important. I'd hate to get news like that again.
Aww. Suddenly, he stops. I imagine a thoughtful look flashing in his eyes as he thumbs the wedding band on his ring finger before he continues. Another habit. He's never removed it since that day, has never thought once to remarry, even when he managed to continue with his life and return to some semblance of normalcy. It's his way of honoring her, I suppose, when he can't bring to justice the man responsible for his loss. Oh my god. What a good guy, fucking right! Oh my god. Some people Some people are just hard to forget.
It's not like another death. Yours or even his will bring back my wife.
Oh my god! Silence falls between us afterwards. I don't quite know what to say after that, really. Should I apologize? Show some sympathy? Going into this, I should have thought of something other than just breaking the news to him. As it is, it seems the only thing we could do is feel sorry for each other's misfortunes.
I apologize too, for putting you up to this.
On another occasion, under different circumstances, I might have accepted that, but...
You didn't have to. But you've already done more than any officer who has investigated this. So don't worry about this, old man. I know your department's people all have their hands full recently, too. What with the upsetting news we've been getting as of late. Deaths almost every day. I'm not entirely sure if that has anything to do with the other. It seems too big even for someone like him. But if this is that man's doing...
Professor, please.
Many things around me have started going beyond my control. The letter, the mansion, the supposed curse behind those. I'd still be quick to blame it all on the bastard, too. As much as I want to keep holding him responsible for it, to add another to his list of sins, it might not be the case. Being will only cut a deeper wound on the professor. I don't want him to keep clinging to this resentment for much longer. He's already gone through so many years of it. This kind of anger is the sort that blinds people. Despite his reassurances, the bitterness still seeps into every syllable he utters. So one thing for me to act like this, it's painful to watch someone I've considered a second father to go down this path.
Please don't apologize. It's really alright. I can try to get it back on Monday when I meet with the chief. No promises, but if not, I'll make sure to keep an ear out for any news. Chief said he's passing it on to a senior officer. I should be able to catch a few tidbits every once in a while. But I swear I won't just give up on this. I'll do everything in my power to get Aunt Liz's case reopened for you.
Aww. Promise is, again, a bad habit at this point. Wish I could do more for him. All this time I've prided myself over being the one to always know. Because suddenly, aside from Ray and the murders plaguing the city, I have ghosts and curses to worry about. Things are completely out of my depth. Professor Clark's right in some way. Things would be so much easier if we just blamed Luke right for all this. At least finding evidence would be a breeze, and I'd be all too happy to put him in a place he belongs. Although, if he was in any way also complicit to what's happening, legalities have my hands tied. But maybe that's my fault. I might have missed the ticket to closing the case once and for all last night. If only I had done a better job during the party. But then the commotion. There's Hannah, Ray, and Rebecca distracting me from my purpose too, and include that gate crasher as well, even though it's only for a moment. So many things have gone wrong last night that...
This isn't a prank! I saw something! See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys. It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Last night at the party?
But it's real! What do you think I saw? It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
That woman.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too.
Thank you so much for the more. Thank you. Shit. That's what Isabella had been worrying us about. If it was the same thing Rebecca talked about last night, or Zach told me about a few days prior. How many of these instances have I dismissed since reading the letter? How many have I ignored and passed off as some effect of fatigue or lack of sleep? Even last night, a hallucinogen lacing the food is the first thing I considered, purely because that's what my training dictates. It's a mindset I've grown used to. It's just setting the gears in my head automatically takes in a situation like that. Of course, I'm not discounting all of that yet until I have enough information. Something to form a conclusion from. Proof it. In whatever form it may come, I'm assuming they meant form. But thinking straight is impossible when all of a sudden all your beliefs are being upturned in the most violent way possible at that. Yes, I need a sounding board. I need to talk to someone and And Zach's the best person for that.
I have to go, Professor.
Very sorry, the party is so believe no one, right?
No problem. But what are you...
I don't have time to stop and listen to what the professor has to say as I cut the call short. In the same second, Isabella emerges from her apartment fully dressed and ready for the day. As usual, she greets me with a smile, but it falls just as fast once she catches a glimpse of my face. Shame. That would have been the first comforting thing I see today. It annoys me that I'm partially responsible for the worried one replacing it. I must look close to a picture of someone choking or dying because there's nothing but concern in the first word she speaks.
Ash, are you... Do you need to go to the bathroom?
Yes, Mommy.
Yeah, no, I don't, okay? But we should hurry. Come on, don't forget to lock your door.
Seriously, you look like you're about to fall over. Are you alright? Because if you're planning to faint right here, I won't be able to carry you.
Yes, don't mind me. I just remembered some stuff from last night. I need to talk to Z-Man about this. Mind if we drop by his place first?
Shouldn't we call him? To let him know? It's still pretty early, though we'd probably arrive there around noon. Also, what do you mean about this? Is Zach...
He was also there when I opened the letter, right? He read it too. I'm sure he's fine, but it wouldn't hurt to check on him. To make sure. See if he'll say the same things you told me yesterday.
Oh shit, so I think he should be in jail by now, right? If he's also been seeing things, if it's also the same woman I saw last night...
I'm not saying there's really a curse yet, but we have to look at this from every possible angle. And don't worry, he won't mind. He's probably just watching TV right now. Let's go.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Okay, but speak up if you're not feeling well. You really look like you're choking on something. You didn't have to do this for me in the first place.
You know it's not as simple as that.
We head down to my car in record time with not a single second wasted to hit the road and drive to Zach's place. If any one of us, other than Isabella, who knows anything about what's going on, who can help sort the muddled mess that my mind is, it's gotta be him. He listened to her. That's the kind who prefers to laze around his apartment on a weekend, especially after having a busy week like the last one. Big guy's nowhere in sight though when I arrive in his unit. Figures, people don't seem to be where they should be when I need them. Looking around, I find no sign where he might have gone to. He usually leaves a note on his fridge if he's out for the day, just in case someone drops by. Why are we just able to go inside his fucking room? As there isn't one, he probably just went out for a quick walk. I hope. Maybe he ran out of eggs or something and went out to buy some? He is out of eggs after all. It puts my running mind to rest for a while. He always has to have some, be it for an omelet or something he's baking.
Ash, should you be rummaging around? It's bad enough we went in here without asking for his permission.
Chill, I'm just looking.
Actually, I could also go for a fucking pie right now, but Zach's fridge is next to empty, save for a few leftovers. I could do a sigh as I close it behind me.
If you see me take anything, feel free to call the police.
Isabel is quick to shoot me a sharp glare, and another chuckle slips from me, despite the unease in my stomach. But the cheer only lasts a few seconds, mostly because she hasn't been in the mood for any sort of friendly banter. The signs that's telling, and a quiet Isabella? It's usually the first recipe for an incoming shitstorm.
Always do this whenever you visit another person's house, because I have a lot of questions about your methods.
Just with Zach.
Still worried for our friend, of course. And despite what's bothering Isabella, she's anxious too. She's been standing by the doorway for a few good minutes now since we entered Zach's place. In fact, doesn't seem to know what to do with herself. But much as I want to put her at ease, her nervous tics are starting to get to me. The manner in which she makes herself smaller, the way she fidgets with her hands, asks me then one moment and unfurling in the next, is distracting enough that I want to ask what's wrong. I doubt she'll give me a straight answer though, and the best I can do is help her temper it.
You don't have to hang around the door. You might be here for a while. You can sit down.
She hesitates for a second, but eventually takes an empty seat by Zach's study table.
Are we going to look for him?
Sure, we can, but where are we going to start? I can think of a few places he might be, but Luxburn's a big city. I don't want to miss the big guy if we leave, and...
Chill off, making a vague gesture in the general direction of Zach's bed. The messy bed suggests he was out in a hurry. He didn't even bother to fold the sheets. His cell phone's been left behind as well. Another odd thing when he has made it a habit to never leave it behind in the case of a client call.
At least the locked door points to the fact that it wasn't a forced exit.
Big you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. That seems to reassure her, but not so much. Understandable, anything might happen. In hindsight, I shouldn't have left Rebecca alone either. We'll have to check on her later. No, it's okay. In the meantime, Zach. But with no other clue where he is and no other way to contact him, we have no choice but to wait. Sure, I could give the room another thorough run through, but I don't think Zach would appreciate me upending his place. Isabella won't let me do that either. Besides, I haven't eaten anything yet. Isabella probably hasn't too. We did leave in a hurry. Might as well take this chance to cool down a bit, right? I need to distract myself so that I don't just charge at first because of whatever paranoid scheme that comes to mind. Isabella's with me. I can't be reckless. Turn to the kitchen. The first thing I see is a bag of chips when I rifle through his cupboard. After muttering a permission and apology, its owner won't hear. I grab it. Isabella doesn't miss shooting me another glare, but she doesn't really make an effort to stop me this time. She ignores my offer of food, though. So instead, I sit myself on Zach's couch and turn on the television. Isabella's silence may not be too heavy, but sure as hell is awkward. Heck, you know what you're fucking right? You're picking at $8, you know? Well, it's our friends too. I could go for some chips. The screen lights up. Ray, some awful noontime drama starts airing on the Channel 9. Somebody sitting in front of the TV with a mindless Sean running in the background to waste away the time. And waste it away we do. The afternoon hits his last few hours when movement comes from the other side of the door. Zach's heavy chest breaks the monotonous drill from the— Oh shit, he's home! The lock clicks, the knob turns, and slowly swings open to reveal very exhausted looking Zach. What? Did you run a marathon?
Sup, Z-Man?
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
As my tone might be, his arrival eases the restless edge in me. Who knows what I would have done if something bad happened to one of my friends. If another minute had gone by without him showing up, I might have resorted to unconventional methods.
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man!
I didn't break anything this time.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to.
Yeah, my couch, eat my chips, right? This is when he was at the party then, I guess.
And hey, is that my...
Scary how the friendly banter and easy smile comes naturally. I do it even without thinking, and that speaks volumes about how comfortable I am around him. That's nice, isn't it? What makes me afraid of it, however, is the idea that a time might come where I might just do these without even meaning to and offend him in some way. The friendship we have might be closer than those I share with others, but there are boundaries you can't cross without the other's permission. That's true. Zach's been respectful of that so far, never asking about my parents or what happened to them. Me? I bet he'd say not so much. It's also this easy banter that makes me wish he could just stay like this. No worries, no problems, just potato chips and the debate on whether or not I deserve them. But as usual, something always cut moments like this short.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? It's free food, you know? What was that you usually say?
Right?
You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Although it teleforces him to do a double take, Zach doesn't push it. The question's all too clear in his eyes when he glances my way, though. I really wish I could answer him. Despite my best efforts, Isabella's been unforthcoming as well. What am I supposed to do? I can't just force her to speak, can I? She's not a criminal to be interrogated. She's a friend, for peace sake. It's a good thing Zach has a better handle of the situation than I. Soon enough, he changes the subject. Where it leads to isn't necessarily the better topic, however.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so. I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do. Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for. Ash, he's the one who...
Settles into one of her uncertain silences again before glancing my way. There's a plea in there for me to take the lead in this, but where do we start? The mansion? The strange things we've been seeing? The letter? Even I'm afraid of what he might say. He didn't even believe in considering taking a deeper look into this whole thing in the first place, but here I am.
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
I like when he brought up the subject of the photos with me. He doesn't hesitate when Isabella asks for it. Zach hastily fishes them out of a nearby drawer and hands it to her. Every day, welcome back. Did you get that skin? I kept on seeing the 1 second hindsight kicks in and realizes that she would have been a better listener than I. Makes sense when all I've been doing until this morning is call it a Halloween prank. He goes through each of the prints in silence, her shoulders growing stiffer by the second until she has gone rigid and pale. But it's a telling glance they exchange afterwards that speaks volumes of the things running inside their minds.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there.
Nothing, hell yeah.
Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with the dreams lately...
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too if there was ever a universe where I was standing in front of myself. Because even as a child, I never believed in ghost stories. As a way to handle a bus... When my brother and Liza P missed anything good, we finished Isabella's stuff, and now we're on Ashton, and we find out, so, Ashton's parents are divorced, and the Professor Clark that he mentioned before, basically acted as his father in place of his actual parents, and he had a wife, and he mentions that Luke was willing to do whatever the fuck to get what he wants, including kill someone's wife. So it was actually an incident with his, like, kind of, I guess, like, you know, replacement father and mother. They owned a bakery, and the Wrights wanted to, you know, buy the property, which they refused. And something happened where the bakery got, like, raided or something, and there was a casualty, and it was the wife. So that's why they've been on this case trying to reopen it and shit. So, you know, they could put Luke in his fucking place. How's Liza P doing? Lucky charms and mystical objects from my mother have often been stored away or given as paltry gifts to those who would appreciate them more.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome.
Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it. I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait. Stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Granted, I haven't eliminated every single possibility here yet, but what else is there to go off on from here? The way it looks Zach shoots my way doesn't help one bit in helping me gather my thoughts either, when that's what I came here for. Somehow, everyone's suddenly just so worried about me. It's not like I'm pulling this out of my ass.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
And along with Isabella's warnings, what's occurring around Zach, what's happening around Luxburn since Isabella found the letter.
Haven't you seen the news this morning?
Zach's puzzle is frustrated is enough answer, of course he hasn't. Another night, another nightmare. The guy most likely went out as soon as he got out of bed to shake the images off. The memories have never really left him. Isabella, though...
I haven't, actually.
Yeah, well, that sounds like he has an orgasm, hell yeah! Well, top of fair, so it feels real good when you be a boss. Nice. Wait, I think we talked about lies. It was like Dark Souls Pinocchio kind of game, right?
Mama called, and I was busy.
That could easily mean anything. Did her Kuya older brother end up in jail again? Oh god. She had to bail him out numerous times in the past, so all that did was piss her off, not sap out every ounce of cheering her. Or is that the other brother? The younger one who keeps insisting that he'll quit school so she could come home? Oh. That was 2 years ago. As far as I know, she already sorted that one out. Yeah, been her father, right? With a mansion sale, she was earned enough to cover every bill for a while. It should. Oh man, right? So, what is it then?
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Whatever's bugging here, I doubt it's something meant for casual discussion. Oh, she would have mentioned it sooner. Taking my curiosity for later, I take the remote and begin cycling through the channels. A distraction, not a good one, I admit, but it's definitely better than leaving her to brood. Sad too, right? Eventually, I find one doing a recap of this morning's reports. Where's the one who plays the Souls games usually? Oh, I see. My brother too. And there it is. The poor guy is unidentifiable how badly his body's been burnt. Murder via arson? That's the logical explanation if I was the officer looking into it. Except they couldn't find the source of the fire. The fire didn't even spread.
Found dead in the early hours of the morning today. The fire was contained within the room and no other tenants were harmed, according to Luxborn police.
I can only consider spontaneous human combustion soon enough if they don't find anything else. But what's important for everyone to know is the state of the room.
A similar writing was found in another victim's room from last week's incident. Both were employees of Briar Realty Corporation. LBN has reached out to the...
Like what happened to Cooper. I wonder how many other deaths like this is what I missed while I've been looking into right. The LPD's already thinking it's a serial killer at this point, but it's actually me! How long until they consult with the London Metropolitan? I'm not sure. The Anselm Butcher has always been an enigma, even to the people within the city. Gone for a few years, and the next, one body after another is found. Merely handling the case has apparently driven the chief inspector insane years ago. He never did find out who committed those murders. Maybe now, this time...
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
Her words all come out like a whisper, but each syllable lingers in the air, heavy with her guilt. In the thick tension of the room, they strike harsher than any of the things we've said. However, she also has to know that she isn't the only one on this. Because that is, usually. No one has asked her to take this upon herself. Rebecca won't. Zach won't. I sure as hell won't.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here. 4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this. I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Precious aside, this is still a whole fucking mess and we're in it blind. Only way to make it worse is if we start running around like a bunch of headless chickens. But I have a concrete plan now, I think. Maybe Isabella's right. Maybe we should dig deeper into BRC itself. Maybe we are looking at it the wrong way. However, my suspicions are mine for the moment. The details are something Zach doesn't need to know until I have something to show. It's enough that he's aware that I have an idea in mind. For his part, Z-Man doesn't push it, and nothing but a heavy silence leaves our departure hours later. Yeah, but it's fun, right? You know, a very different place now, so I wonder one of us could step on something the other usually steps in and rocks, and that is so cool. Seriously, Zach would probably make a more responsible officer than me. If he only had the heart to join the force. We could certainly use more kind people like him. But as good as the thought is, I push all of it into the back of my mind as Isabella and I head for my car. Nay, I can't stay distracted. Except for a few half-hearted attempts to get some kind of reactions from Isabella, the drive to BRC is a quiet, awkward affair, more so the hour-long wait for nightfall. Even with only the two of us, the place is rife with tense energy, only a matter of minutes now. But the ticking seconds don't take away the edge, and for the 5th time I reach out and fiddle with the radio, adjusting and turning the knob with no real purpose. It's a nervous quirk I've developed and never bothered to correct during stakeouts, something to keep my mind occupied during long nights. What else is there for me to do? First, I usually count on for casual, out-of-the-blue chat refuses my attempts at starting one.
Ash, out with it!
Oh. Was that not it? No, that was okay, sorry. The way she quickly falters in the science actor, in spite of the tone she takes though, it makes me doubt if she really means everything she's telling me right now. She hasn't even glanced my way since we arrived.
Having second thoughts? You can still back out if you want.
We're just going to my office. Why should I?
Dunno. You can get in trouble maybe. This isn't exactly legal.
Scout BRC out. See if the real estate company has any more information that may be of help. Find things about Cooper and the other Asians assigned to the Ermengarde mansion. According to Isabella, it's the last property the victims have worked on. Sure, I could also check the station for full reports. That's the easy, semi-legal way. But I don't want to bump into Chief right now. The guys at the Precinct will definitely throw me out on his orders as soon as they see me. Not that my plan right now is any better. I'm just breaking into a different place. More or less with a civilian to boot. The latter still doesn't sit well with me, and never will, especially if this might put her in a very tricky position afterwards. I'm strategic and patient, well, he is impulsive and aggressive. Oh god, I feel like I'm like somewhere in between that. She's been very careful when it comes to her work. Almost a model employee, as people would say. Why is she throwing caution to the wind now?
I'm not an employee here. I'm not supposed to be looking for any confidential stuff. Only people like you are privy to.
If you mentioned earlier that this is your plan, I might have had enough time to think about it. I already promised to help if you need access to those files. I didn't think you'd want to see them this soon and in this way. Besides, the same goes for you, right? You were taken off your case. Won't you get in trouble with your boss?
Honestly, it's a toss-up between breaking into her office or into Rice Mansion. As it stands, I'll have an easier time getting in here first. After all, why would someone want to break into a realty company? And you made times before anyway, for a few casual visits when I wanted to bug Scaredy Cat. Over the years, I have more or less grown familiar with their security setup and how badly staffed they are. Plus, it's an old building if the bankruptcy rumors are true. It just means their access protocols may also be outdated.
Still, I can do this on my own, you know.
Really? And how are you even planning to get into our office without an access card? Please explain.
Well, I was going to pry open the card reader and use a gecko.
You're a hopeless case. I really want to know why no one has locked you up yet.
Yeah, you're helping me with this. Willingly. I don't think that'll sit well with the Philippine embassy either. Chances are you'll probably get deported the minute they find out.
Oh shit. Oh well, I know. But it's worth a shot when she can still turn back. It's not like I don't have any means to get into the place. With or without her, have a way.
At least I have a reason to be snooping about. My badge and rank can speak for me in case things go south. You?
For past a second, it seems to work. I hint of panic and hesitation flashes across her features when she looks to me with searching eyes. Then, unexpectedly, it dissolves. Not behind the fear I'm anticipating, but underneath something sharp and searing. I'm not sure what she sees exactly, or what she's hoping to find in the short while she holds my gaze. Nothing merely goes unspoken, and no longer than a minute later, she simply averts her attention back to the window, turning it once again at some point outside.
Isabella, please, now's not the time.
It's too late for that, Ash. Give it a rest.
An appeal, spoken in a voice too harsh coming from her. Perhaps unintentional, perhaps one that's already too exhausted of everything going on lately. Try not to concede when she takes on that tone, and soon, despite myself, I sigh. Taking away every concern I've been lugging around in favor of trusting her on this, according her the same confidence she has implicitly given me all this time.
Alright, okay, if that's what you want.
Well, thank you so much for the butt check, Miss Garcia. This is a nice and, not deport. How you doing tonight?
And don't worry. I didn't mean what I said earlier. I won't let anything happen to you.
Aww. Her lips briefly turned up in a smile, though none of the cheer reaches her eyes.
Just get this over with, okay? Everyone should be out of the office by now.
Somehow, the uncertainty in her posture makes me wonder if she intended it as some kind of a comforting gesture. Whether it's a me or for her, she doesn't let me find out. Without saying another word, she exits the car while I'm left scrambling and chasing after her. She's already at the side entrance, a hand raised on the card reader beside it, and another poised to push the door open when I catch up to her. Whatever doubt there has been in her face a while ago, it's gone. Seeing her like this makes it easier to believe my worries are unfounded, that things might go smoothly this time.
And where do you think you kids are going? It's late. Most offices in this building have already closed up shop for the weekend.
Looks he's friendly enough, though one can't really tell from his voice alone. Maybe the wary sort for all I know. Even an unconcerned face and aloof air won't hurt, till I figure out how to wiggle us out of the situation.
Just come back on Monday if you have important business.
From the way Isabel's face brightens up, it looks as though getting through won't be too much of a problem. He's probably been working here for a few months already then, maybe around 4 to 6 months max. Otherwise, he would have recognized Isabella or me at first glance. I haven't shown my face here since I've been assigned to the firm case a year ago. In the first place, none of their security offers ever lasted a year in service. The longest was around 7.5? I'll get this guy around that before he gets fired or finds a better paying job. For the moment, his too friendly attitude is almost a gift.
Hey, Seb!
Thank you for the tip. Thank you.
Oh, look who we have here. Been a few days since I last saw that ponytail in here, Santiago?
Close enough.
Wait, don't tell me yet. I'll get it right this time. Sanchez!
Aw, Seb!
You were closer the first time.
Drat. I swear it is on the tip of my tongue. I just need a hint to remember.
Take it back. This kid is not going to last past this month. You can't remember a regular employee's name.
Alrighty, I'm sure of it this time. Centillon?
Still a few ways off, Seb.
Isabella, we don't have all night.
No, just let me handle this. Sorry, Seb. Some other time. We're in a bit of a hurry. I just need to get a few things from my cubicle. Important work stuff, you know? Is it okay if we drop upstairs for a sec?
Oh, absolutely. No, go right ahead. As long as you have your access card with you, we're good.
Aw, Seb's so adorable.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to let your boyfriend in.
Who, me?
My what?
Your boyfriend. The guy with you, isn't he?
It's a fair observation if I do say so myself. Needless to say, the silence that descends is both uncomfortable and terribly awkward. Although the latter is probably coming mostly from me, because in the next second, Isabella laughs. Better than the ones I've heard from her lately. A comforting sound, really, after seeing her in such a dour mood since this morning. Ew! Even as all of it subsides into mere chuckles sooner than I'd like. Come to see that I'm at least partially responsible for it, despite my poor heart being beaten to a sorry pulp. Aw. Ted knows a good couple when he sees it, right?
Oh, no. No. He's definitely not my boyfriend.
She might as well have set it on fire and reduce it to dust while she's at it. Frankly, the number of nobles in that sentence alone is a bit too much. Christ, one would have been enough to get the message across. Did she really have to put it that way?
That's impossible. Stop being funny, Seb.
Oh my god. I got that cover in the very first place, right?
I'll go on ahead, okay?
She quickly shuffles inside with nothing more than a small wave, leaving behind an even more awkward atmosphere for me to wade through. It would have been bearable if I didn't have to suffer through a stranger's amusement. Alas, woe is me.
Not the boyfriend, but close to it, huh?
Oh my god! Damn, is that right? Did she? Oh my god.
Mind your own business.
Kids these days. Good to see her up and about, though. Thought for sure she'd up and disappear like the others.
Excuse me?
You know, stuff in the news.
You mean what happened with Rose Cooper?
If I'm going to be stuck here with him for a while, I might as well try to gather as much intel as I can. I love him, he's so cute! He may just be a guide, someone with no real authority, but most of the time people like him are the ones who know more than they let on.
Yeah, but even before that, we've got a couple of good blokes we never saw again.
Oh shit.
Really? Those guys could have just resigned for all you know.
Dunno, I only catch tidbits of stuff from over here. Oh, seriously, I heard the branch is getting flushed soon, but that's no excuse for anarchy. Figures why Boss Man's been in an awful temper these past months.
They managed to strike a good deal with the mansion in Ansem, right? That didn't do the trick?
Didn't seem like it. The bloke shouting like no tomorrow again. Wasn't very pleased when Gurley called and asked for another leave yesterday afternoon.
Gurley? Isabella?
Not too surprising considering she's already been gone for 3 days. Now she's asked for another? Not that it's a bad thing, she's within her rights as an employee, but Isabella really used her work leaves.
Yeah, poor Lassie if you ask me. She found him a buyer for that mansion after all. The least you could do is be considerate to her after a family member's passing.
Wait, what?
The rumors BRC, Rose Cooper missing in action employees, all of this is the matter in that instant. Almost on instinct, my eyes zero in on the intercom speaker as the staring dagger's eye will show me the man behind the voice so I can see the truth in his face myself.
Oh, you don't know?
No, what?
Nothing. I shouldn't be the one you're asking, and,
Oh no.
you know, things might get a bit boring here. No one really wants to hear what a poor old guard wants to say. Why don't you just go after her? As long as you're not looking to create trouble for me, it won't be a problem. You aren't here for that, right?
Sucky, I'm not here to hurt anyone. If I were someone with ill intention, he might not be smiling at the end of the day.
Well, no, but...
I'll go and unlock that side entrance for you then. Just don't forget to turn off the lights before you both leave, okay?
Hey, wait a second. What do you mean by...
He cuts off the connection before I can finish, and the rest of my questions dies in my throat. Soon the latch clicks and the door swings open. A stout man wearing a uniform, still too loose for him, waves me over from the gap before he disappears behind the station again. Here's my luck. Here that I'm going to have to count on whatever Isabella brings with her. Although, no matter how much I want to feel happy, something else has already taken a firm seat in the forefront of my mind. Is that why she's been acting not like herself today? Since when? Of course, as I step into the building, I try to push all of these questions as far down as I can. I need to focus. Work is work. Yeah, bye, good night, take care, and see you around. Good night, casual. Thank you so much for hanging out. Stay real, get some good real. But what I heard is exactly what I think it is, if it's a sign of things to come. Honestly, I don't feel too good about that. It's a quiet ride up the 7th floor, where the BRC Luxborn main office is. Tim has been kind enough to switch the guest elevator's power on, just as I'm about to head for the fire exit stairs. There's a guest elevator? Which is a welcome relief. I'm an active guy, but stairs? I don't want to tire out too quickly in case things get ugly. There probably won't be any trouble with the building this quiet, but you never know. I swear the whole place definitely feels eerie at this time of night. But until I've confirmed anything, those are still just worries. Worse things can happen. Worse things are happening. No need to scare myself. Staying calm means fewer mistakes.
Though I sure am fucking gutsy, especially with what I'm doing.
Yeah, my guts do be fucking. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. I'm breaking a lot of laws here. I'm also putting Isabella in a lot of risks. Best thing that could come out of this is that Isabella is right all along. Worst case scenario? 1. Someone finds out Isabella's involvement in this and her boss fires her. 2. Find evidence that would implicate BRC or look right in a crime. My meddling, if I'm not careful enough, makes it inadmissible in court. Hi, Kicks18! Thank you so much, thank you! Though, I'll be honest, I strongly prefer losing my job or facing right over some spirit or ghost or whatever it is. Not the elevator, right? We're trapped in here! Guys like around the pounds with the former, Isabella could also find a better job. PRC never did pay her properly, despite her efforts. But fighting off a phantom? I just wouldn't even do that. Do guns even work with them?
Yeah, not going to happen.
But tonight, I'm here to fix things. If I do it without leaving a trail, all the better. Good thing that's what I'm good at. Oh god. What I'll probably never be good at is finding the proper words when the stitch calls for it. But seeing Isabella's small form beyond those doors, how she pushes through despite carrying an entirely different burden this time, how she's pretending as if everything's normal, it's difficult not to try. People who have never looked beyond their smiles will never know, will never understand. Hell, even Rebecca's probably not yet aware of this. She's never weird. I get it. We have other problems at hand. I've done the same thing plenty of times to protect myself after all. But it's all in her eyes when she glances up at the few light raps I give the door. She wastes no time in leaving the mess of papers on the table to open it for me, though even her confusion as she takes in my presence barely hides it.
Teb let you in?
The rough edge in her voice rings a whole different tune now that I'm aware why. But knowing is different from hearing it straight from her. Can't simply bring this up, can I? It's not a topic suited for casual conversation, and I doubt she wants to talk to me about it. Especially I want to help. There's a distance between us I'll never be able to cross. One that wouldn't even be there if it wasn't for me. She has the empathetic capacity of a turnip, right? Perhaps if I had been more honest years ago and less of a coward, I might have been able to. Figures I can't even do that for the one person I keep telling myself that I care deeply about.
What can I say? I'm a very charming person.
To a rock, maybe.
Damn! The closer we could get to it, I suppose. The light banter, the fleeting glances, or sometimes the long bouts of silence. And it's enough, for me it is, because even without words, there's comfort. With her, it's easy.
Must be a pretty cool rock then.
Ugh, get over yourself.
Hey now, I deserve some slack here. Today's supposed to be my day off, and yet here I am helping you out.
Helping? By standing at the door?
Well, you're not exactly letting me in.
Despite what she says, she moves to block me when I try to enter. She must have expected this since the second we walked up the building's entrance and counted on the night shift guard to bar me from the place. It's reassuring to know she's somehow worried about me, although it's a bit misplaced at the moment. Besides her concerns aside, I really can't let her get into the thick of things without me. Not with all the problems on her plate right now.
Isabella!
Seriously, Ash. Seb might get in trouble for this. You might get in even bigger trouble with your boss.
And you're not? We've already talked about this back at Zach's. It's out of the question.
With that yell, I thought the fucking ghost was back!
At least do it for Seb, please. He's a really nice guy. With the way things are going here, he's...
That, I agree with her. Seb's not such a bad fellow. Might be a little careless with his job and talks too much, but he means well. I'd hate to see the guy leave here with a bad record, in case something goes wrong. However, the anxious look she shoots back the table behind her brings an even bigger worry.
Did you find something? Aside from what you told me about yesterday?
Say it right?
Not yet. I'm not sure. I haven't started going through the files we have in the records room. Just the ones they handed to me in rows.
Let me see.
Wait, Ash!
Isabella, I already promised you that no one's going to get in trouble after we're done here, even Seb. I'll make sure we leave the place clean.
Hesitation's still there, a split second of indecision as she tries to form an argument. Eventually, when nothing comes to mind, she steps aside.
Okay, but we can't take the original files out of this office, clear? Not even a single sheet. We'll just have to make a copy.
Don't worry, that's the plan.
It appears to reassure her. A nod, then shortly she gestures for me to follow. I don't follow too closely, though. Passing the sea of cubicles and the sea of gas, I can't help but take in everything in their office. A force of habit, for the most part, I start to choke. Help me! As far as I know, PRC Luxborn used to own this whole building. Offices in several floors. Once upon a time, when a real estate is still a lucrative business for the company in this side of the country. Then competition showed up, and sadly, everything's not so good anymore. It only got worse as the years went by, or so according to the rumors. Now, the branch is just this floor, despite what the huge sign in the building's facade says, and frankly, it's not too hard to believe when one looks at the state of this room right now. A number of desks have been cleared out. Personal mementos are scarce, as if the employees had gone on the Exodus? That'll be the downsizing, probably. So worrisome, though. Of course, I shake away all this, and Isabella starts handing me the paper she's been looking through. Focus Frey. There's no point in whining or dwelling any longer on it. That's why we're here in the first place, to find out what the real deal is, the old-fashioned way. Isabella's presence is a whole other blessing, too. I can't imagine how long this would take if I pushed going in here alone.
Is this everything? Where are the documents you mentioned?
Still locked up in the records room. Do you need them now?
Bring them here. Everything that has to do with the mansion's sale. Even those who worked on it during the renovations. The cleanup, everything. Including your mandatory sign-in sheets.
It's another thing to bring up, but at least least it's a laugh from her before she heads for the records room. She remembers, and no matter how weak the sound of it is from her usual ones, it's a welcome thing to hear. It reminds me that the Isabella I know is still in there. She returns minutes later with a thick stack of folders and binders. For the next half of the hour, we work in complete silence while we dig into everything compiled in the folders. Not an easy task considering how thick the whole thing is, but there's two of us. In fact, Isabella does most of the work, sorting the contracts, the employee list, the stuff we won't need into a neat pile. Just the files for the restoration alone makes up a stack of papers that's an inch thick. Third-party service providers hired for the masonry, radiators, woodworking, plasterwork, slate roofing, and a whole bunch of other things are well documented. Now, every single contractor who worked on the project were listed individually, even if they were just there to do the plumbing. It's a high-profile, high-cost estate, alright. With that scope comes the loopholes. It means plenty of room to hide something in if there's something fishy going on. All I have to do is find a pattern, and it doesn't take long. Upon closer glance, despite the original owners shouldering the renovation costs, it'll be surprising if they manage to break even on the Ermengarde mansion. What with the additional expenses for the open house, the commission for their agents, and other overhead fees. At one point, the negotiations to get it listed under BRC's name almost broke down too. Some disagreement about the listing price. The owners wanted to be rid of it as quickly as possible while keeping the worth at a profitable level. BRC was insisting on a higher amount, doubling what the appraiser suggested. This, plus the rumor that their branch is closing. BRC Luxborn really is in the red, and the sale of the mansion could have easily been a desperate move to keep the branch afloat.
No wonder the final sale happened as fast as it did. Did you know about this?
No, they took it off our hands after I submitted the final documents for the sale. I didn't even know until I read this. I'm not sure if Rose did. I've only been given the key to the records room after she... Anyway, my point is, they've kept all the files from me. Rose was the one who compiled everything from our side. And even then, she was probably not aware of this. There's only so much they let us know. After that, they just told us to wait for our commission, and that the legal team would handle the rest. The rumors are true. Huh.
Seems so.
Jeez, this place is unlucky. You can't bankrupt while the rest of this crap is happening? This isn't what we're looking for. What we need is the who. The people aside from Isabel and Cooper involved in this business with the mansion, and the how they are now. We can't do much with the outside contractors. They won't be on file. The employee list, on the other hand, even with 2 people working through the pile, the whole task still takes quite a while. It's a quarter of an hour later when we put down the papers with a sigh and move on to the clients upon Isabel's insistence. For that, the sign-in form from the open house comes in handy. Something that gives me a laugh when I spy the fake name I wrote on the sheet.
Why'd I even pick this name? It sounds so lame.
What name?
Ashley?
Nothing important. Just focus on those papers you have.
Please tell me it's Ashley.
Before Seb suspects anything.
Snatch the paper away before the thought of hiding it occurs to me. Not that there's much secret in it. Isabella found me that afternoon anyway, but still.
Ashley?
Perfect. I've been careless that day. Killing Luke right without confirming where they were headed off to. While the butler's terribly efficient in keeping the rights engagement from the public eye, there are other ways if only I've given it the time of my day. In retrospect, I've been too eager, too impatient to find something that'll crack the case and be done with it. Maybe my failure goes as far back as the day of the open house, not during the party last night.
Yeah, well, I was pressed for time.
Seriously? Ashley? Were you even trying?
Oh, come on. You didn't even notice I was the one who wrote it down.
Of course I wouldn't. Only an idiot would use his real name.
It worked, though. Admit it. It's genius. Who would have thought, huh?
She responds with a roll of her eyes, then drops the matter entirely by shoving the paper back to my hands. We lapse back to our respective tasks afterwards, wordlessly skimming through everything. Read, set aside, get another one. Looking back at the sign-in sheet, I spot Luke Wright and Hannah Ray listed up top. Not that I don't know about them already, of course, but scanning through the list, a name immediately comes to my attention.
Madeline Williams.
Something wrong?
Huh? No, just that I remember this girl listed here.
She frowns, moves her seat closer, takes careful read at the sheet. There's a long moment before she speaks up again, but from the way she tenses, she appears to be expecting the worst already.
What about her?
She was with me, in the group following Cooper, when we toured the upstairs part of the mansion, I mean. Rather loud one, especially when we took a peek into the attic. Kept talking about the ghost stories the whole tour.
Then, do you think she's...
She was reported missing 3 days after.
Shna. There's a ruckus at the precinct the day her family filed it. That's naturally given at the lack of progress days later, desperate ones. Her family's willing to shell out all the cash they have just to find her, to no avail, unfortunately. Obviously, Benjamin has been in a bad mood ever since he spoke with them, but what can he do? What can we do? He's tied, we're all tied. There's only so much we're able to do with everything that has been shoved into our hands recently.
She still hasn't been found. It's already been a week.
Gosh, dang it. Swell makes no further comment aside from a nod. Instead, she sits back in her chair with a distant look in her eyes, her hands balling a fist as she struggles with her frustration? Or maybe it's anger? But the moment doesn't last too long. Soon her grip loosens and she folds her hands back on her lap. Her expression, however, is one I've seen too many times in the mirror. What is one stage of a person burdened not by one's loss, but many, who carries it in her shoulders like a badge of shame? I've yet to find the answer to that myself. Till then, the only way is forward. Press on to see where our attempts at fixing our mistakes might lead us. Despite my own doubts, a glimpse of that look on her face is enough reason for me. I can't just give up. There's too much at stake, too much to lose. With a renewed focus, I continue. On the third and last sheet, I spot another. Beatrice Wilde, one I recall from the newspaper obituaries, died of a heart attack. A letter of correspondence expressing condolences to her family confirms as much in her files. Passed away at age 74 in her sleep.
She's at that age. It certainly could have been a natural death.
Right? I'd like to believe so, but 3 more letters turned up when I rummaged through the stack, and there's nothing more than a foreboding feeling in me. They're all addressed to families of clients who have passed away in the past week. Regardless, these go into the pile of things worth looking into after our visit here, along with the Williams info sheet. There's just so many names, so many faces, each one I've seen that day, and here I'm wondering if they're all alright. It isn't a selfless thought that brings the question to mind, rather it's the logic that if more of them are still alive, the more people I could choose to question. Nothing's concrete yet, of course, these are just speculations, but we're making progress. Once done with the sign-in sheet, I stash it along with a growing pile of... Luna! Luna, thank you so much for the read! Welcome everyone! How are you guys doing tonight? Double, thank you so much for the follow, company. Yes, how you doing tonight? Comfy Vampire! Hi Teddy! Hi Ruby! Hey, hi Luna! How you doing tonight? And I said Luna twice, but you deserve 2 highs. Thank you so much for reading. You guys haven't checked out Luna, make sure you check them out. Give them lots of love. It's awesome, wonderful, easy, breezy, beautiful cowgirl. What are we doing tonight? Lemmy, thank you so much for the follow, company. I'm sick of thank you. Hi, Teddy. How are you tonight? How is Octopath Traveler? I hear Octopath is really good, but I've yet to check it out. Fellow Lumi, hell yeah. Fellow Lumi tonight. Comfy Vampire, hell yeah. Let's see, what was I doing? What's up with the science sheets? I stash it along with a growing pile to my left and pull out as many of the other documents as well as already prepared for me. We're working through the employee list now, those who have been assigned to the mansion. Because if Isabella was to be believed, and what she's seen and what happened to Rose Cooper is because of that letter. I need to know everyone who has possibly read it aside from the 3 of us, if they've been noticing strange things too. For I know, these may have just been a terrible coincidence. Oh nice! Did you finish it or are you just getting started? Although the thought of that starts to diminish as we dig into the BRC's company files, 15 minutes later the stack close to my elbow has risen from 5 to 21 different dossiers. Hiding in employee documents, people who have either visited the open house or worked on the property in some capacity since the lair discovery. Sorry, not too long ago. Oh nice! What is Octopath about? I don't think I've actually heard of the story or anything. I head out, head to bed. Hey guys, I might be sure to rest up. I I will, Coco, just for you. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. Get some good rest you deserve. I'll see you next time. Turns out there are 2 more employees who handle the mansion directly, aside from Cooper and Isabella. Christian Sai, the realty specialist at Mark Julius Jean Marie, the state appraiser.
This C guy, he was in custody just the other day.
Really? Sir John has been looking for him. He stopped reporting to work a few weeks ago. Are you sure it's the same person?
Yep, this is him. Folks at the precinct said they went to his house after a noise complaint. They found him just acting all crazy. Had to take him in when he started getting violent.
Oh shit.
He kept screaming about a woman.
Oh shit! Immediately she stiffens. I don't want to bring it up or imply a connection to Isabella's story, but that is exactly what happened.
It was driving the guards mad, but he didn't last too long in there. A few hours in, and he just started bashing his own head against the wall, and
oh no.
Well,
oh god, what happens to Zach?
It was messy, to say the least.
Got ignorant stories in the game, so it's hard to put it into words, but it's got a really good story. Oh, okay. I'll definitely try to look into it, and that's so cool. I didn't know I had that many stories. Oh my god, right?
Oh no, we had no idea. Is he okay? HR just marked him as AWOL because none of their calls would get through.
Many characters from different walks of life and on their own journeys find that their paths converge. Oh, okay, so is it kind of like one story, but you play through 8 different characters' perspectives?
He's in the hospital right now. I heard they're putting him into a psychiatric ward as soon as he recovers. He's still a bit unstable.
No, okay, well, at least he's alive. John Marie, on the other hand, his employee file notes his day of leaving it even when his final payment has been given. Along with it, there's a letter to his family about the appraiser being found dead in the office. Communication is hush-hush, and there's mention of compensation if they don't talk about it to the media. Inspector Abigail has often scolded me for not reading the reports on a regular basis, but I try to keep up to date as much as I can. When I do, I make sure I'm aware of the gist of what's going on in my city. This? It's never reached the police's ear or the health and safety executive.
Do you know about this guy?
One glance at her says everything. They've hidden it from the media, they kept it from the police. It's not surprising this will also be a secret for someone of Isabella's position in this company. Fuck.
Rose was looking for him. Last week. We haven't heard anything from him either.
Do you guys think the fucking... Shit, what if... There's no way this is like BRC's like killing people, right? Because like it'd be kind of insane if like, you know, they're posing as like a fucking like not necessarily like a ghost or like a fucking, you know, like what if it actually ends up not being something supernatural? That'd be a story that eventually leads into the maze. Oh, I see. Oh, that's so cool. I'll definitely check it out then. I'm glad you're having fun with it though. That's awesome.
Until now. They never mentioned this to us.
This is going under. If someone dies while working here, of course they want to keep that quiet. It's bad publicity. I thought I was like, man, that's some Scooby-Doo thing, right? This whole thing is just getting freakier by the minute. There's no way, like, they see all the shit and, like, it's not a ghost, right? Yeah, Scooby-Doo, yeah. Nevertheless, I hand the files for Isabella to make a copy
The
of.
pages with their names, addresses, and contact numbers will do. We'll start with the ones who live within the city.
Sometimes, there are things you really can't just brush off as a mere coincidence. In my land, where once a pattern pops up, it's only right to be suspicious. Especially the thing with Sai. Or was it C? I forgot. It's too close to the stuff my own friends have been telling me.
All of this?
It's considerably thinner than the one she brought in, yet somehow the way she hugs the floater close to herself makes it seem heavier. Like she's hanging onto it in the same manner one would latch onto a lifeline.
Only the noteworthy ones.
And those that might still be alive, might. She doesn't need to know that.
We can't check the outside contractors, but the guys with the direct connection to BRC and the people who attended the open house should be enough. We don't have time to see how everyone's doing, especially if what you said is true.
For a second, she appears about to argue, then quickly decides against it and hides it away before anyone reads the question in her face. Then, in a two-up motion, she turns towards the copier and gets to work. Soon, only the machine's constant thums fills the air around us, while I keep myself busy cleaning up the mess we've made. The lack of talk is awkward, to put it mildly, disturbing at worst. I've gotten so used to letting her just babble away whenever it's just the two of us. I can tell, however, she wants to do more. She wants to fix this mess herself, and that desire makes her antsy. At the same time, she's learning how to not be impulsive or stubborn, exactly as I told her yesterday before agreeing to any of this. It's a turn-based RPG by the— oh, okay. I'm not super fond of turn-based RPGs. I just get a little bored of the gameplay style, but I'm not opposed to checking out a turn-based game. Maybe these so-called changes have always been with her. Dire situations have always pushed people to change after all. Although seeing this happen in front of me only makes it difficult to find the proper things to say. In the atmosphere this tense and charged, what is left for us to talk about? Certainly not the news. What's worse is when you only realize all this in hindsight after you've already ran your mouth off.
You know, for a house your company seems to be in a hurry to sell, they still made quite a fortune out of it. Look at this. 1, 2, 3... 6. Are you sure they're planning to give your entire share for this? This isn't a small amount, especially given the usual cut. And their accounting department isn't in the greatest shape either.
Even if they don't.
Oh my god, what if they plan to kill Isabella so they don't have to pay her? Oh, Pat does have a very interesting for the turn-based stuff. It'll save me about— ooh, okay. I'll go check that out then. That sounds fun.
Even if they don't, it's not like someone still needs it.
I think it's Square Enix, right? So it should be on sale right now, maybe, right? I think. Could be wrong. And there's a reason why people don't let me talk. Silence once again descends throughout the room, denser compared to the ones we shared tonight. I mean, I can still hear her movement, sharp and precise while she feeds the originals to the machine. Then, with one last click, all of it stops. Her feet shuffles lightly against the floor when she moves away. Something creaks softly, probably the table, and she settles her weight against its side. At this time, an apology is already at the tip of my tongue, but...
Belle, I'm...
Yeah, the TGS sale is still going. It's $80 and a half off. Oh no. Sorry, this isn't the time for my butt to talk.
Papa's gone, Ash.
Within those scant few seconds, everything between us shifts as the gravity of her words sink. Right then and there, something harsh and immovable rises between us. Yet there's something I'm familiar with. Almost 10 years in the police force, and it's impossible not to be acquainted with it. But this? This is different from those dead bodies we examined in forensics. A far cry from the victims we found on a bad investigation. Very far cry. Those I could easily distance myself from, so you think. No emotional attachments, no need for pretenses. Yet somehow I still find myself grasping for things to tell her, and grasping for air. Any words of comfort that'll dull the pain. Because even without looking at her, her grief feels palpable enough. Her pain, an immutable weight hanging over us. Oh god, right? It's really fair. It's not your cup of tea. We all have definitions of taste. Chill. So gently, I offer. Tell me about him. I'm gonna say if I feel like tell me about him.
When?
Ah, yeah, we are so getting pussy.
Huh? When what?
Your dad. I mean, when did you find out?
She doesn't answer. Not immediately, anyway. For a long moment, the hush simply stretches out before us, spanning across the seconds we let pass while we both simply stand here, waiting. Pussy, you're so in it, right? Eventually she exhales. Slightly muted enough that I might have missed it had I not been paying attention to her every movement.
Yesterday.
Huh?
Around 3 in the afternoon there. Mama called. She told me he passed away in his sleep, and I guess I can take comfort in that, huh? That Papa wasn't in any pain when...
She trails off, releasing another ragged breath hidden underneath her chuckle. Sorry. Each one's mirthless, heavy with nothing but sorrow. Then she falters into silence, and for all my attempts at lightening her burdens, I'm suddenly at a loss. Insurance could only do so much, when her only reason for staying here has suddenly been taken from her. A hope yanked from under her feet right after it was generously given. And without the one person who pushes her to endure all the shit we're going through, she's going through means nothing but a struggle. What does one say to a person fraying at the edges, slowly wearing thin and breaking? Are words even enough? What right do I have anyway? I cannot give her anything apart from lies that changed me as a person and affection she may or may not even want for herself. Because no matter how easy she has wormed herself into our lives, how immutable her presence has become. But not fully muted, her own heart will always yearn for something else. For home.
Tell me about him.
Huh? About what?
Your dad. Tell me about him. Anything. Just talk. Say anything you want. Doesn't matter what it is. I'll listen.
Aww. Times again, as if she's testing the weight of my question, for what purpose it is, for a reason even I can't say right now. After a while, though, she starts, reluctantly, her voice hitching, faltering and stumbling on each syllable as she chooses her words. A rough start, but soon it steadies. And along with it, to keep company, the stories from childhood and memories she fawns of are the tears. Oh. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. I got the achievement shoulder to cry on. Fuck! In spite of the grief choking her words off, the hurt closing her throat, and the sobs racking her life form, she continues. Like the mere act of speaking is a relief in itself. My heart rate right? This knows what it is! What is that? Pussy quite right? Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. A release. Oh, this music is too good, dude. She tells me of her father, the very person who named her, how she looked up to him, how she was a bit of a tomboy growing up in her attempts to imitate him, and how the man encouraged her to pursue what she really wanted. Perhaps even the only thing she ever did for herself, having grown up not wanting anything more than food to put on their tables.
He told me I don't have to listen to them. That I can do what I want. Every day, he'd wake up at 4, Ash. Because he'd earn more that way. And every single time, he'd give them to me. Whatever extra he earned, he'd hand them all. So I'd have something to use for my paintings.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
And you know what? Back home, just a good tube of paint costs almost as much as what we spend for food the whole day. But he'd always set something aside. Told me he wanted to see my paintings in a museum one day.
She pours all of it out, every little thing she loved and admired about him. Like this, is you see why she's gone to— sorry, I can't fucking see right now! Oh! Fuck! You see why she's gone to such great lengths for him, why she abandoned her dreams, why she went against his wishes, just to give him another chance at life. Oh my fucking god. Others will say it's her warmth that draws people to her, or her cheer. Neither are wrong, but neither is the whole truth to her either. Because those who have never bothered to look beyond the surface will never see her. She's someone earnest, someone who's always meant well despite her underlying stubbornness. This is how she loves. Warm, steadfast, unflinching. You never meet many people like her, not in my line of work, not with the kind of people I've had to deal with. Always is something to hide, always is something to lie about. Eventually, when you run across too many of them, you change. You become like them, in many ways, for a lot of reasons. She's the kind of person I want to be and be around with. Oh my god. Thank you for that. Thank you. It made me feel I'm still worth something.
He didn't want me to leave. Said, begged that I should finish my studies first.
In the end, I
couldn't even grant him that one request. I'm a terrible daughter, aren't I?
You're not.
Huh?
You're not. I can't speak for your dad. I haven't even met the man. But I know you're not.
I'm not entirely sure where I'm going with this. The remark just came out. Now I'm stringing all these together as I go. But one thing is certain, none of what I'm about to say is a lie.
The Isabella I know is a total klutz, but I've never seen anyone work as hard as she does. She's the type who wears her heart on her sleeve. Though it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's always in the right place. She's intimidated by a lot of stuff, but she knows how to appreciate the smallest things in life. Frankly, you've caused us no small amount of trouble since you barged into our lives. But when I'm with you, all of my worries seem trivial.
He has already crept up my face when the oh my god. Right, Isabella, no VP. You're not. He's already crept up my face when the turn this whole thing is about to take registers. If I point the rest about declare feelings I'm not even ready to reveal to anyone, much less her. My hand comes up to smother the rest of it. The embarrassment quickly takes the reins before I can completely clamp my mouth shut.
And I'm pretty sure Zach and Becca think the same way.
No, fucking tell her! Oh, I need to wipe my face and oh my god.
You have a nasty way of growing on people like that, and you know what?
Tell her!
We got everything we needed in here. I'll just wipe the security recordings and we're good to go. While I'm at it, you better wipe the snot off your face. And you don't look very nice when you're balding like that.
Ash, that's not nice. Hey, see, I gathered everything. The personnel files, client documents, sales agreements, and contracts, anything my hand can reach. In record time, all of it has been stacked in a neat pile ready for storage. I'm heading for the records room not a few seconds later, wherever that is. It should be easy to find unless this place is a maze of some sort, which I highly doubt. I leave a trail just in case I can't find my way back. Still be sitting here seeing the look on her face. Crap is what I just made. Really, her anger's so bearable. I can take that, including the glow she sends my way. I can't fucking see. Oh, my glasses are so wet. Yeah, for a minute, Ash, you're doing good for a little bit.
So, yeah, I'll go get the security videos and put these back where you pulled them from. Man, these are heavy, you know?
Thank you so much for that. Thank you.
Gosh, it's just paper. You don't even know where I...
Oh, no, I can handle this. Easy as pie. And, yeah, security cams, tapes, videos, cams. Yeah, I'm off.
A rejection at this point? Maybe not yet. Oh, I don't like the lack of music, and I don't like you guys splitting up! Getting the files back to PRC's archives room is a cinch. With the documents back in their proper places, I locked the door behind me, tugging it twice just to make sure. Now, on the next order of business, removing the evidence of our little excursion in here, or at the very least, a part showing what we've been doing during the past hour. We have our faces plastered on security footage, showing us breaking the law as it were. We're gonna have to wipe the data for Isabella's access card entries too. Surprisingly, finding the security room proves a breeze. What will be tricky is getting inside. The fact that no one has walked out during the whole time we've been here means the room is either empty or the security is sound asleep. Thinking more on the former. If they're cutting corners and firing agents, I have no doubt that they fired the guy stationed here. If they have already watched the monitors in the first place. Actually, where's Seb? Oh, he's stuck in there, right? It's too quiet, it is. It's not a common thing for establishments. Just leave security record indefinitely. Only check the footage if something actually happens. Just to check, I pressed my ears against the door, listening for a sign of anyone occupying the room. I swear I heard something. Well, now I smell something. After a long minute and nothing, I give the knob a few rattles.
Standard lock and key. Should be easy enough to pick.
Patrick, this is Patrick Chalmers, can I say? This is an picked. It is no longer too quiet. We have lockpick sets, but those are only to be used if necessary and with a search warrant. Even then, it's a skill set really needed. Subtlety isn't on a cop's priority if they have authority to search the premises. Bolt cutters and brute force are the favored methods. If those fail, we call a locksmith. Me, I prefer the good old hairpin trick when those options aren't available. Besides, they're easy to find and store for emergencies. Running my hand through my hair, I pull a pair of bobby pins. 2 of these I can just about open any standard lock. One makes a lever and the other makes a handle. You know, I was curious how that worked. I won't call it a complex skill, but certainly it takes time and a lot of practice to successfully pick a lock. Good thing I practiced with them for a bit in my college years. I learn more when they're accessible and standard issue for a law enforcement officer. A wiggle here, a click there, and I managed to seize all the pins in the locking mechanism soon enough. The slight turn of the knob, the security room's right for the picking. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hate this view. Whose odor hits me first? Sorry. I thought it dissipated by now. A sharp, nauseating stench as if someone has accidentally spilled a gallon of bleach in the room. Or maybe shit themselves. When was the last time they opened this place?
Ugh, this place smells awful. Jesus, it's worse than the forensics lab on a bad day.
This is probably because of a badly botched effort to clean the place up. Even in the dark, I can spot dark stains on the walls. Yeah, it wasn't just the fur. You caught me. It's a stain fire, right? I really don't have the time to try and play is this ketchup or soda right now, but I have this strange gut feeling who the mess might belong to. I suspected no security personnel mans the office's CCTV controls, and the standalone DVR setup is open for anyone. Normally I'd have a heap of things to say about this sloppy security staff. Right now their negligence makes the whole task of erasing evidence easier.
No fuss, no muss.
The next one should be the access card data. Hopefully getting into their computer won't be too much of a hassle. Everything up to now has been smooth sailing. There have been hiccups, I'll give it that, though it does nothing to dampen the good mood I'm in. Once I shift my attention to the machine sitting next to the DVR setup, all of it swiftly evaporates. I'm no computer buff, but I can definitely recognize one more than a decade old. Simply looking at it makes me feel like younger. I can't believe it played up your gas so long, I had to do right? For the heavy... Don't ever make that noise again. With a heavy sigh, I powered it up and mentally prepared myself for a slow slug. Slow apparently means an understatement here. It takes a whole 3 minutes for the thing to start up. The OS hasn't even started loading, and my boredom, I start inspecting the live feeds from the cams. Only 2 works, one of the few outside. Everything seems to be in order there, and the other for main workspace where it's a fleeting glimpse, a cursory glance, but the sight of it stops me. Oh, Jesus Lord! The image of it is a bit blurry, but standing there right in the middle of the room by one of the cubicles, I can make out the form of a...
What the hell is...
I don't get too far into that line of thought. No few seconds after my words have slipped out without any sort of warning. While I'm still trying to make sense of what it is... Ah, fuck, right? The figure moves! Oh my god. A moment paralysis hits me when she stops right for the camera like a damn rookie! I go still in the face of danger. I definitely haven't been trained to handle the supernatural, and this is one, isn't it? And... oh, fuck. Her eyes boring to me, the mouth and the piercing even beyond the screen is enough to make me go dumb. Made the mud crash on the floor when my hand accidentally took a swipe at it, snatching out the chance. I mean that I'm not the only one here. Isabella. It seems she hasn't noticed anything. Am I the only one seeing this? In any case, whatever's happening, I have to get her out. Gathering my wits, I quickly reached for my phone. It takes about 2 seconds for she answered, but there's no time for relief.
Ashton? Did you really have to call? We're practically on the same floor.
Get out of there.
What? What are you...
Out. Get out. I'll meet you in the elevator. Just...
You're creeping me out, Ash.
Just get yourself out of that place, now!
Without second thought, I back away from the controls, from the room, ready to be done with this place, but before my foot even moves, she disappears.
Son of a...
Oh my Jesus Christ! Instinct instantly takes over, and my hand quickly reaches for the gun at my side. only to meet empty air. A mistake that cost me a few precious seconds while the paperwork I brought with me threatens to scatter everywhere at the same time. Having everything in myself once more, with no weapon to protect myself, my sense of self-preservation kicks in next, and I lurch towards the door. Oh fuck, we left all the papers there. Oh no. Look at my right? I sprint across the office without daring to look back. Isabella's already waiting in front of the elevator by the time I make it out of their office. Worry creases her eyebrows once glancing at me, but I don't have time to answer the questions in her eyes. As soon as I reach her, I grab her arm, practically throw the two of us into the open elevator, slam the button for the ground floor. A sigh of relief escapes from me when the elevator starts to descend. The clicking noise fades off into the distance. Beside me, Isabella shifts, moving the stack of papers beside her arm while she takes in my appearance. Concerns in her eyes, though all I offer is a small gesture in my hand while I attempt to compose myself. Breathe. In, out.
Why are we in such a hurry?
We need to get out of this place. Did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. But really, you don't look too good. What's wrong, Ash?
The elevator don't trust that shit, dude, right? Really not if the elevator's emergency. Honestly, though.
I'll be fine. I was in the security room. From the monitors, there was a fucking...
Oh, wow, I hate this so much more. First of all, I'm about to say it dies on my tongue when the elevator stops and the doors open too. There's a moment's pause while we both take in our surprise, confusion understandably there.
Oh, come on! They should just replace this whole thing.
No, I'm quite sure I pressed for the ground floor.
Oh my god. Sure, right? From bad to worse, right? But it's just as well said, the elevator always did have problems when I visited in the past. Often she becomes so angry whenever we try to get to her floor, and she'll have to repeatedly smash a button for the elevator to even move. It was always good for a laugh. I wasn't too worried then. Now, from the distance, beyond the lights reach, the noise echoes in my ears, along with a rapid pounding in my chest. Isabella stiffens and her eyes go wide at the sound. Oh, I'm so glad she can hear it too. Gingerly, she reaches up to grab on the hem of my sleeve and grips it hard, tight enough for her fingernails to dig through. Her eyes searches wildly for the source of the sound while I stand protectively in front of her.
Ash, did you hear that?
Anyone there? I can hear you moving from here. Show yourself.
No response. Only the soft sound of something scurrying around the floor and the walls in slow, deliberate movements, faint though still audible enough in this hush. Until it stops. A moment.
We need to go, Ash. We have to.
And then... this time I say it isn't my imagination. I guess my chain, my whole body freezes. Hands stilling mid-press on the button. Eyes growing wide while waiting for any sort of movement from further back. And ears straining from the source of the sound. Gave enough for Isabella any reassurances. Much as I hate to admit it, dread has seeped into every nerve in my body. And the plastic elevator still won't work.
This isn't in my fucking training manual.
What a time! No fight!
Ash, we need to leave. I know that sound. Ash, please, get the elevator!
There she is, a series of shuffling against the ground. A laughter, and all of a sudden she's just there. Like a twisted spider, she stares at us. A look of hunger in her eyes, a venom in the twisted manner she smiles. A glee... Wait, where is she? A glee she is well-earned. When we're damn flies that have been trapped right onto the spider's web.
Ashton!
Damn it!
Without worrying, she moves, mocking me with such unhurried call she takes, knowing I'm at her mercy.
Fucking hell!
Ashton, the door! The door!
Our lives are in the hands of a crummy elevator, literally hanging between life and death. We're not going to die here. Not in a damn elevator. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, oh my lord, oh my god. You're fucking me, dude. Oh my god. This is bullshit. Dude, this is ass. This is so fucking ass. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, oh Jesus Lord. Dude, that is so fucking ass. That's so fucking hard. That's gonna be right. You think I'm trying the elevator too fucking right? Okay. I'm pulling my keyboard so fucking close to me. And we're going to do this yet, dude. I wish I had a fucking number, a number pad for this shit. This is so hard. Okay. We got this. Yeah, hold the door. Okay. Okay. Okay, oh god, the numbers are different this time. This is so fucking hard. Oh god. This is 1, 5, 4, 8. Oh my god. Why there's so many fucking buttons? Thank god. Oh my god. Cool, I got the achievement beast mode when all QTEs. As if a divine power has heard me swearing up a storm in my head, the door is closed just as that thing looms near. Good job, thank you. I got a good time, y'all. Let's go get enamored high. QT champion, thank you. Thank you, social head pass. Doors closed just as that thing looms near. Soon the elevator, the blasting thing is heading up. Isabella's knees buckle in relief. In two takes, she's hugging herself without any care for the mess of papers and folders she has dropped on the floor in panic. She draws in one ragged breath after another, each one brimming with nothing but relief. And this is the most I've been tired my whole damn life. Not during training, my superior first asked me to drop 100, not after a stakeout, but after smashing a fucking elevator button repeatedly. I slumped to the ground beside her, worn out, but I don't let myself feel relief again. Not until we're out of here. Isabella seems to be of the same mind as she looks to me. Still, I find myself sharing a shaky laugh with her.
We're okay. We're fine. Right?
Oh, that's Bella. I love Isabella. I'm trying to get Isabella and Ashton together because, like, I just love her.
Yeah, we're good. Alive. Fuck, we should have taken the goddamn stairs.
Yep. Twice I've seen it. Thrice if I include the party. Unless I'm tripping balls without realizing it, there's no doubt in my mind that this is actually happening. I want to believe it, but with the truth staring at me in the face, it'd be stupidity to deny the reality of the matter. As soon as the lift hits the ground floor, we hightail out of the building. Sam sounds asleep when we pass by a station. However, in the face of what we've seen, everything I face tonight, we really can't care less who will still see us on our way out. The sooner we get away from this place, the farther the better. I'm not sure if that also means being safe. She almost got us, damn it. The fucking thing almost had us. Shit. It was only by luck that we managed to get the fucking elevator unstuck. Had the blasted thing not worked in the last second. I need some air. Fresh, breathable air that doesn't stink like death and gore all at once. Like, it doesn't smell that bad. I panic. Christ, losing focus on another person here. I can't afford that right now. Isabella hasn't said anything, but I know she's more shaken than I am. Can't lose her when another person's depending on me.
Remember your training, Frey.
Another deep breath as soon I'm starting the engines and driving us off. After that little incident, somewhere open would be good. Wait, but they didn't remove the security tape, right? Movies pretty much made me realize stairs are safer, right? Someplace I won't be trapped. Export Park brings a welcome relief, though only by some. The chill that has seeped into my bones is still there, furling and unfurling underneath my skin. If I don't move, if I don't busy myself with anything, only my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen where there are plenty of things to do. But this already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths? So how many copies of the letter are out there? Isabella can't have the only one if other people are also getting cursed. Maybe the one that she has shown us is just 1 of 5? Maybe even more? The whole pass this to 5 people business is ridiculous. Well, I think I'm safe. But at this point, is it still? All in all, we found 21 people who might have read the letter, 7 of them deceased, 8 if we count Cooper. 9 if we count Pooper. And that's only with what we can find right now. We have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from outside the company are doing, if we're in any way affected. How many more people are suffering? How many are missing? How many are dead? How many smell like poo-poo kaka? Can I still blame the Vice for this? If anything, they might be in danger as well. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. There is also that woman. How do we get out of this mess? How do we get away from her? Hey, Larry's have gone digital, don't you know, right? Shit, still so many things I need to look into, yet all my body wants to do is pace, burn out whatever excess energy there is in me.
Ashton, I'm getting dizzy. Will you sit down?
It's the first time Isabella has said anything. She's been sitting quietly since she dropped here, so I'm gonna use some munchies while we play this. Pretty less distracting than watching her nervous habits, I suppose. She certainly seems calm now. Too calm, in fact, for someone who just seen something terrible. But it's been more than a week for already. People do get desensitized to things at some point. Even someone like Isabella, who knows what's going on inside her head, though. You don't think you even give it the picking? Consume the munchie? What you got? I got some, I guess it's like orange chicken, you know? With rice and stuff. Yeah, how are you feeling? Super, I'm good, thank you. How are you doing, Pixel? It's not mine, there are too many and none of them will sit still.
I'm not going crazy, am I? I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I didn't inhale anything weird. Just shit.
That's what you think. I guess there's no more QTEs to do now?
Shit! Isabella, please tell me that wasn't...
I'm not expecting what I turn to her is mirth. One she can barely contain.
You're laughing.
No.
You're laughing. Why are you laughing?
I'm not quite sure what she sees in my face, but the next second, a laugh suddenly bursts out from her.
I'm so sorry. It's just that you should have seen the look on your face back there.
Now imagine if Isabella was behind all this shit. I don't think there's any more QTEs, so I'm gonna move my keyboard away so I can move so I can move my food closer to me.
Yeah, but...
Wait, did it just auto press? Oh, I accidentally pressed space bar with my plate of food.
Isabella, this isn't funny. We could have ended up dead.
I know, I'm really sorry. But this is just too precious to miss. You really lost your shit for a moment there.
You're trying to get back at me, aren't you?
Well, I'm not the one who kept calling someone scaredy cat for years. How does it feel?
I'm not scared.
Really? Because it doesn't seem that way to me. At all.
I'm not, alright? I just don't know what to do right now.
Immediately after the moment passes, replaced by another tense silence. After dazzling her lips as everything sinks in, went deep shit and has finally caught up and hit us like a ton of bricks. Hit me more than anyone. And she's been warning us all this since day one, and I'm the first person who brushed it off. Despite that, she still reaches out to me, tugging at my sleeve, almost desperately. Her hands are trembling, and there's a tremor in her voice when she speaks. Without the cheer, only fear remains. If she says we'll let it out most of it, right? Exactly. He's like a pouty, yeah, he's like a little pouty cat. One that she has been burdened with from the beginning. Thanks so much, Kimi. Thank you.
We're still going to do something about it, right? Not just stand around and let that thing get us.
Unexpectedly, she leans her forehead against my arm, and her grip on my sleeve tightens. There's desperation there, a quiet plea.
I don't want to lose anyone anymore, Ash.
I wish I could give her that promise, but so many unknowns, so many things I don't understand about this. How could I? Why she's so stressed that I can do something about this baffles me. It all feels wholly undeserved, considering the way I've treated her. Yet, despite my reluctance, I find myself returning her hold in kind. Thank you for the tea, Crazy. Thank you. How are you doing tonight? The grass, warm and light enough for comfort. Not a promise, but the closest thing to it. Oh shit, Nick, what the fuck is the noise? What the hell? Night is blurs the edge of my vision. 5 tendrils twist and close around my limbs. What is happening right now? Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing notes of her laughter. It's scream that ends the burst, but my throat closes off ever so slowly. A chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me apart from one. Oh shit, fucking right, I don't like this. There's only fear. Once again, the laughter echoes, a sound both bitter and unforgiving. It's the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles, the world slows to a stop. Morning breaks in a blurry mess of vivid shapes and colors. And some smells. Oddly, there's no feeling of terror or confusion gripping me, despite the vague images that has driven me from sleep. Awareness kicks in shortly, though slow and sluggish, as I blink away the last remnants of unconsciousness from my eyes. Early morning light already streams from the open windows when the memory sets in and the room finally comes into focus. Isabella's apartment. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards her prone form. She hands over the coffee table, both her arms under her head while she continues to rest. Then, to the chaos of papers and folders we left scattered over it before sleep has claimed both of us. It was intense, right? Oh my god! That's what you get it is, honestly, though. We bunkered down here last night after both our nerves have calmed down. Mine, for the most part, staying together was an unspoken invitation. And anyway, I'm pretty sure neither of us wants to remain alone when there's that woman. I'm sorry. Is she still one in the first place? One that we normally call a human? Do messes bother you, Zardy? I feel you. Can it still feel guilt? Does it understand pain?
Fuck. I'd rather get charged for breaking and entering than mess with whatever that thing was any day.
Now that thinking about this still matters when all of our lives are in her hands. She's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her and this curse, we'll definitely be pushing daisies soon. Pushing daisies? Can't let that happen. Sorry, the chicken's so good. Telling them is not enough. Left all my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've all given me. Besides, beneath the terror and the adrenaline that keeps me running, knowing what lies ahead for Isabella makes it hard not to take action. Paper shitting on the edge of the table calls my attention. I just spit out some fucking rice and that was really gross. Where did that go? Why, she's delicious. That's a good thing. Guess I'm losing my food now. Butcher, this is a butcher, which guys say this is nice and attentive. I was calling my eye the night before, but with the lot we still need to go through, I simply ignored it. Oh shit. I pass a notebook and a little curry. The food container. Right, I can't do food containers and shit. And something about it just makes me feel like more pack ratty almost than normal. I'm definitely not the neatest person, especially when it comes to clothing. I just leave clothes sewn like everywhere. The logo emblazoned at the top of the page had professor's paper a whole new meaning. Not for me, but definitely for her.
A scholarship grant, huh?
I only ever heard her talk about this once or twice, completing her degree, that is. She really goes about it in great detail, preferring to keep it to herself. Perhaps it's the fact that she thinks she's already too old to be chasing after. Oh no, Isabella. You're never too old to chase after your dreams. It has been 5 years after all, but I've caught enough snippets of conversation between her and Zach to know she has never given up on it. Despite how things have planned out with her father, I keep spitting out rice, damn it! And one step closer to this part of her life. As silly as this may sound, coming from a friend, I'd like to give her the chance to have this. Aww. Not bad, fucking right, you gotta go for it! Hey, you know, being unwanted pets that is very fair. If this means stepping out of my comfort zone and figuring out what the deal with this curse is, I'll do so. I'm going to see the same smile on her from that time again. This is fucking love right here. Thank you, rice. Give me the D's. It is good rice. It's just plain white rice, but you know, you got the chicken on top, so that sauce kind of just like, you know, does a nice little layering on top. It gives it that nice like little bit of flavor to it. I mean, white rice is already good on its own, but you know, it just adds to it. He says the only moment she seems to show it is when she's asleep, like right now, no matter how uncomfortable she appears. I smile at my own form. Despite this, when I glance at her sleeping form again, she hasn't moved since, her shoulders rising and falling in a slow, even rhythm with her breathing. I don't think she has any problems this way.
If only that were true.
Sighing, I place the paper back where I've gotten it carefully so I won't accidentally wrinkle or damage it in some way. Finally push myself to my makeshift bed. Look at that, but right the bat and the sheep are so cute! I smell a shoes and I carry her off on the floor and over to her bed, but doesn't wake, simply tucks herself comfortably under the covers I pull over her. Maybe though, she mumbles something to herself and draws in another deep breath.
Becca, Ashton's being dumb again.
Oh god. She drifts back to a deeper state of sleep after, like it hasn't been interrupted by the slightest movement earlier, with a small smile on her lips amazed. You being sedated always? Are you being confused? Wonder if I myself returning in kind.
Who sleeps like a rock now?
It's better this way. Better to leave her to her dreams for the moment, which I hope are better than the ones I've had. She'll have time to worry about her problems later when she wakes up. For now, this will be another thing I don't want to take away from her. A moment of respect, no matter how fleeting. She deserves it. After everything she has been put through, what I've put her through. In the meantime, I still have 2 other people I need to check with. Isabel will definitely be getting a tizzy if I don't check on them. Full of Luxborn air meets me upon stepping out the hallway. Not usual itself. This is what Luxborn's weather is supposed to be. A bit cold, damp for the most part, and more often than not, terribly dry with an occasional sprinkling of rain every few hours. Hello, Kara. How you doing there, Tizzy? What's a tizzy? The sky's still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rains for years, despite having lived here my entire life. I have to admit though, seeing it return to the usual feels extremely reassuring. At least something's still normal in the world when I can no longer take the same for the situation we're in. Wait, there's twice of the dude. Those the word dizzy. Nightmare, that's probably all this is. Is that like an old people word? Or oh fuck, I dropped some rice. Goddamn, dropping more rice. I say I've been through worse, but that's simply another lie I've often told myself, isn't it? One sec, where's that rice? I must find that rice. I've acquired the rice. I fed myself a great deal of lies through the years, just so I won't have to think about it the next day. No rice left behind, never! I think you go to sing about hell yeah! Sir, thank you so much for following up on you. How are you doing tonight? Maybe won't even have this problem if I haven't been running away and annoying things, hiding them someplace no one will see, because I've since believed doing so is a show of weakness.
The fuck do I know about ghosts, though?
What does Zach? What does Rebecca? Hey man, show me photographs mentioning weird things happening around in these past few days. Bottom line, he likely knows as much about this as I do. How else would he approach me? The guy who knows stuff according to him. In the end, all I've done is give him the brush off some reliable guy I am. Hell, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. What can any of us do when all of us lacks any understanding of what's happening? One thing's clear about this, however, that thing is after us because of the letter. Both Rebecca and Zach have seen it too. She will go after them as well. Yet here I am, locking up Becca's door, one slow step at a time. A stalling tactic to allow myself some time to put the mess in my head and my pants in a better order. How to phrase this when there's a 90% chance she's still pissed about a whole different matter? It's the only reason we didn't check on her last night aside from the ungodly hour Isabella and I arrived. Yeah, we'll only alarm her by showing up in her home in the middle of the night acting like babbling lunatics, and her anger can last quite a while. As you see, I have nervous excitement or agitation. Ah, I see. Easy, it seems only one she can easily forgive Isabella, but even with her, Becca's fuming still takes hours. I put my hand in my hair and straighten out my jacket before knocking, once, twice, and 3 times just to be sure she has heard me, even if she is asleep. She's awake by now, though.
Hey, Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
Oh no, is this where you find out like everyone's fucking dying? Seconds ticked by, no answer from her, and shadows started to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently since last night. My mind begins to anticipate the worst, and the next minute, concern has mixed in with my thoughts. I bang my fist on the door louder this time. I'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her wrath than a dead body.
Becca, it's Ash. There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up, I know you're...
Your girlfriend left early this morning, pretty boy.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Not even a nitty so not as low as I thought. Oh, okay.
So, if you could do us a bloody favor and shut up, that'd be real fucking polite.
My hand pauses short of landing another heavy knock. From the other unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks in through his door, but I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by their sheets, but it sounds like he's just fine. He's a huge asshole too. Course of action, so people like him will ruin your day. Act like the nicest person on the planet. That's done me wonders when I was a rookie patrolling the sheets. No need to match his temper.
Oh, did she say where she was going?
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something, in case Filipina girl over there asks.
Excuse you? Good morning to you too, jerkwad, right?
Well, what am I, her keeper? You know some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down. Just looking forward to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
Well, there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of your...
The door he slams the door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of very colorful words about me. Probably thinks I won't hear him inside the 4 walls of his apartment.
Jerk.
And at the end of it, a sigh. So Rebecca's not here. I must have missed her by an hour or so, but at least she's not alone. She should be safe in theory. Yeah, don't want to be especially loud, right? Marcel, the person she's meeting with is who I'm thinking. Nevertheless, I can still help but worry. I still can't help but worry. It's an easy thing continuing down increasingly darker lines of thought. To act rashly, to find out where she is and go straight there without deliberating on my actions first. Exact to boot. Rebecca is not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. A simple phone call to the both of them should do the trick. Don't use my nerves at any rate. Mainly rushing on his aspirations or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts and finding out they're not where I've guessed they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. And the other reason I won't bother them, but emergency begs for urgency. This is one, right? Even if it is anxiety from certain Dole's judgment, something I most certainly can't afford to lose at a given time, especially right now. Any means to calm will do wonders for the muddled mess my mind is already in. Playing my phone, I thumb through the screen until it ends up on a group with only Zach, Rebecca's, and Isabella's numbers listed. I think people will probably say I keep too few friends when they chance on this. To some extent, it's true. I mean, I have like not that many close friends, I would say, I guess. I can easily name about 100 people I've... over the years. I can easily name about 100 people I've been acquainted with through the years. Colleagues, blockmates, from uni, neighbors, those sort of people. They all come and go. Especially go. I don't get it. Why do they go? But these three have chosen to stay for some reason, without wanting or asking anything. Like the others, none has Zach's kindness, Rebecca's patience, nor the sincerity in Isabella's eyes. One day, these guys are just there. The next thing I know, being with them eases it. That heavy, somber feeling lingering in the air when you stand alone in your apartment, or something as simple as spending your day off without anyone. I'll say it's loneliness, but this carries much more depth than that. If I can help it, I don't want to lose any of them to some stupid curse. Where they come from? Where they go? Where they come from? Can't I show? Phone call may be the least comforting thing at the moment. Honestly, I prefer being in the same room with them right now, but I'll take what I can get. Becca first. She'll get angry at me for worrying about her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but that's more than enough reason to check in on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head on. She'll do it instead of asking for help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me, if only to know that she's fine. A ring in the sides of the hallway. The sound alone may as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second passes. 2, 3. But when on the ninth ring it goes straight to a voicemail, cold feeling instantly lodges in my stomach.
Rebecca Gales here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now. Oh, and if this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Ninth ring? Does it usually stop before that? I just busy, that's all. Though I still barely manage to keep my voice even when I speak.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Oh, okay, so she did get the voicemail. I'll be alright. It's alright. She's safe. She's with someone else. In the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her. Someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. You can handle herself. Becca may have a fiery temper, but she knows when she's faced with something she can't handle herself. Rebecca will see my missed call and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, Rebecca is someone I consider important to me. She's been my friend for the longest. Anybody else would have been fed up with me and left. The girl stuck by me no matter how big of a jerk I've been. There's Zach and Isabella now too, of course. I'll always be thankful for having them around. The worst times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had my awful moments as a bratty kid and as a horrible teen. Issues are too many of them to count and refuse to deal with for a time. She goes voice on like 4 or 5. Mine. Oh, okay. At least that's what Andrew likes to tell me. I tend to think nothing of it. It has mellowed down over the years thanks to the professor mostly. At times, I do wonder if it still brightens me the way it did all those years ago. After all, I was terrible, especially around the time of my parents' separation. Looking back at it now, I had no reason to direct all my frustration towards everyone else. While I wasn't a kid who lashed out at anyone, preferring to keep it to myself and turning those negative feelings into more productive things. I've grown distant from a lot of people because of it. My old friends back in my old school and the neighbors I've hung out with before moving. Habit I've likely brought it with me into adulthood. I was just so angry with everyone and everything. All I kept thinking about was myself, wondering why me? In retrospect, I was a selfish little bastard who thought the world revolved around him. I shouldn't have been going through it. I believe my behavior was entitled that I had the right. At times, but she stuck with me, snapped me out of my little sulk, as she often phrased it, whenever she sees a chance to bring it up. She didn't tolerate my bullshit, but she didn't leave me alone either. If anything, the whole thing made her stick around. Her concern may have grown a bit overbearing as the years went by, but she's still an old friend nevertheless. I owe her a lot. That won't change.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
Thanks, right? Another message left on my voicemail, then my third call I hang up. For the time being, I can't do anything more than to wait for her to return my calls. Waiting aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, that guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he hasn't been too hot lately with a lot of people. His mention of plans today doesn't sit too well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca, out of the 4 of us, but I still gotta check on the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay at the very least, whatever he has planned on doing. I'm asking us for it not to be idiotic. He's a sensible guy, I'm sure. Yeah, he's in jail. However, desperation clings and pushes people to do things. Rational or irrational, it doesn't matter. Claire, then you run out the window the moment you're in danger. I sincerely hope you have not found yourself in a tricky situation. His phone doesn't even ring before he answers, or his voicemail at least.
Hey, it's Zach. Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah? And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around. Thanks.
Oh, tricky situation, right? You hear that? Why? Honestly, the worst yet, maybe he's forgotten to charge it? Can't be, the guy can be a bit of a Boy Scout. Even more than I am as a cop. He's the type who has an extra battery or power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. And he always does. He won't say anything to brag about, but he's got quite a roster of VIP freelance clients. I'll just leave his phone dead in case he's on the field, particularly when people will likely be looking for him. He always leaves his connections open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable like that.
Why isn't anyone answering?
His mailbox on an out-of-range area sounds more plausible, although the thought of it doesn't completely shake off the unease. Unlike Rebecca and I, he took the time to listen to what Isabella said. And even if he didn't believe it, he was definitely the first one to offer help or try to do something. If he ends up trouble doing whatever it is, so help me, I'm going to... I can't be rash, I'm aware of that. Been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happens, I'm certain my reaction won't be pretty. The added guilt from those times I repeatedly dismissed him will surely haunt me.
Yo, Zach, call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
It's usually a joke between us when I say he's the Watson to my Sherlock. I don't see him as some assistant to put aside until he's needed, like some people like to believe, though. Oh, that shit, right? There's a way for dealing with Ashton. That's not actually, though. That's some pity friend I keep around to make myself look good.
If anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
That's the one who puts up with me the most of the time, even when he doesn't need to. It's not like he's a cool cop who helped out a minority. In truth, I was a hard-headed, hot-tempered, and reckless rookie up until I met him. It wasn't anything sudden, and some part of me is still that rookie, but I've grown thanks to him. He tempers that part of me. Seeing how our first impressions went, I'm lucky he stuck around. Becky and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach, he's probably the closest thing I'll call to a best friend. Though it's more than that. Camarade. What the fuck is that? No words can express. Has my back and always have his. He's a brother I've never had the luck of ever having. Only child and all.
And I have every reason to worry about my brother.
Camaraderie. I hate that. My neighbor did say she went out to meet with someone, no specific name. If I'm wrong, if she's not with Professor Clark, then maybe she's with Zach. They've been close, but it's not the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out of the question. How does the neighbor know, actually? Did, she deliberate or specifically say to him, she was meeting someone? Careless, I continued diving for his phone another 3 times like I'd done with Becca's. In the end, after the 3rd attempt with no answering, I stopped and cut the call with a ragged exhale.
Waiting game it is, then.
I've been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them. Just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Much as I keep reminding myself to maintain a level head, it's a whole different matter when it's someone you know. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. It's dying now, actually, with the anxious shin coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket inside my stomach. It annoys me that all I could do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. A mad dash around Luxburg and Ansem isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them on the side of the road during a drive. The city's too big a place for one person to go searching for only 2 people. I'd be lucky if I even glimpse a hair of either of them. That scared the fuck out of me. I didn't need to be eavesdropping, right? With one last frustrated glance towards the open skies, I slipped back into Isabella's apartment and slammed the door behind me. I've already grown used to it, but the waiting will always be the hardest part. More so when it's the people you care about.
Ash, did you really have to shut it like that?
This is not the first time I've seen Isabella like this, sitting casually by her kitchenette, a ladle in hand, keeping an eye on what's ever stewing on the stove while humming a soft tune under her breath. I should be doing that to me, right? Maybe jump, right? Flip! Like me, or... Pazirica has become a common sight after the 3 of them, including Zach and Rebecca, found a mutual interest in cooking. After that, whenever our schedules allowed it, one of them will invite everyone to dinner and lunch instead of eating out. Wait, what happened? Rebecca prefers it that way. Oh, she is gone. What, Isabella? No, she was sleeping when we walked out. Becca is missing. Becca prefers it that way, healthier, she claims. Zach is just too happy to be able to cook for everyone. Isabella, on the other hand, as long as there's food, she's happy. Me? I've been banned from the kitchen ever since the pressure cooker incident. Easier times, good times. Right now, however, the scene brings an odd sense of normalcy. Changed fit with all the things going on around us. Not unwelcome, only bizarre, I suppose. Isabella doesn't follow up on her question earlier, but she does raise an eyebrow in my way when I take too long to answer. For that, I only offer a casual shrug in response to a short answer.
I've checked with Zach and Rebecca. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
I'll add a quip or two for her. If the timing for a joke is enough, for doing so won't be inappropriate. I don't want to alarm her either. There's no reason to, yet. Until I've received an answer from Rebecca or Zach, whichever comes first. Nevertheless, it's clear she has plenty of questions. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. It's been a minute since I seen you flip. That's true. Though I would prefer if you ask, rather than, demand a flip. Just, because I'm not a trained monkey. Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Did I read this? I forgot. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. I think I did. Curious as she is, though, she decides against voicing all of her questions out. Instead, she shifts her attention back to the stove and gestures vaguely with her hand in the couch's direction.
Well, if we're going to wait for them, don't stand around there. It's getting distracting.
You're just cooking. How am I distracting?
I don't know. Something might explode again, maybe. Zach's kitchen ban for you is also in effect here, Now, Shoo, go. Stop hovering. You'll ruin the food. I'll be done here soon.
She leaves no room for an argument by swatting the ladle at me, and just like that, I've been kicked out of the kitchen. Left with nothing else to do, I jet back to her tiny living space and slumped down on the couch. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the television guide my thoughts. The ones I've been keeping at bay, freeing them from the cage I've built around them, so I won't have to think. One by one, they trickled back into my consciousness, each more frightening and unnerving than the other. So many things going on, so many things happening. The papers we've gotten from BRC doesn't provide any comfort either. Seriously, is there even a point to those after last night? What will asking those people do? If anything, it's only proof there might be more copies of that dumb piece of paper. I have one here, but how many exactly is there out there? More importantly, how do we get out of this stupid mess?
Ashton.
And I haven't felt this kind of bone-weary exhaustion in years.
I don't want to think what might happen next in case I miss something. Shit.
Becca, Zach, Isabella.
They're all depending on me and...
Ash!
The voice snatching out of my thoughts, abruptly wiping away everything running a racket inside my head. Suddenly, Isabella's there, crouched in front of me when I crack an eye open. I haven't even noticed the exact moment when I bent over and buried my head in my hands. Figured why she's staring at me like I fainted or something. The crease on her eyebrows go deeper at my lack of response. Although she's merely staring at me without saying a word, her expression says everything. So much for trying not to alarm her with bad news.
Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment. Don't mind me.
For a brief moment, she seems to accept that. Quietly, she shifts, stands up, and takes the empty space right beside me. All done without a single comment. Then the next thing I know, she's gently pushing a bowl in my hands. Whoa, that looks interesting. The scent reaches me first before I've gotten the chance to take in what she just handed me. These sweet smell cocoa wafts in the dish. Calming, comforting, despite the multitude of things bothering me. Certainly it smells like the kind of food you'll eat on a rainy day. Though, from the get-go, it doesn't look as appetizing. Oh, it looks fine to me. What is this even? Porridge? Why do you put chocolate in it and milk juice on top? She tells me my tastes are weird, yet here she is handing me something equally as strange. But she has already started digging in hers. I'm just not sure if the taste will be equally as appealing. Baffled, I glance her way. She offers no immediate answer, simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. Not watching her, just listening. As a background noise, the voices from it seem too cheerful, a welcome distraction if anything. I'm gonna try that, right? Thank you so much for keeping me hydrated. Thank you. Only after she has finished off half the bowl does she acknowledge the question in my eyes. With a sigh, she cradles the dish on her lap and looks down at it. Briefly, her lips part then closes. Has a hesitation, though I don't push her. There's a distant air on her, as if she has remembered something that warrants a poignant thought. When she speaks at last, it's in a tone too careful, like she's still weighing her words, considering the proper phrasing for it. Yet sincerity underlies each syllable once they're out in the open.
You should eat. Back at home, Mama would never let us leave the house if we had. So eat. You'll need it.
Let's see. Mama never let us leave the house if we haven't eaten breakfast yet. Even Papa has gotten an earful when you try. She returns to her food afterwards, while I can only stare at the one she has proffered not a few minutes ago. Warm against my hands tempted me to take a bite. Not that I don't appreciate this, but what good will this do? Zack and Rebecca's both out there. Who knows when that ghost will show up again? Even our dreams are not safe. But that's it, isn't it? We don't know when. In the present, we have a chance at respite. Maybe the only one we'll have. Even if it's as mundane as sharing food between us, quietly just sitting side by side like this without exchanging any words. The intent hangs unspoken in the air, something that probably goes as far back as the second she offered food. Still, in the end, Isabella never pushes it. Rather, she lets her own silence convey her hope. Whether I allow myself that break, she leaves it up to me. Take your offer.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, she's miles ahead of Rebecca, yes. Words are off my tongue, awkward and unfamiliar, far removed from these jests and quips we shared. Yet she accepts this with a smile, nothing more. Regardless of everything left unsaid, the sight of it brings comfort. More so than any generous offer of food can give. Though we both lapse into silence after, and we finish our food, there's ease in it, in this and the muffled sounds of Lexborn filtering into the room. Oh, she goes, right? Leaving Rebecca in the dust, or she blind exactly! And the light shooting from her windows, and the faint drops occasionally drifting in, catching those loose tendrils of her hair, and the way her voice falters when she tries to form words. And despite the horror looming over us, I find myself wishing for the minutes to slow, for the seconds to last. But ultimately, she's the one who breaks it. Softly after a minute's pause, and words mumbled under her breath. Sometimes, silence simply compels us to speak.
I've been wondering, before last night, before Mama told me the news, what if Papa passes away, despite everything? That sort of thing. I know it's not good to think about, but I also knew it was getting worse. Mama won't say anything, but I've always known that one day, he'll eventually.
She releases a sigh as her grip on the bowl still holds tightens. Still holds tightens. Okay. I thought I was going insane. There are no tears, but she might as well have had them with how weak her voice falls. Are there even any left?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I can easily say it's because of Papa. Now, I don't have anything.
You have that scholarship from Lux U.
Were you going through my personal papers while I was sleeping last night?
I don't really have to. You left it sitting in the open, right there on the table.
Like there's still anything to hide, she snatches it away where I placed it back earlier, so that there's no anger or noise in her face when she looks at it, and rereads every line with a pensive expression. After a short while, she folds it neatly along the creases and sets it back.
I don't even know if this will work out.
Well, if it doesn't, what about that exhibit you've been planning with Zach?
Do I even have to ask where you got that?
Zach sucks at lying. You have no idea how easy he is to read. It was all in his face when I asked about it. And anyway, if that doesn't pan out too...
I laugh, hesitating, measuring the weight of my next words, genuine as they are. Part of me believes they are a burden too heavy to impose upon her. Because no matter how much I want her to say, I know what ties her here. It'll be selfish to ask that of her. More than anything, her family will always come first. I say it nevertheless, if only to let her know that no matter what her choice will be, there'll be people here whose lives her mere presence has changed. Mine most of all.
You have us.
We're still at her to a pause, and slowly she turns to me, her eyes wide, disbelief all over her face. Alright? But before regret forces an apology at my throat, her expression dissolves into something I can't quite place. Something distinctly softer, more tender, familiar, almost in the same manner she glanced at me years ago, that day at the bridge. However, I don't get the chance to figure out what it all means for her. All of a sudden, my...
Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out! Can't beat me.
All of a sudden, my ringtone breaks the moment, and just as fast, both our attention shifts towards the source.
Sup, Ash from Deluxe City.
Before this can get awkward fast, I stand up and leave the room while muttering some flimsy excuse to answer the phone.
Sorry, let me just take this call. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
Really, I know we're in a pinch, but their timing can't get any worse. Oh jeez. Frustrated! This is a Patrick Challenge, guys. This isn't not frustrated. Unrelated frustrations aside, once I step out of the room and accept the call, the someone that has been stuck in my stomach simultaneously lodges itself up my throat. The person on the other end of the line isn't who I'm expecting.
Eli's right? It's Officer Renz over at the Precinct. You know, you bring me donuts to keep an eye out for you and shit.
Oh, yeah, right. Renz, what's up? You've, never called me through this line before. Is this something urgent?
Yeah, kinda. Something came up this morning. You know the big guy? Your, buddy?
Oh, shit! It's about Zach!
The bloke Benjamin saw drop by here a few days ago.
Classy, thank you!
About 6 feet tall.
Zach?
I don't feel too good about this.
Yeah, him. Zachary Steele, I think.
What about him?
He's been detained and...
Wait, what?
What do you mean he's been detained?
They brought him in this morning.
That's not what I asked. What are the charges?
Right? Oh, jeez. Dun.
I don't know. Not my division. I'm not really supposed to be on the phone right now, but I thought you want to know. Anyway, I gotta go. If you want to see him, just drop by. Not sure how that'll work, though. The chief has a standing order not to let you into the precinct until Monday.
Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. I'll bring you some coffee to go with those donuts, too, next time.
Pause the click line, my left here reeling, steady blinking at my phone. It's just my luck that at the exact moment Isabella chooses to peek out from her apartment.
Was that Zach? Is he gonna drop by?
No idea how I look right now, but it must be far from anything pleasant. Oh, well? The curious expression on Isabella's face quickly melts away as soon as she chances a closer glance at me. Hi, Blue, how you doing tonight?
What's wrong, Ash?
I'm left with no other choice than... tell exactly as Officer Renz have said, and the more I spill, the more grim her countenance becomes.
Stay here. I'll go check on him. See what I can do.
No, I'll go with you.
You're so glad!
Belle, I'm not going in there for a casual visit. Zach's in trouble and...
I know! But he's not the kind of person who'd do something that'll land him in prison. There must be a mistake.
Believe me, I'm on the same page as you, but...
I want to see him, all right?
There it is again, that same sharp gleam that has been present in her eyes since yesterday. Little by little, I find it difficult to say no to it. But every choice I have, too. So, no word on Rebecca and Zach. Philly probably doesn't want to be the one who ends up waiting for the news. I know exactly how that feels, so in the end, a nod is the simplest response I could give.
Just let me turn off everything. I'll be out in a few.
Really, she disappears behind the door. From the sound of her foot shuffling, a few locks clicking shut, and a television being turned off just out the hallway. Her whole business inside takes only a few minutes, and within 5, we're both on our way to LPD. At least you know where Zach is now. That explains why he's not answering his phone. But what the hell did you do, Zach? He said he had a plan that might help, but if it got him into enough trouble to get himself in a cell, I don't think I like the plan of his. And hell yeah, I'm absolutely furious. It's just as Isabella said. I doubt Zach will get himself arrested because of an actual crime. But whatever super stunt he pulled to get there isn't any better. The only good thing today so far is the fact that the streets are nearly empty so early on a Sunday morning. Very few pedestrians and virtually no other car on the road to get in the way of us rushing to the precinct. Within the speed limit, of course. How is there so much game left, by the way? It's odd, because clearly on behalf of the strangers that someone connected to the station, right? Whirlwind of activity welcomes us as soon as we waltz into LPD HQ. I guess we could just wait outside. Officers running here and there, pushing around paperwork and answering calls. It's almost Halloween and troublemakers are abound. Calls about pranks gone wrong make up most of the time of the year, along with occasional altercation or missing dog. I mean, Rebecca for having such a long part, right? At least this part's interesting. Some of the other officers who work with me look up from their desks and wave. Trying to waft the smell away was futile, though none of them moves to stop us like I'm expecting. They're passed out. Standing order, my ass. It probably didn't last the whole day. Although, I'd like to have a chat with them sooner or later about official matters. I'm not here for them right now. Once again, the OTP party. Of course, it never hurts to see what they have for me. And the best person to ask for details in this precinct is the guy behind the booking window. He glances up at me once I approach, then immediately returns to his task indifferent. Not that I need his full attention. As long as he talks, I'm good. Next to me, Isabella stands wordlessly, clearly uncomfortable, waiting in anticipation of how close she's sticking to me. But that's probably because she's been in the same position. She's been in the same position so many times in her life. Her drunkard brother, the eldest, a repeat offender. Mostly minor cases, but she had to be the one to bail him out every time, from what I've gathered. Can't imagine what's going on inside her head now that it has happened to a close friend. Hearing the way these guys talk about him must be worse.
Hey, I heard there's a new guy in the holding cells.
I may here know Zach, and if they see him, they don't pay much attention. Try to keep my work and personal life as far away from each other as I possibly can. Each one is quick to chat. Gossip, be the one to talk about the new detainee and have everyone's attention.
This flies fast, huh? They just brought him in this morning.
Any info on him?
Got his ass handed by some rich bloke's bodyguard. Or butler, whatever. When we got to the scene, he's already been strung up and ready for pickup. Hard to imagine how a guy like him could have been taken down. But the butler has this creepy air to him. I'd rather not ask. Feel sorry for the bloke. He could have fought back.
That's because Zach wouldn't hurt a fly.
Also in her breath, but her grip on her back goes rigid. Unlike me, she's not frustrated as Zach. That Iris, the right there at the person who put her friend in this predicament. It's true though, Zach's not that kind of person, and knowing he might be in a bad state, whatever little anger I've built for him on the way here dissolves into thin air.
Has he been booked yet?
Nope, still sleeping. Creepy butler probably hit him hard.
Which is a good thing. If they slip up and forget, we get him a writ of habeas corpus? Take him out of there, depending on what he's actually being charged with. But at the same time, it's bad. How long is he going to be unconscious?
The friend was caught on right property. And you better believe I'm not happy about this. Not one bit.
Oh god, is that the chief? I want to say there must be some kind of sort of misunderstanding. Zach is the type to do such a thing unless it was his plan all along. In that case, I can just charge blindly into this without all the details, no matter how much I want to believe my friend's innocence. And right? Luke, right? What on earth was Zach thinking? Oh boy. In any case, doesn't like Chief is happy. Here, if I don't protest, I give him a salute. Not not pleased at all if the fact that he grabs me and pulls me aside is any indication. If I were to describe his expression, he looks ready to kill me.
I swear, Frey, if you're behind this, if you told Steele to stalk the rights because you were taken off the case,
I'm not stupid enough to ignore chain of command and go against official orders. Give me some credit, Chief.
And you better be sure you didn't. Luke Wright is coming here, and we both know he's trouble.
Oh boy.
I'd consider your friend lucky if he only gets charges put against him. Maybe if we can make sure he's in a good mood, he won't escalate the situation. Hell, maybe we'll have a bloody miracle and Steele only gets a slap on the wrist, but Lord knows it's unlikely with that man.
You know him well, Chief.
An observation, not an accusation. But it might as well be with how things panned out from the night of the house raid prior to the morning that followed. He's quite familiar with them, too. Who's to say that friendship hasn't colored the investigation into Luke Wright? I don't want to accuse my superior, but damn it, he makes it difficult.
Of course I'd too, shouldn't you? We've been looking into the guy for so long. I'd call you a bad detective if you can't even tell me whether he's right or left-handed.
That's an easy one. He's left-handed, but he's been taught to use his right. You can tell when he picks something up with his left hand, but when he realizes that, he moves it to the right.
Well, at least I don't have to question your ability. Anyway, if I were you, I'd either go and make myself scarce or sit down and shut up. Don't go aggravating people, basically. Because you have a knack for that at the worst of times.
Fuck you! I hate to say it, but he's right. It's better to keep my mouth shut and not make things worse for someone. There's not much to do now but hope for the best. They don't call for investigation when it comes to petty felonies. Worst case scenario, he's looking at a fine with 5,000 pounds and 6 months in jail. Best case scenario, we get the charges bumped down to trespassing and a misdemeanor and juvenile offense, and he'll be given probation and will be charged with restitution. At this point, those seem to be the most likely outcome. There's something tilted. Especially a cop in the 80s, those kids who don't play by the rules. You know, he actually makes reference to that, how like he can't actually be like that, like in the movies and stuff. See how he could have been framed for breaking and entering unless he was taken into somebody's property against his will. Even in my head, that sounds unlikely.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. I think I'm a delight to be around.
Tell that to my blood pressure pills.
Oh.
Anyway, let me handle him, alright?
Oh boy, better keep the moment she says that, you know who arrives. And like the arrogant show-off that he is, he makes sure his arrival is well noticed by everyone within the immediate vicinity. I want to look at our journal real quick. Oh god. Damn, we do have to go for our nose. Man, talking mad shit, Shindy, fucking right. Punch it high. Actually, both these guys, actually, those are the worst scene. They're both on screen. At the area show. Okay. Behind me, Isabella gasps. She has no idea how much of a trash his previous client is. Now he's gonna get a front-line view of it. The guy ignores the front desk, even when Benjamin tries to greet him. He just blows past him, walks in all high and mighty as if he owns the place. Meanwhile, that creepy butler of his trails behind like a tame dog on his leash. It doesn't help either that the other officer stops whatever it is they're doing and stares. Whether it's out of suspicion, curiosity, or judging by some of their starstruck looks, They should quit it, but back to work and stop. Get back to work and stop giving the man the attention he's obviously seeking.
I'm here to report a crime.
Of course, why else would you be here? You're either reporting something or being put behind bars, you imbecile. I'm going to...
Calm down, Ashton. No need to rile myself up. I need to calm down. Not for him, not for myself, but for Zach. It's already difficult holding back when his face looks like it could use a good right hook. Better to just let the chief handle him. Sure enough, he's the first to walk up to him, bearing a smile way too friendly for comfort. Looking at them like this makes me sick to my stomach. This man is right! Say it to him. See, I know there's something up underneath the guise of keeping up appearances.
I'll be happy to assist you with that, Mr. Wright. You'll have to issue your statements as victim and witness. We'll have to determine probable cause and properly file a criminal complaint. Of course, you understand.
Oh, I understand, though I don't see why you can't fire that thing yourself. The cause is obvious, isn't it? He was breaking into my home in order to pilfer my belongings.
Well, we'll still need that police report. The prosecutor will be the one to determine what charges you can legally file against the...
Reports and prosecutors? Why should we law-abiding citizens suffer through all that? Thugs like him should be kept off the streets. I mean, it's so obvious who these people are. You can practically spot them.
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Is this guy for real? Can he hear himself? He's not saying what I think he's saying, I hope.
Come
He
here
is.
to our country,
Oh my
take advantage of
god!
our wealth and generosity, while we proper Brits work hard and pay our taxes.
Oh my god!
All the while they break our laws and ruin our civilized community.
A pleasure in the vote and in the right?
Trash like these should be kept contained. These uneducated...
Now, Mr. Wright. I know you're upset about what happened, but perhaps we should move to my office.
Is it guy right? Oh my god.
Of course. The sooner we can deal with the petty criminal, the better.
Number 5, right? I can't believe the audacity of this guy. Did he really think he was so bad just because he was born rich?
I swear they should just ship these peasants back to where they came from. They're all criminals.
Oh my god.
It can't be helped.
Oh my
it's
god!
in their genes.
Despite myself, in spite of every restraint I place on me, upon hearing those words, I can't help but open my mouth. She's warning, be damned. Ooh, Russia for calling. Oh, fuck. Let's. Oh my god. I'm gonna do both. I want to see how happens if we do both. Let's beat the shit out of him. I'm assuming the other one's probably gonna end better. No, blame me if I ruin his pretty face, right? Not with all the shit he's said. Nothing will be more satisfying than to see his smug face all battered and bruised. Nearly every fiber in my being is just itching to beat some sense and decency into him. But my frustration is apparently obvious. I can even take a step forward. Isabella steps in front of me. The other officers put a hand on my shoulder to stop me from doing something I'll probably regret. Inspector Abigail, Officer Carl. Damn it! Hello, hi, Royally. How you doing, David? I'm confused. I got a wish. Lame, right?
Ash, you know you're the only one who can help Zach right now. Don't be stupid.
Oh, say hi. How are you? Boo, right?
Don't do it, man. Listen, we all know he's a big shot. Landing a good right hook is only going to do just that. Land a good right hook. If you want him beaten and humiliated, it's gotta be in court.
Listen to them. This isn't going to save Zach. And you won't be doing yourself any favors.
I don't know. I'd love to see Moneybags over there get wailed on by Karate Kid. My bet is on that giant with the glasses, though.
Well, you're not helping. But you don't want assault charges on you, do you?
I don't, but it'd be worth it.
Really? It's like I can't even hear myself right now. I've gone so far as a detective, but as I stand here, I'm that rookie detective reckless in my pursuit of justice all over again. When it shouldn't be. Not if a mistake on my part might cost Zach's life. Isabella has a point.
I don't doubt it'll be satisfying, but Carl is right. Your girlfriend is right. He's not worth your badge or the trouble. Trust me.
That's Stranger. Hell yeah, I'm so glad you get a day off. Are you gonna give us the option? Don't let us throw a punch, right? You can use a gun. Oh, that shit way more effective.
Ashton, please.
Whatever, just let me go, will you? I promise I won't clobber him.
The hand on my shoulder stays. If anything, their grip on me tightens. In the end, it's the look Isabella gives me that makes me falter when she finally steps back. They don't even let go of me. Not until I put a good distance between me and scumbag. And it's awkward going on from there. The precinct is quiet. I hate that. The usual hustle and bustle activity stage. Everybody's making a concerted effort. to shut their mouths about the whole scene. They made the same effort to keep themselves from staring at me, though. If you don't want to talk about what just happened, is it quiet? I'll make sure it's not. Actually, kind of like exactly. But at the same time, you don't want to acknowledge that it did happen and refuse to even make eye contact with me. All of it changes in the next second, though it doesn't even register to me until it has already occurred. Nikes are cool, right? Before I had the chance to leave, ready to march out the precinct, still angry and frustrated all of a sudden, Isabella, who's been standing close to me not a second ago, has a half-full glass of water off one of the tables and dumps the entirety of its contents on Scumbag. Oh shit! And the expression on her, nothing short of seething.
You bloody...
It's been a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
By the way, she slams a drinking glass down on the table with a lava down. The whole precinct this still. The sound it creates echoes thickly along the walls, almost deafening. In the face of her temper, nobody dares move. But she doesn't give me time to relish the disbelief in Wright's face. She marches towards me soon after, and before I can even say anything, she grabs me by the wrist and drags me out of the precinct. Oh my god, you're good as us! Besides, as he feels something is suppose, right? I say I never seen something so satisfying in my life. I might as well be grinning from ear to ear if I went. Thank you so much for the moi. Thank you. If I weren't feeling so pissed at a lot of things right now, so well, I'll just stalk the bastard myself. Dude, how long is this game? A few minutes later, I find the two of us sitting in mutual silence inside my car. With the two of us in the mood, thanks to one specific scumbag, it's better to keep our own opinions to ourselves, lest we lash out at each other. Let it melt away on its own. How long until then? Can't tell. Zach's still in lockup, and I wasn't able to do a damn thing past getting angry and almost stalking the living daylights out of Scumbag. Really, I just wanted to hit something. Damn it. I almost envy Isabella for having the guts to throw water at him. But as amazing as it is to watch, she still shouldn't have done that. This is right we're talking about. No matter how much he hits on any woman he sees on the streets, the moment you piss him off, you better watch your back. It might have just been water, but she'll be living in the same city as him. Who knows when they'll meet again? He just bunked up over at Ansem. I shared to think how he can easily make your life hell with just a flick of his finger. It doesn't help that the thought of that alone adds a whole new level of irritation, on top of disappointment, anger, and outrage. And in my frustration, I slam a hard fist on the steering wheel. At least, what finally piques a reaction from her.
You know what? You would have ended up in an even bigger problem if you did hit him.
You threw water at him.
It won't leave a mark, though. He'll live. The only thing I ruined is his expensive suit.
Still the same thing.
And you acting like this isn't helping Zach at all.
Is that relationship okay? Did it go down? Oh god, did it actually go down? I don't think it affected it, right? At least 200 times longer than Whiskey and Mint's moment. Fucking right? Hey, the way say ready for enjoyment. That is fair, though, you know. It is getting late. It's 2 in the morning right now. Really, blame is the last thing I want to hear right now, especially when the stunt she pulled, she means well, but anger clouds a lot of things. Sometimes I just can't help but sprinkle my own answers in the same heat. Give me 2 a.m., right? Let's see. Okay, I think. Hey, why is someone assault? I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Technically, I think it's probably like a lesser offense than most things, so I'm not too sure. But I think we should probably stop here for tonight, and we could probably... Okay, so I did say, usually won't hold out, yeah, I feel like it's pretty, like, minuscule of offense, you know? I feel like, I said I would take some days off, so I will uphold my word, and I will take a few days off, so we'll finish this on Monday, when we come back. But I think, I think I did do a save here, right? I did do a save. Wait, do it overtime? Right? I thought we could finish this tonight, but like, god dang it. Hey, Shima, thank you so much for hanging out, actually. Thank you. But yes, we will be back on Monday. I'm going to take the rest of the week off. I might post, so I'll always be in the Discord, of course. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for being here, John. Thank you. I'll always be in the Discord. I'll always be in the Discord, of course. But, check these this is a bunch of charmers, guys. This is a nice and what's a good adjective here? Yeah, cause you can see the rich shirt dye multi-tattooed, right? See you on Monday. Sounds good, Boily. See you then. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, break. Thank you. But I'll be in the Discord while I'm taking my break. Get some rest. See you soon. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me on. But in replacement of the sublime thingies that we're gonna do, I have. Oh thank God. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I'll post a little thingy. I'm gonna try to open like some little commissions for like little PNG plushies and stuff, and I'll post that in the Discord, and I'll message people, anyone that's interested. But thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Thank you so much for stream. I gotta give Luke so much shit, right? Thank you so much, thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Nick. Thank you, streams always have an absolute blast. Get that good rest relaxation there. Thank you so much, girl. Thank you. Happy day, Lumi Mary. Thank you. You have a good day too, sweet cheese. I enjoy your time out. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you so much for having that. So, we'll be back on Monday. If you guys need me, I will be in the Discord. But until then, precious plushies. I'll let you all know for anyone that is interested in little PNG plushies. But thank you guys so much again. Take care, everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for today, and I will see you all on the next time on Monday. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful few days off, and I will see you guys on Monday.